After 2 days of group stage action, we are on to the tiebreakers, semifinals, and about to crown this season's Twitch Rivals League of Legends Team Draft Showdown. Hi everyone, Degon here with Doa and Pyra. Guys, it's been a lot of action, and now we finally get to crown ourselves a champ.
Yeah, that's right, and we're even less sure of who that champion is going to be because we have tiebreakers to get through as well today. So a little bit of extra League of Legends action on the final day of Twitch Rivals.
Yeah, it's really exciting. We got some cool tiebreakers in the form of like kind of a gauntlet. You're going to have two teams going off against one another, and the last one's waiting in the wings for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's recap the action throughout the tournament so far, taking a look at the format itself. We had 8 captains select 4 different League of Legends streamers to complete their teams of 5. They played through a double round robin bracket 2 days ago and yesterday, so that 2 top teams from each group would move on to the semifinals and finals to play for $25,000 for that first place squad.
Yeah, that's right. And it's been a very different tournament this time around as far as like who's coming out on top. So it's going to be a different squad going on with the money this time around.
There's still some chances for some returning champions to make it happen. It's just on different teams, of course.
Tarzan.
That's
the main one. That's the main.
Hey, Tyler one's still in this. It's not over till it's over.
That is technically true.
It is actually true because they are our first match of the day. The Monster Boss Legends of Swag taking on www.twitter.com/JustGuysToast, captained, of course, by Box, and that'll be your first tiebreaker matchup out of 2 because we had a big cluster on the bottom of Group A with all 4 teams still alive, but only one of them moving on through undefeated, and that was TF Blade Squad as we take a look at the bracket now. So this is the way that the best of 3 is going to work. Limit test, TF Blade Squad will be taking on the number 2 team from Group B, which is Ship Happens, led by Shifter. And then the outside, the number 1 squad from Group B was TF Blade's team, the Impressive Short Ferrets. And they will play the winner of the tiebreakers between Box, Tyler 1, and Voyboy. But that's just this tournament's action, which ends obviously today. But we've got a little bit of information for you about the future of Twitch Rivals.
Ooh.
Obviously, our series will now be a monthly series where the top players will be returning, and you can pick the same teammates based off of the place that you got in the last tournament. That's the way that will rotate on through with new talent, new players, and it'll lead to some like pretty cool history and storylines.
I really like that. You get a little bit more intangible rewards for doing well in the previous tournaments.
I'm incredibly psyched about that. I think the format is really cool. I think the tournament's been a lot of fun, and it's going to be, like you said, really, really neat to see the storylines, the rivalries, the escalation of trash talking that emerges month to month with this. It's going to be really cool.
It's going to go through the roof pretty soon because we've had some pretty spicy trash talk already just across the couple we've had so far.
That's right. Well, Tyler 1, returning champ, still alive. Will he be able to continue in the tournament? Starts with this first tiebreaker match. We'll get that going after a short break. We'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back to Twitch Rivals. It's League of Legends Team Draft Showdown, Day 3, final day here. And so we're excited to get things underway here with Doa and Pyra. I'm Dagon, and let's take a look at the cumulative standings for all of our 8 teams here. After 2 days of actions, we get ourselves close to the final matchups here.
2 6-0 teams. How about that?
Yeah.
We had one last time in Group A. But Group B, we had everybody kind of beating everybody a little bit, but not this time around. Much more lopsided results, though, in Group A than Group B this time.
Very true. Just with a lot of teams going 2-0 versus each other and necessitating that tie and kind of a round we go. But Limit Test really didn't have their limits tested.
Not yet, but I think they're going to meet their match with the Ferrets.
I think so?
I'm going to say it right now. I think that the impressive short Ferrets are going to win it all.
Okay.
I'm going to make that prediction.
Starting off early today, I like it.
Early predictions.
Yeah.
Hold Doa to it, chat. We expect you to hold him to it.
I'll be right. It's okay.
He's just following the leaderboard that you see there, the current overall stats out of all the players on each team. So the Ferrets do have the highest KDA and the most gold at 15 through that laning phase. And we're going to take a look at our specific matchup that we're kicking things off with, a very important one in the top lane. It's Adrian Riven against Box for Emblos and Toast. These are the 2 squads that will be playing currently for the first tiebreaker and the right to play against Genius Gang to see who will be moving into the semifinals. We should have that up for you very shortly.
2 big Riven players.
Yeah.
Box hasn't been playing. He's giving it away to Adrian.
Yeah. Again, you got the captain's photos there as Adrian.
The stats.
Yeah, that's a bit of a differential.
They're even on deaths.
And that's the most important stat when you really think about it.
But I think Adrian has had a rough tournament this time around. The performance just hasn't been there as much. And to be fair, he has had Riven taken away from him a lot, whereas last time it was all blind pick right up until the playoffs. So he was able to lock in that Riven, right? But I think Box showing to be a bit more well-rounded of a player in the matches we've seen this week so far.
That's right. We've seen him on the Fiora a lot as we take a look at the team comparison now. The Monster Boss Legends of Swag against Disguised Toast's sponsored team.
Oh, yes. That is definitely a bit of a difference despite the even record there. KDA not too far apart, but the goal difference. Oof.
Yeah, that was because I think we saw a couple games where we saw mental boom. We saw a couple of PC issues. I don't know what happened. Well, someone took control of Tyler's Karthus and made him run straight down mid.
Sometimes
I
your
have no
mouse
idea
just
why
gets
he was
shoved forward.
Super
Your click is held down. I don't know. Cat runs across the keyboard. Anything can happen.
Yeah. When it comes to Gingerbread Street, it gets rough sometimes. Mean streets of Gingerbread Street.
Oh boy.
That's that was in the background of Tyler One's stream when we did this in December. I don't know why, but it stuck with me. It spoke to me.
And you know what? Maybe that's what's missing right now. He's missing the Gingerbread Street.
He's missing that Christmas spirit. Maybe it was a Christmas miracle
that he went 10-0.
Tyler One's team.
Well, Tarzan hasn't lost a game yet, and Tyler had the opportunity to pick Tarzan earlier. He decided to go with Adrian Riven on the top side of the map.
I think he's been regretting
he's
it,
the Santa Claus of Twitch Rivals. Apparently, he's bringing the Christmas magic.
Or I thought
he
was bringing the gifts. He's bringing the gifts to dish out in the form of L's for everybody else.
I think Tyler One's bringing the gifts for people this.
He's feeding. Make sure no one goes homeless. It's important. Doa, you gave us your prediction for the overall tournament.
Sure.
Who do you got for this specific matchup? Again, is this the specific matchup or is this the overall tournament prediction? I believe this is the overall tiebreaker prediction. This is the tiebreaker prediction.
That's just in.
Yes, I understand. All right. You're absolutely right. I should pick Genius Gang to make it out of the tiebreaker situation. I do think that Tyler One's team is going to beat Box's team in our first match because that's what happened, I believe, twice in a row, or it might have been vice versa. Either way, whoever won those matches in the group stages, I think they're going to win this first one. But I do think Genius Gang is going to beat whoever comes out of this and then move on to the semifinals.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I think your reasoning is solid, but I got to separate myself from the pack. I think Tyler One can do this. I think he still has a chance. I do think he's going to win that first matchup. And I think they're finally going to snap the loss streak against Genius Gang and make their way into the semifinals.
You know, Pyra, I wasn't here when you made your pick. I picked Tyler 1 as well, but we haven't been right at all. I thought you were going with Voy Boy as well, but all right, I'm with Tyler 1 too.
I could be
It's better to int together.
These are harder to predict. These matches are harder to predict because they all kind of have their issues. They're all 2 and 4. They were all beating each other. It doesn't, whoever wins this, they're gonna probably just lose the semifinal anyway. But that's our predictions, I guess.
All right. Well, the reason why I bring that up is let's take a look at the caster prediction standings. It's been
please, can we
good
not?
for one of us.
Yeah, 11 and 1.
Not so good for some of us.
Hey, you know what? I thought I was inting a lot harder than I am.
I thought I was doing better than
you're
what I was.
50%.
Yeah, I know, and that's like
Yeah.
literally you could have a monkey do my job and get the same number of predictions correct.
If that monkey's job was flipping a coin, then yes,
Yes,
that's true. But if
exactly.
it was anything more complicated than that, then I don't know.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm glad I'm here then.
Well, we're going to go try
that
to
note.
procure a monkey. We're going to take a short
Really?
break. When we come back,
Feels like it's exciting.
we'll figure this one out, and we'll figure out who will win in this first tiebreaker. See you in a little bit. Welcome back to the League of Legends Team Draft Showdown here at Twitch Rivals. Doa, Pyra, Degon here, bringing you the action. You at home, we asked all of you challengers to give us a tip of the cap and let us know who you think is going to be the team that breaks it out of the tiebreaker. And of course you think it's Tyler 1 squad at 54%.
Naturally.
54%, man.
That's
No
right.
one is surprised.
And I'm sure all of you guys were as correct as me and Pyra when we picked Tyler 1's team every time to win. I'm sure those are the same guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Genius Gang at second with 24%, and right behind 23% for BoxBox's squad. So
Just getting
if
some respectable
BoxBox's
votes.
team gets through, do you feel like there's an opportunity for whoever wins this first match might be able to get the upset over
A little
Genius
momentum
Gang,
building,
right?
it's possible.
Maybe it is possible. They'll come and do it with a little bit more. They'll be warmed up a bit more, maybe.
Right.
In theory.
And I mean, Genius Gang has lost to BoxBox's squad.
That is true.
Twice, yeah.
Twice. So.
That's how it's worked out so far, right? We were discussing this, where it's Tyler One's team that's beaten BoxBox's team twice, and it's BoxBox's team that have beaten Voyboy's team twice. So theoretically, if Tyler One finally beats BoxBox, Tyler One should also beat Voyboy.
Yeah, there we go.
In theory.
By
Yeah,
the transitive property of League of Legends, that's how
Maybe.
that works.
Yeah.
But League of Legends isn't played in mathematical
that's right.
formulas.
Well, I guess we'll find out as we have the first draft of the day underway. Let's take a look at it. It's do or die time for Tyler One against BoxBox.
All right. I certainly wouldn't mind seeing more Tyler One games, but you gotta go with logic on this one. Monster Boss Legends of Swag, though, getting the first ban, and they are gonna ban out the Jarvan from Nidhogg.
See, this makes a lot of sense. Everyone's going to remember that highlight, the Baron steal, and you remember the rest of what Nidhogg was able to do. I really am liking that ban.
Yeah, he stole the Baron. He was able to steal the Dragon as well. And just, it seems that Toast's squad, I guess, BoxBox's squad, named Toast, confusing, really has excelled when Nidhogg has been able to run all over the jungle. But Dom has been playing very, very well. Very well and consistent, I would say, for most of Emblos. You've had a couple of guys have some good games, some tough games. I think High comes to mind on that one. Tyler's come to mind on that one. But Dom has been able to keep King Nidhogg in check.
Yeah, his Rek'Sai has been really good. You can't really take too much away from him on that front. But the ban targeting strategy continues to be ban out the Tyler One champion. So we wouldn't be too surprised to see the Draven coming next.
Yep, the Caitlyn ban is kind of interesting against Saber, that they're a little bit worried about that. Do you think maybe they're planning on running the Karthus bot lane again, and they don't want to deal with that much
Draven's
poke?
up.
They left Draven up.
They did leave
Draven's
Draven
up because they
up.
banned
Okay,
Riven last. Otherwise, that would have been first pick.
I think you have to too. Yeah.
Well, Saber's known for he's made a lot of Caitlyn videos and tutorials as a challenger player and has been around the scene for a very long time. Also won the Twitch Rivals Showdown at TwitchCon as the AD carry for Mo's team. So this is a matchup in the bot lane that has been played out a lot here on Twitch Rivals.
So Akali being left up, you don't actually have to pick the Draven first because you can still pick it in the next rotation. It's not going to get taken away by Toast team. At least that would be.
It could.
I mean, that'd be the most
never
galaxy
know.
brain play. But does Saber feel comfortable playing that? Is the question.
I like the Misfortune a little bit better in general. They are going to pick it, and there's the Leona too. That's a
I like
strong
that.
bot lane combo right there.
You've seen the player that has struggled the most, I think, for Monster Boss Legends of Swag is Metaphor, who is out of position, right? It's not his normal role, and he's found success when he's played these different champs, the ones that he's comfortable with as
Give him a
Zac.
Zac. Give him a Zac, and he's fine. They just need to keep going with that same strategy. Who's going to ban the Zac?
Don't take the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, no.
Probably stay away from the Thresh. Don't worry about the hooks.
okay, Olaf,
I
that's
agree. I
Dom.
think the Zac is fine.
I like this.
Olaf,
Let's getting some
okay.
serious power picks right now. I would think this is going to be the Draven pickup.
You think so?
I think so. I mean, Tyler doesn't have to.
I think you
take
have
it,
to.
But
It's better to do it now
It's
than
a signature
wait.
champion.
I think you have to. Tournament life on the line, Draven open. Not a ton of success with Karthus.
They are thinking about it. You can tell what's going down to the wire here.
Just pick it.
Yes,
yeah.
thank you.
All right.
We
Give
all
the
knew it
people
was
what they
happening.
want.
We all knew it was happening.
Got to put it all on the line. It's possibly his last game in the tournament.
Yeah,
So
he's defending
might
his
as well.
championship.
Yeah.
Gotta think about it right now. He wants to get up to where he can face off against Tarzan, and he will be the only repeat. Well, I guess Adrian will be as well.
Oh, the Vladimir though is pretty scary. It's been a scary pickup the entire time.
Yeah, and if this is, this should be for Sword, because BoxBox has really just been Riven and Fiora. But if it is for BoxBox, that is a pick that we haven't seen yet for BoxBox in the tournament, or in my covering of Twitch Rivals ever. I've never seen him play a Vladimir in the top side of the map, so
You can't.
might be a big thing here.
Yeah. You
Can't count it out,
take
for sure.
either of the Riven or the Fiora anymore. But I suppose there's stuff like, Ornn is still available. Been a popular pick in the tournament. Tryndamere we've seen a couple times.
Maybe BoxBox goes for the set. It's entirely
Set.
possible, yeah. I think the Vlad is a good flex lock-in at the moment, and they can adapt at the last pick and see what happens.
True.
But now we're in
the
Band Phase 2.
Blitzcrank ban.
I don't think they needed to ban that.
I think, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're worried about that a little bit, because if Misfortune does get caught out by Blitzcrank, it's very difficult for her to get away. So I do get that. And since Metaphor's already played it, even though it wasn't the greatest game we've ever seen. And yes, okay, so it could be two things. They could be worried about Misfortune getting grabbed. That's legit. But they could also just be trolling, because that was a pretty rough Blitzcrank game that Metaphor had earlier. It was, it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, we have our resident Blitz player over there. He was very critical of Metaphor's play. He's
they
like,
call me the American Mad Life.
I don't know why the American Mad Life. I don't know why he's not doing the punch up right there, the knock up right after the hook.
You lead with the rocket fist.
Doesn't matter that he's playing off roll. Don't pick my Blitzcrank and ruin.
Yeah. Knock up.
All right, here we go. Zach does get through, so it is an option.
Again,
Cass and Trundle taken away.
It's so comfortable for them. It sets up good engages. Here comes the Orianna. So this is definitely going to be the top flag now. Okay.
All right,
I mean,
so
Orianna, just a super safe mid laner. They've got a lot of big AoE ultimates right now that they can use. So kind
a lot of time.
Bit of a wombo combo being put together by Twitter.com/disguisetoast.
Ooh, we have not seen a lot of Lissandra, but we are going to today.
All right, so Akali on the top side of the map then, with High rolling with the Lissandra. Unless, of course, we're getting something weird. Could be weird.
I'm trying to think of what would be a better... I mean, Lissandra's going to be fine into the Orianna. You're not going to worry too much about getting shoved out of lane. Let's see what the last pickup is, though. We're still waiting on...
Support Lissandra.
But yeah, I mean...
Nautilus
is up. Okay, I like this. I like this.
Bard? I don't know about that with the Leona.
No. That's Joey.
That's
the shout out for Joey, because his Bard game the other day using was Omni Stone. He had rapid fire cannon, all that good stuff.
It's going to be the set. Okay.
So
this
set
is jungle set, yeah.
So we've been waiting to see the jungle set here on Twitch Rivals. It's been played a lot in solo queue, but mostly set has been relegated to the top side of the map. Metaphor now on a power pick support, but how well versed is he in the ways of the Nautilus Leona matchup?
Well, it's gonna be interesting, because Nautilus is another one of those champions that can get himself into trouble really easily if your decision making is a little bit off.
You need to watch your dredge line for sure.
Yeah. You throw that anchor in at the wrong time, and suddenly you just end up by a wall next to the enemy team instead of bringing the enemy team to you. So you got to be careful.
All right, well, tournament lives on the line for both these squads. Will Tyler 1 be able to defend his crown, or will Box be able to put the final Shadow Dog down? Let's find out in this first tiebreaker matchup.
No, he's just going to take him to live with Grandma and Grandpa on the farm.
That's all.
If you will.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to a better place.
Putting my word.
Meanwhile,
I'm bored with Adrian.
Tarzan still waiting in the wings.
So I should put my word.
Focus. He also did say 3 times, I'm warding.
I literally verbally said 3 times.
And then again, you guys see any cool clips, anything happening, any big plays that really catch your eye, make sure you use the extension. The clipping extension on Twitch. Use the hashtag Twitch Rivals, and your clip could be featured here at the end of the day with our Twitch Rivals clips of the day.
We have
indeed
had some great ones for sure. Good highlights all the way around.
Lots of steals yesterday, actually.
Yes.
Baron steals, Dragon steals.
And then, of course, we kind of got a little bit on day 1 with Jurassic.
Yeah.
We got a couple of those Steelers caught because we had a Fallen Bandit in the top side of the map, too.
There you go.
It's true. Crime doesn't pay.
We'll be here all day, guys.
Nautilus does. Starting off on to Joey.
Hey, Metaphor. Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good trade. It's a good trade.
Yeah, I like this combination, to be honest. Like, you can do so much with Nautilus to set up a Draven for those kills. Once Tyler starts cashing in, he's going to be having a good time.
Yep.
All right, Twitch chat. Who you think is going to be winning this one? Spam it out in chat right now if you got Box or Tyler 1 taking the victory before First Blood is spelt here.
One thing I always appreciate about Tyler 1 is the intensity, the focus that you see in that webcam right there.
He is the definition of an all-in League of Legends player. You got to respect that.
He has come to play.
Holy moly.
There's
like 5 Box fans in a sea of T1 spam.
Sounds about right.
Yes.
A little bit of damage on the turret, a couple little hits there for the minions. And they'll have to back away. They've got that ward in the River Rush, so they're fairly safe now.
All right, checking back in with spectator mode. Do want to keep track of Nidhogg's set this game, just because we haven't seen the jungle set so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I am curious to see how early he's going to try to be aggressive with this. Because you can get in there with like a face breaker and, you know, CC people a little bit with that. And you can close the gap, obviously, with Q on a set early on. But I feel like he really doesn't hit his high point until 6, but he's going in anyway.
And we're going to find
Adrian.
this out. Adrian is going to be forced to flash and does actually get pulled back.
Yeah.
There's that haymaker teleport coming in here to
Oh.
try and save the day. It looks like High wants to make a play, and he's going in on the claw, looking
Whoa.
not for Box, but Nidhogg, and we'll be in for first blood one way or another.
Dude, the flash W on the Nidhogg. Nidhogg's in big trouble. Nice first blood given over to Adrian. That's what you want to do, and they're going to grab another one.
Oh, Adrian!
Maybe.
So close,
No,
but
not
Box
quite.
limps away. Good reaction play from Amblos. The Monster Boss Legends are certainly swagging out at the start of this game.
Yeah. Adrian didn't want to take the follow-up there because Pool was off of cooldown. He would have just walked right into the tower and gotten killed.
Probably.
So, set. Bit of a misfire for the start, but decent bit of damage. You were definitely saying that level 6 is definitely going to be the place where
Well,
he shines a lot more for the
I'm
ganks.
I'm definitely not a jungle set expert, but I'm just theory crafting about his composition. I'm
You're
sure
the one
there's-
that you are the
there's
jungle set
people-
expert.
There's people
Out of all
out there
three of us,
that there's people out there obviously that have played a lot more set than I have, because I haven't played any games of set. But just like thinking about it, you know,
Yeah.
like as far as like what sort of crowd control he can bring to slow people up and grab that kill. It was a really good angle he came in from, which helped him get the flash, but then he didn't seem to have a whole lot after that.
He kind of feels like a little bit like a Vi to me in the jungle, given the way that his kit sort of
Sure.
operates. So you've got a bit of gap close, you've got a bit of that CC, but the real power, the thing that you can come in and smash somebody with, is going to be at that level 6 mark.
Yeah. There's always a whole like, well, maybe they don't expect me until level 6, so I'm going in early.
Yeah, which I think was probably the rationale there. And, you know, they did have to spend a couple of flashes and a teleport in order to get that kill. So it wasn't exactly the easiest investment from Amblos.
I think it's such a big lead, though, now for Dominate over Nidhogg in the jungle that that's really the main takeaway from this is that there's a 400 gold lead now for this Olaf. And Nidhogg's trying to catch up in levels, catch up in gold, and that's going to kind of reduce the strength of pressure that Amblos can, or Toast rather, can put on around the map.
Yeah, that's fair. Nidhogg is coming
Oh,
back to mid
all right.
lane. High goes in for a little bit of damage onto Sword. Nidhogg waiting around the side. Still only level 4 though, and you can see that difference in gold's also translated to an experience difference. Dominate
Oh.
on 5.
All right, Nidhogg spots Dominate and High. Sword?
They don't know
They're
Nidhogg
fighting.
is here.
All right. I mean, the ward is there. High is definitely wondering why Sword is being so aggressive here.
Yep.
Tyler 1, Dominate coming up as well. Everybody going up to the mid lane. High goes in with the
Oh,
W.
they want
Sword having to
Sword.
back away. Meanwhile, Toast, the gang closing in from behind.
High's got to be careful. He is less than half his health bar, and he now has to know, yeah, Nidhogg is coming for him.
And Nidhogg has no flash, though. I mean, you can walk faster with the
Oh.
Q, but that's it. There's no other gap closing really for
Sword.
set right now.
Dominate's still looking for him, but it's just another undertow. So, a little bit of this for that going on in the mid lane, and no dragon procs just yet. They were eyeballing it, but weren't able to commit.
Well, since it's an Infernal Drake, too, I suppose people would be fighting over that a little bit more aggressively
Oh yeah,
than some of the other ones.
very true. Infernal, one of those dragons that you'd certainly want to get on board
Yeah.
whenever you possibly can. But no kills come out of that one, and we are back to the laning phase.
Yeah, Adrian and Box pretty even on CS right now as well. The big story is the mid lane, where Sword is actually 20 CS up on High.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, he left lane for a little bit to go for that engage up top, so he's made up. Well, he's only got an assist, so he doesn't really get the extra gold
Sure.
difference that was given over to Adrian.
Sure. A little bit of a CS lead down in bot as well.
Yeah, well, that's Tyler 1 for you. Saber's gonna have his work cut out for him, dodging those axes.
And that's classic High. High's never been one to shy away from losing a CS lead if it means snowballing another lane and getting his team ahead, which is what they have done. It is about 1,000 gold lead, 800 gold right now for Amblos, and most of that just spread across the team right now.
Yep. Nidhogg's still pretty far behind in terms of CS in the jungle. Items a little bit far behind as well.
Yeah, this is what Amblos are going to be happy with. This is the adaptation. We were seeing earlier in this tournament Tyler One's squad definitely built a lot of these catch-style compositions where they were really hoping to snowball off early leads and be the ones making the plays. Instead, they reacted to what Nidhogg was doing and ended up netting a kill early on, and now they control this early game in a way we haven't seen from them too much.
I wonder, are they going to pressure? Okay, no, they're just checking it out. They see the blue being taken, so it's time to go grab the Infernal Drake.
Yeah, this is good. Dominate is healthy enough to make this happen, and you
Yep.
can pretty much solo it out while the rest of the team guards.
Yeah, pretty much. A little extra safety ward to make sure. But that's a nice pickup for Monster Boss Legends of Swag, getting that Infernal buff early on.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Dom last night after his matches. He actually subbed in for Yasuo's team because LS wasn't able to make the final game, and it's like, hey man, how was that last game? He's like, I won. My AD carry got some auto attacks in, so that made it a little easier. It's like, you excited for tomorrow's tiebreakers? And he said, so excited.
Was it a, and then
so
so
excited. He was so
Okay.
excited.
That's good.
And
No
you know,
sarcasm there. Pure hype, I'm sure.
You like to hear that from Dom.
Pure hype.
I mean, he's looking good right now. King Nidhogg has been the catalyst for Toast's team during their victories, and right now he's been stunted quite a bit, down 32 CS, as well as that death on the top side of the map.
He
Yeah.
might be able to come back into this game. We've seen Nidhogg do a lot of stuff, but the set, definitely a little bit of a risky play comparatively, but this is why they banned the Jarvan away. Didn't want to give him that deadly toolkit.
Well, remember here that Toast team is not meant to be like super aggressive and gank focus in the early game. They're just supposed to farm up, hit 6, get those ultimates rolling, and then team fight, you know? This is a team comp that seems like it just wants to have these big wombo combo team fights again. So
It's true.
you can just level right now. Tried one early gank, he hasn't tried it since then. A lot of level 6s, everybody level 6 across the Toast team now, so maybe they want to tussle over the Rift Herald a little bit.
Shelly's getting pulled pretty far out of the pit. Of course, not going to make it too much farther before
to
that
the blue
aggro
buff.
reset. Very far away from home. Nope.
Wow.
I'm lost.
That's
Get me outta here.
I haven't seen Shelly go that far out of the pit before. I think that's the farthest distance I've ever seen her get away from.
Coming this summer. I'm a Rift Herald. Get me out of here.
That's right.
Yeah, that was
Rift
a
Herald on
follow.
the run.
I mean, I guess maybe it's because we were making fun of her earlier, saying she skips leg day and trying to change
she's
that.
getting her steps in now. That's a good point.
Tyler won a Metaphor swapping up to the top side, followed by Saber and Joey.
Yep, just a little bit too dangerous to leave the lanes otherwise, especially with no dragon down in bot. You don't
Yeah.
really need the two of them down there.
You play around the objectives that's relevant, right?
Sure.
Try to get those little advantages. That's what clean League of Legends is made of.
This is such a high-level game now. We've got lane swaps and everything.
Tiebreakers, baby. This is a
I guess
tournament on the
so.
line. Everyone's done
It's
messing
getting
around.
serious.
Yeah, I think those 4 losses Emblos had, that was just for show. That was just to make things interesting.
Sure.
Yeah, that's 100% what it was.
But also, Tyler on a champion that makes him feel comfortable. There's
Yeah.
such a big thing about going down from your first champion to your 4th champion, as he has been multiple times this tournament when he was playing Karthus. So I think you're just able to function a little bit easier. Here we go, fight around the bottom side though.
Looking for box. It's Adrian on top of him. Dominate not too far behind.
Adrian pulls in there, does a little bit of, or Shrouds rather in there, does a little bit of damage, but they can back away. Oh, undertow on the Nidhogg.
Oh, and that's Ragnarok time. Let's see Teleport come through. Nidhogg has nowhere to go. He does have his flash. Command Shockwave comes through, but it's not going to be enough. And High following through for the kill.
Nah, this set is just not very strong right now.
You're also seeing the power of the Lissandra pick.
Yeah.
Sword forced to use cleanse or have cleanse rather than TP because of the Lissandra ultimate, and that allows High to get to the fight if they take their time with it. So the second time he's TP, there's the cleanse, and now he's in a little bit of
High.
trouble.
He's a bit low. He should probably be quite careful there.
Oh! Goes for it, man.
Flash
he did
ball.
it. Yeah, flash Q to finish him off.
Yeah, nice job by Sword.
Yeah,
So that's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, and Toast team picks up a little bit more gold.
solid.
Yeah, I should have known he needed to get out of there.
Yeah, Sword, the first pick on Box's team. We called him the second best player in the tournament. They're making a big play there with tournament life in line, on the line there. Again, usage of the cleanse, and Sword has unsealed spellbook, so he does have the TP. He just had to hold cleanse until that point. That's what it is.
I think that works pretty well for him. Meanwhile, Tyler won, just stacking them up right now. Not quite completed an item just yet compared to Saber, who does have the Essence Reaver done. That'll be a plate.
Yep. Nidhogg still rotating through the jungle, still 30 CS behind.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a rough game. We've seen really good things out of Nidhogg, but this was a risky play. So far, it hasn't worked out. Metaphor, that's a risky
It can turn
ward,
around,
my
though.
friend.
All right, there's
Pull
the
back
slow.
in. Shockwave, oh, he's dead, but flash forward for High.
Oh,
Try and
High.
get some revenge here in the middle of it all. The undertow from Dom. Adrian coming through. A whirling death goes wide. Sword gets taken out.
Dom!
Yeah, Nidhogg a little bit low.
Oh boy.
What a mess.
Here we go. High,
Adrian
Joey
with the
chased
cleanup.
on. This is a
Maybe?
little rough right now. Double kill
Adrian!
for Adrian. Can he get out?
Oh, flash,
No,
saber.
but Tyler one's in.
Box.
Stand
He went back
aside.
in. That's super dangerous.
Oh, hi!
Sidestep it. He's got one. He's going to call #worth in the chat.
All right, well.
That was crazy.
What a fiesta
a
there.
bit of a
A
clown
4
fiesta.
for
Yeah.
4.
That was a few minutes ago. This was high-level League of Legends, and now it's fun.
Quattros all around.
Yeah, apparently.
All right.
All right, well, the good news for Nidhogg is that he got 4 assists in that fight. But Adrian picking up a couple kills. I thought for a moment there he was going to clean everything up.
Yeah.
Ended up going down, but despite the fact High is a little bit weak, a bit behind compared to the rest of his team now. Like the kills are going to good places, right?
Uh-oh. We've seen this movie
Overall.
before. Metaphor,
Oh,
no!
Metaphor.
Tyler's going to try to turn it around. Might be a little
Hey.
late here. He does try to find a way. The answer is no.
Oh, I love it. I love watching Metaphor play support. I'm sorry, man.
He
That
is
was,
he is sleeping with the fishies.
need a little bit more arm strength in that anchor. Gotta toss that thing.
Yeah, Tyler should show him how to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You work out with Tyler a little before he can toss the anchor as far as you want that to go.
Yeah, we were talking. I made a point earlier saying how Tyler looks comfortable. It'll play macro a little bit better on Draven. But you can see there, Metaphor still
Opposite.
getting comfortable with the distance that the
Telling
dredge
you,
line goes.
Stick with the Zac. You're good on the Zac. It's fine.
Yeah, but maybe
Nidhogg,
Tyler
hold on
doesn't
a
want that
second.
lane.
Adrian's here, not going to follow through since Sword's around.
Both of these teams, facing some challenges, I would say, right? Nidhogg on a champion that he doesn't look super comfortable with in the jungle, at least not this game. And Metaphor, being forced to play as an off role. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize Metaphor at all, right? Because Tyler picked him and made him play support.
That's
not
not
his
exactly
fault.
That was a
nice
good one,
dredge.
though.
No,
They
it's
do
not
get
bad.
onto the misfortune, but they need to finish the job. Shut down courtesy of High, but Tyler also bites the dust.
Yeah, Metaphor flashed over the wall to get away.
Oh,
now
High
High.
suplex. He's done,
He
though.
does. Goodbye.
Well, that was a 2-for-1.
That was a little bit rough.
Yeah, good Metaphor hook, though. So, he giveth, he taketh away.
Yeah. Well, he gave 2 kills. Oh, the
not
funny
his
thing
own.
is, he started that, and he's the one who flashed over the wall to escape.
Yeah.
He's like, oh,
So this time
sorry,
he
guys.
debated his team.
Never mind.
Guys, don't follow me. I'm
yeah.
warding. Yeah,
It's like, I've made a terrible mistake.
my teammates will pay the price.
Even gold, despite all of this silliness.
Yeah. Of course, a dragon apiece, Infernal versus the Cloud.
I feel like, as we jump on board with Box here, I feel like his team is starting to kind of pull ahead a little bit here. I feel like they're going to have the stronger team fight. As long as Saber doesn't get cut out on the misfortune, I think they can win a lot of fights.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, it has been misfortune cleanup. When she's been sitting in the back line, you've gotten the most out of those fights, and it's just Tyler trying to delete her first, but it's difficult to wade through the bullet time.
So they lose first turret. Let's listen in on how Box's squad is going to
They have no TP either.
move forward.
I'm exhausted.
Stop them from doing it. We don't even have to.
They have List TP if anything, but List is with them.
Akali is still here.
I'm here hovering.
Lysandra TP's up. Lysandra's up there. Oh,
I
she's
think
still
we're
here.
okay with just fly farming the wave.
Lysandra can TP and I don't have TP.
Okay,
Oh, she's
okay.
she's hard pushing top.
Just stay here with me, guys.
I'm gonna go with you. I feel like they're gonna roam on you.
I have cleanse.
No. Lissandra's. I don't think Lissandra's gonna.
Yeah, I have
For
cleanse.
Akali. Akali's coming. I'm not
First to
there.
move.
Yeah, I don't have TP for 100.
Oh, they're on it. They already got it.
That's fine.
I'm going
Yeah,
big. Can
Rift
we
Herald's
engage
weird.
mid?
Yep. Lack of vision.
His cleanse on, right?
Weren't able to spot
Yeah,
that
can we
Rift
engage
Herald.
Yeah, Dominate, he had been eyeballing that for a while now. Should be able to pop it somewhere near mid. Maybe not quite yet, since there's so many people here.
Oriana ball on me, yeah?
Yeah. Let's look
sit
for a
out.
fight.
Careful, Ori ball range.
Do we have Reaper?
You can hear him. It sounds like they want to look
I'm
for
going-
fight.
I'm going back mid if you guys don't fight.
Yeah, we have to keep pushing. We have to keep
I'm gonna come over here. I want the scrub. I want the scrub.
I'll just go back.
Remember, Lissandra TP.
Lissandra has TP.
TP, we're behind us.
We should stay on
I
mid.
need to push mid. I need to push mid.
I'm gonna have to-
This crab, good luck with the crab, because it's solo. They're coming for you. They're coming for you.
I'm here.
They might just herald
I
too.
got it. I'm out of here.
Looks like there might be a fight down bot
I want to go
soon.
mid.
Maybe.
Yeah, you
have
can see
everything
Emblos
like
are
this.
trying to make moves in that direction. There's no dragon to fight over.
Yeah.
Or they're
Meanwhile, checking back in. On the big screen, we got High taking a little bit of damage from Sword up in the top side, but more of a holding pattern in mid.
We've had, everybody has taken a turn up in the top lane. We had the bot lane up there for a little while. Now we got
That's
the mid
the community
laners
lane.
up there. That's right. Everyone takes their turn.
All right, Nidhogg looking to wrap around here. This is going to be the Toast team on the mid lane tower.
Yeah, it makes sense to put the bot lane duo there now that the turret's gone if you want to keep pushing people ahead.
Yeah. I'd marched a pack of minions into the top side. That might be just enough to secure it. Hard to see from here.
Maybe, I don't remember what that turret health was at.
Yeah, so the game's slowing down just a bit. It seems like
A bit.
Box's squad looking for the 5v5 fight. Emblos willing to take the time and wait until someone showed up on the top side of the map that didn't have TP. Now the lanes can start equaling out because Box has his, but you still have double TP on the side of Monster Boss Legends of Swag, waiting for Swords, Unsealed Spellbook to finally open up, and then you can get another TP on there.
True.
And don't you hate that when you buy a book and there's like 2 pages stuck together and you just really don't want to ruin it? Like very
You just
slowly
kind
try
of
to peel it open.
Blow on it lightly
Yeah.
to try and.
Like a Nintendo cartridge.
Yep. That's a bad idea though.
Is it?
Yeah, because you're getting like spit and stuff inside of it.
I guess, but it's always worked for me.
It works, but it's not recommended. It's not a long-term solution.
I see. Short-term solution. Okay.
All right, Mountain Drake.
There's an opening here for Toast team on the mountain. Rift Herald has been popped in the mid lane, and
Yeah, they're gonna trade the mid lane turret for the dragon.
yep,
At least that's what they want to do anyway. I think we might have a team fight here coming in. Mid
a
lane
little
turret.
slow on the clearing of minions.
Watch,
here. This is gonna be
box.
just enough to get a charge off. That's it. Here's the collapse coming in.
Nidhogg too. Solar Flare gets 2 slows.
Oh,
now.
Metaphor's interrupted. They turn on to Sword, but there's no follow-up there. Too many members of Toast team
Yeah.
with the 1-3-1 going on for Emblos.
That means top turret's going to go down. High has the opportunity to just continue shoving there. Box can clear out the control ward, but so you trade Dragon for a turret on the top side of the map, big chunk damage on the mid lane, and then you go back to just kind of chilling out. Look at all the vision right now for Toast's team on the bottom side of the map. You got 3 control wards on that area, as well as a ward behind the pit. So both these teams just want to play it a little bit slower, make sure they pick the fight that they're looking for. I think this benefits, though, with the Vladimir on the top side of the map, Box's squad.
Yep. I think that was a big setup for that Dragon in the pit from the Toast side.
Look at that. 4 control wards. 5 on the map, 4 down to the
boy.
bottom side.
Wow.
A lot of vision.
It's interesting. Right after the dragon dies too. You'd stack up that much vision there.
So again, this is the
Caught out.
first tiebreaker of 2. The winner of this matchup will play Voy Boys team, Genius Gang, in the second tiebreaker to figure out who is the number 2 team in Group A. Once that one is all done and dusted, then we'll get ourselves into the semifinals, which will be played at the same time. And after that, we'll have the finals at the end of the day. Those matches will all be best of 3s. These tiebreakers will be best of 1s.
Ooh, looks like
TP
we could
coming
be
in.
for something here. Hi.
Monster Boss Legends of Swag going for it. Highest to ult himself early on. Goes golden to stay alive a little bit more. Nice dredge line onto Nidhogg.
Turn for Sword.
He's
Here we
going
go.
to go in Haymaker, then ult on the
on,
High.
Slayer.
High manages to help Dom pick up 1 kill.
But here comes
before he will
Box.
go down soon. Box gets grabbed again. Metaphor forces him to retreat from the fight for just a second. That is a face-up bullet time there. Saber just walks up point
He
blank.
tanked all of it.
It worked
there.
out.
Oh,
It
huge
worked
double
out.
kill for Nidhogg. On the Haymaker, he gets a triple.
Triple. Wow.
All right. The king is
right.
back.
The king is finally arrived, I feel like we should say, but I don't know. Saber on this Misfortune makes me laugh, man, because he just walks up and he just does everything point blank. He plays the melee Misfortune apparently.
Yeah, he doesn't afraid of anything. But hey, look, it's working out for him. Yes, he's died twice, but he forced Metaphor to pretty much just walk straight into him to try and stop him. And if you can get a full channel bullet time off, you're doing pretty good in a team fight.
Yeah, I think, again, not super familiar with the champion. When you use the passive from Nautilus and you auto-attack somebody and hold them in place, it's a snare, not a stun. It doesn't cancel the bullet time.
Yep.
So then he auto-attacked first, then did the ultimate to get the knock-up to stop bullet time after most of it had been channeled. So again, good idea by Metaphor, just not quite able to execute it fast enough, and a team fight win there for twitter.com/disguised toast.
Yeah, 11 kills for Toast Team at the moment. Still in a gold deficit, but it is a slim one. And the Dragon advantage definitely starting to stack up a little bit with the vision control as well. They will be eyeballing the next Mountain Drake. It is a Mountain Rift, of course.
Yep. The mountains rise.
That they do.
Oh, they're not mountains. The tiny pieces of wall rise.
So,
Doesn't sound quite as dramatic.
I mean,
Not as
look, the landscaping on Summer's Rift is pretty cool, but not quite as big as a mountain, unfortunately. There are mountains in the background, though.
Yeah,
It'll look off the edge.
that is true. I don't know if they do much landscaping on Summoner's Rift. It looks a bit overgrown. You know,
Well, I mean-
some parts look mowed, other parts just look
Yeah.
kind of trampled.
Maybe it's kind of a half-done job. There's always a bunch of champions stopping around on it. It must be hard to maintain.
That's the thing, yeah.
What
Yeah, there's the mountains.
what kingdom do you get to landscape? Hey, you Demacians, take a chunk out of the mountain for me. You Noxians, use your weapons to landscape for me.
No, dude, like Noxus, they just like pollute everything, dude.
Yeah, they
Zwan?
they
Or
just
Zwan? Is
Zwan.
it Zwan or Zwan or like
Zwan.
I believe it's Zon.
Zon.
Just Zon, not as
Zon.
fancy. Maybe Piltover, because they invent all the cool
Technology.
technology.
well, I mean, they would at least have riding lawnmowers anyway.
That's true. They would definitely.
But I don't think they would have much grass.
Actually, though, it must be Ionia, because they're definitely the more in tune with nature ones. So maybe
Sure.
they just convince the plants to kind of move the way they want. Oh,
It's not really
boy.
landscaping then.
Oh.
Fight time.
Joey
Saber
with the
goes in.
flash.
Saber was running in first. I'm like, dude, you're on misfortune.
frontline
You
Eddie
don't,
carry.
you don't run in first.
Oh,
Oh, high
Box
caught-
box and high, tangling out. High though.
He's doing pretty well, actually.
Get some decent damage on with the Q, but you can't forget about that healing from Vladimir. And yeah, high backs off plays and save. Besides, it was all about the dragon for the monster boss, for not the monster boss, Legend's sake, for Toast anyway. And they will get their second Mountain Drake, so getting tankier and tankier as the game goes on.
Yeah, that's very true. It's going to be harder to win these fights. Now, High does wait for Box. Surprise! This time, he's in the pool, but he's rooted. And there goes the ultimate. He's trying to get that blast cone over the wall, turns around to actually fight out High. And it's just a battle of stasis.
Very measured fight from both of these guys, neither one really wanting to commit.
But High spent a lot of time waiting for that setup, and it just wasn't any payoff.
Yeah, if you look at the vision though, he really didn't have any vision of the river or anything like that. So I would wonder if maybe he was worried there were more nearby that he wasn't aware of.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Tough to say without seeing his perspective, but just looking at the map and looking at where people were, I'd be a little bit nervous taking that fight.
Yeah.
If we had a chance to listen into Box's team's comms, I'd be interested to hear what the comms are like for Emblos in a little bit, just because it's been very tense, very measured so far between these two teams when they've fought, and it seems like with the Drake gone, the next team fight win is going to lead to a Baron. Oh, Hex
Here
Flash.
comes Joey with
Whoa.
the Solar Flare. Tyler just gets out of it, slowed down.
The Joey Solar Flares have been really optimistic. They've been like super long range, and he's only kind of hit a couple slows with that, so they haven't been able to really capitalize on it too much.
Yeah, and Emblos are playing the, can't touch this game right now. They're really going for this 1-3-1, keeping the pressure on side lanes. It hasn't resulted in any turrets since that top one a little earlier on, but they haven't been getting caught lately, so that's been helpful.
I suppose part of it is that the opposing team is a little bit Solar Flare proof in that Olaf can just run through it, Lissandra can just avoid it with her ultimate. Nautilus is pretty tanky, so he's not going to get worried about being held in place for a moment. But here
boy.
we go, the fight comes in.
Bullet time interrupted this time.
Yeah, that's right. Saber gets knocked out by Metaphor's ultimate, but
comes
Joey's
Box
going
Box.
to
Adrian!
Sword!
Oh boy, that's going to be a fight on multiple fronts here. Saber trying to get away from High, but he gets popped down. And it looks like this fight is going the way of the Emblos Monster Boss Legends of Swag, looking
Ooh.
for Nidhogg. Adrian finds him for the shutdown, and this should be the ace.
Yeah,
Well,
Dom being chased around right now by Box, but it doesn't matter.
On the other side,
Yeah.
Box. Never mind, not the ace, the 4-kill.
Pretty close to an ace
Yeah,
anyway.
wait,
but
not done yet. Will he find him? You have chosen
He's hiding with the
poorly. This could be an inhibitor.
No, so I'm surprised the vampire was able to hide out with wolves, successfully. It's usually, historically, wolves and vampires not getting
They weren't
along.
werewolves. This is the difference, Doa. The
like
vampire has control over the lesser beasts, including regular wolves.
I guess he's a hemomancer.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And we're going
He's
with vampire, right?
I'm actually Team Jacob. That's what he whispered.
Wow.
The wolves' ears. All 4 of them.
Okay. Well, that
For that lead wolf.
would convince the wolves to let him hang out, I guess.
It works for me.
Yeah.
I think big team fight win there, but Tyler had been alive for a very, very, very long time, and he did not get his adoration stacks.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, he died in the very first team fight and hadn't died since. No stacks there. Box goes and gets the acceleration snowball protocol here for Emblos in the form of Draven, and now you got a Draven that doesn't have a way to catch up as quickly anymore.
It's always that threat, but it's just delaying and frustrating as much as possible. Looks like Toast Team wants to set up for another one of these fights. Saber making it rain on the lane.
The rain on the lane falls mainly on the plane.
Yeah, well, it is a plane when you think about
plane.
it.
It's a flat
It's a physical
surface.
plane.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, it's really more of a plateau, but I'll give you this.
That was insane.
Thank you.
In the membrane. Well, we were doing songs yesterday.
That's true. All right.
Inhibitor turret opened up.
Do you want to help out with the rhyming chat?
Ooh,
Oh, Metaphor needs some help.
Oh, the solar flare lands on him this time. They're going to pull him back. It's
a better one. All right.
In comes Dominate, but Sword has already gone golden. Metaphor trying to get out of there. He manages to do it, but this fight is not over by a long shot. Look at that positioning for Saber.
Tyler! Someone help him!
Saber. And now Box has a great opportunity. Triple kill. Gonna go for a little bit more.
I think he can.
Can he chase him down? Trying to chase with the pool, but he's not really gonna catch up. It's all about if Joey or Nidhogg can get close enough, but I don't know if they can. Blast Cone, helping Box get the unofficial quadra kill.
We gotta go to Soul. Go to Soul.
Yeah, we don't need a reset.
Oh boy.
They go for the dragon.
Coming.
Yep. Dominate in the back of the pit at the moment, but really no way for him to get out of here. He's going to get collapsed on by Joey, and the Shockwave pulls him in. That's the ace.
Yep.
Free dragon.
Yeah, it's the ace and the dragon, and they can just keep Box in mid too to push through and take that turret if they want to.
Holy moly. So Dom trying to get something out of this so they don't get the Mountain Dragon Soul. Instead gets cut out. The whole fight, Toast and Sword didn't use Oriana Shockwave the whole time.
Yeah.
They used it at the end for
Everyone
the
was
Olaf.
a little bit too spread out. I mean, that fight began with Joey hitting a solar flare on Metaphor. Metaphor, one dredge line, and then he was out running away, and then the fight went the way of Disguised Toast Team.
Yeah, this has been several fights in a row that have been strung together here for Toast. The gold still stays close, but there's a huge difference in these dragons now.
Yeah. I mean, again, 3 Mountain Dragon. This is actually perfect for Disguised Toast Team because Boxes / Disguised Toast Team. Because, again, this is a team, they have a team fighting comp, and the Mountain Drake does nothing but benefit that team fighting comp. So
Very true.
they're going to be in good shape.
Start eyeballing the Baron.
Gosh, and even just before that fight, the big question was, hey, look, can the 3-1-3 Vladimir that Box is using stand up to the 7-1-4 Akali? And I would have, said, hey, look, skill matchup there for the Akali. Not so much right now, given that you had all those kills head on over to the Vladimir.
Yeah, that's a bit of a feels bad man if you're Tyler 1 and crew right now. You do not want that Vlad to get rolling, and Box has absolutely been able to do it. And of course, Nidhogg being pretty relevant too. We saw him get those 3 or 4 kills earlier on, and after a bad start in the jungle, he's been able to pick up the pace. Honestly, most of Toast Team has been doing pretty well, and it's hard to take it away from him right now in these team fights. You start needing more from Emblos in these fights. Waiting around in that brush, maintaining control in the river. You still see Adrian on the side lane.
I feel like Misfortune is doing her best Lucian impression with that skin. She's like, I can have glowing pistols too.
Yeah, well, they're candles, right? I remember how candles shoot.
It seems like kind of a Halloween sort of skin.
Yeah.
She jumped on a pumpkin when she was recalling.
Yeah, I believe you are correct there.
There's so many skins I'm still learning about,
Yeah. They just keep on coming.
I mean, Misfortune, the funny thing is there was like maybe like 4 years ago, there was like a month where I just played nothing but Misfortune.
Oh, really?
And that skin didn't exist yet. Yeah, but for some reason, I was just having a ton of fun playing Misfortune for like a month. That's all I would play. And the best moment of that is I got a double kill with a double up. And then after that, I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with this champion.
So you peaked basically, and you were
That's
like,
right.
this
I'm
is
like,
not
I
going to be any better.
Can't get any better than this.
Hold on, Adrian. He goes in for box. I don't know about this one right now.
You just got that
Teleport.
skill matchup you're talking about.
Trying to bait it. Oh! Miss on the shuriken. There we go.
comes high.
Coming forward.
Yeah.
And he actually flashes away from the solar flare. They look for box as he starts to channel. However, there's a fight on the Baron while this is all happening downriver.
Yeah, Box having a lot of time to get some of those cooldowns back, but not enough time. Now it's just
Big
Joey.
shutdown. I think Joey's dead, but
Oh yeah, of course he's dead. Well, he
Metaphor
flashes
also
out.
died.
They can chase.
He's
us
going the
down.
wrong
yeah,
way.
they got this.
Yeah, I was
They
gonna
got
say.
this.
Yeah.
Hey, there weren't very many plays here for Emblos to make. One of them is to collapse on that weak side of Box. So you got the double TP.
Oh, no, he's gonna get his teammates there.
Oh.
The elemental rift.
He's back.
Oh, he is tanky.
Jebaited.
Oh no, the bullet time. Adrian! Saber gets him. Wow, this has turned all sorts of wonky. Bye, hi.
I can't even get the final blow into Joey. Oh, that's rough. Saber picks up another double kill, and man, the great Joey chase of 2020 ends with 2 more kills for Monster Boss Legends of Swag.
Many casualties reported.
Joey started to show off some of his former LCS experience as well. Former man for TL, played over at MSI 2018,
So
as well as
evasive.
CLG for a little while.
Yep. Well, I was gonna say the good news for Emblos is they stopped the Baron, but that is now false information.
Yeah, they're going for it. Interestingly enough, there's really the wards are on the back of the Baron pit, so
You can see this
Emblos
is
doesn't
in
seem
the
to
dark.
know about this.
They don't seem to know about it, but they also
They
don't
should
care.
know by now.
They,
too late.
I'm sure they know, they just don't care because
I
the
guess.
Elder Dragon is spawning. So they're spending the bottom, they're on the bottom side of the map right now, getting vision,
I
clearing
guess.
opposing
I don't know
vision.
if they can fight this.
I mean, the Elder Dragon's still at least a minute and a half, 2 minutes away, right?
I believe you're correct.
Because when the timer shows up, that's 1 minute. That's the 1 minute counter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing for them to take at the moment, and a lot of indecision happening here
Yeah.
for Emblos. It just means that the Baron goes over without a fight.
Yeah, I think they've got plenty of time to set up for this this Elder Dragon.
Yeah, let's look at some of these gold differences at the moment, where the real difference is actually happening. Fairly close, actually, across the board. As we mentioned, the gold lead hasn't really fluctuated a lot this game.
The jungle
Dragons
is
make a huge difference.
The jungle's the biggest difference right now. It's like a 3,000 gold difference between Dominate and Nidhogg.
Oh, Adrian Metaphor in the brush, wanting to take the brunt of Joey and the rest of Toast.
Oh, Solar Flare
Flare.
whiffs. Oh, Zenith Blade whiffs as well.
Oh dear.
That's a bummer.
It's a big engage tool missing from Toast, but a short cooldown overall for Leona's Solar Flare, usually only around like 60 seconds. It's
Yeah.
up by the next team fight.
They'll have it back for the dragon, because the dragon's coming up
comes
about that
Box.
as well. I'd be careful about this if I were Toast. They do have the Baron buff, though.
High is waiting around
Yeah, he
behind
wants
this
to get
brush,
in
but
there.
he is seen.
So is Box, and he has Flash.
Yep.
I'm marking both.
All right, checking in here
Yeah.
for Nidhogg.
Play for Elder, right?
Yeah, play for Elder. 30 seconds.
Yep, they're talking about the Elder Drake. They know what's up.
This is literally, they put like 3 words down. In our jungle. For a colleague.
Okay, if Akali comes in, then I'll prioritize her. Otherwise, Lysandra.
Yeah, we're looking. We're looking.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm ready. Ready.
Oh my God, why the fuck did I
There
do
they go.
that? Let's go, Nautilus. I'm gonna peel.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, the split.
I'm here.
Tyler flashing.
Oh,
that was pretty good, but Nidhogg has got him. Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Come on and slam.
200 years of experience
Welcome
on that champion.
to
dude.
the
I'm
jam.
fucking-
I
I'm
think
fucking
this is
going,
gonna
dude.
be-
Where the fuck you go? Okay.
Toast team taking the charge.
He's going to a place you cannot chase him, but they will take the inhibitor. Can they just end here? They might just be able
They
to
might
end.
be able to. This might be it.
I mean, they've
for
got the
Tyler
Baron.
1 and the Monster Boss Legends of Swag.
Yeah, it's 30-second timers for Tyler 1 and Metaphor, so if they can win just like a little bit more of a fight, they can probably just end.
Yeah, that's going to be one Nexus turret, another
Yeah, they're
Nexus
in there.
turret. I think
Yep.
this is going to be GG.
Sure, it looks that way. Nexus will not be surviving. They can just focus it now, and that is that.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah. www.com or no, twitter.com/disguisetoast. Victorious over Monster Boss Legends of Swag. How about
Sponsorship
that?
paying off.
Yeah.
Apparently.
The big question was, will Box be able to perform on Vladimir? He ends up getting massively fed and carries it after a big quadra kill and cleans it up and allows the rest of his team to outplay the 1-3-1 style that Tyler One Squad was trying to execute. And it was the first time now that our defending champion is out. We have no more captain of that team. You still have one more member in Metaphor still alive, but Tyler One and Adrian now eliminated, as well as the rest of the Monster Boss Legends of Swag in 4th place of Group A. Let's take a look at highlights from that first tiebreaker matchup of 2. We got the next one coming up very shortly, but it started off all right for the Monster Boss Legends of Swag. A scrappy fight in this one.
Yeah, it wasn't bad in the very beginning, but you know, it just can't swing enough fights together, and then you're going to start seeing things turn the opposite way.
Well, the big thing too is that Nidhogg had such a slow start on that set. He was pretty much a non-factor for like the first 2/3 of that game.
Oh, here was the Metaphor head play, unfortunately. Couldn't quite stop up the misfortune.
I like it.
Yeah, you know, Saber was playing frontline, but he got a lot of those bullet times off.
I mean, he did. Their degrees of success varied quite a bit, but towards the end of the game, yeah, he was hitting a lot of good ones. Certainly did a lot for his team damage-wise.
It was a good play for High.
It is one of those things though where like if you want to get a lead over a team comp like this, you really have to just keep that momentum going. Otherwise, it will start to swing, because when team fights become the most important thing in the game, then that comp, if it's not super far behind, is going to have the edge, which is what we saw happen.
Embo's really hard committed to a 1-3-1 for a while, and I get, you know, you have the Akali, you want to keep the pressure on a side lane, but I felt like they could fight a lot more than they were giving themselves credit for, and then they just ended up losing the lead slowly.
Yeah, just a couple fights where things didn't quite pan out. Metaphor getting caught out, and you know, the big thing here, you're talking about team fight compositions. Orianna, we need to talk about it a little bit more. Sword doing a fantastic job in the mid lane after a couple of early deaths. Had the big 1v2 kill against both High and Dom in the mid lane, and it really allowed him to just kind of settle in a little bit well, as you could see how much CS he was up as well in that mid lane. And Box, again, we talked about, challenged him to step up on something other than the Riven. The Fiora, and did that huge there on the Vladimir.
Yeah, it was good Vlad. It's really good Vlad.
Yep, rougher laning phase, but again, that's totally fine if you come back and win the fight.
All right, now let's take a look at the updated bracket. We had our first tiebreaker completed, and so Box's squad, sponsored by Toast, will move on to play against Voy Boy and the Genius Gang, currently sitting in tiebreaker number 2 for Group A. And as we touched on before, saying goodbye to the Monster Boss Legends of Swag. And that's our defending champ now out.
Ripping pepperonis, my boys.
But I feel like all of the fans that were supporting that team now have to go over to Tarzan and just cheer for him to let the last Shadow Dog keep alive in this tournament.
That's right, Tarzan, the longest win streak in Twitch Rivals history, currently at 16 games unbeaten. We'll get to see him later on, but we got to do our tiebreaker first. We'll get to that after a short break. Make sure you stick around. Twitch Rivals will be right back.
I know I have the power to let things go. I'm so lost I can't see the shore. You know what that means? We've been here before. Mind and body just can't agree on what I should do when I don't feel free. You're not holding me back, I know. We're young and we never take things slow. I lose my self-restraint. I think we're done, then you have more pain. I calm down and watch it grind. And then it is
The returning champ is out, which means we have to crown ourselves a new champion here at the League of Legends Team Draft Showdown #2 for Twitch rivals. Doa, Pirate, D-Gon here, and we just saw Boxbox's squad be able to move on and beat Tyler One's team. They will be taking on Voyboy's team as we take a look at the schedule for the rest of the day. That first match was a Vladimir, Oriana team composition, scaling comp that worked out there for Boxbox's squad.
Yeah, and the great news is that you guys are definitely wrong with your predictions, and I still have a chance to be right.
I don't see how great news.
I might
but
still be wrong, but you are definitely wrong.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Well, also 43, 44, or 54% of you that voted for Tyler 1 to win the tiebreaker is also wrong along with us.
We won the
the last time
Choice
I listened
Award,
to
though,
Twitch
and
chat.
that's the important thing.
I'm channeling Monty right now here. I'm like making fans mad and being right about predictions. This is a first.
Well, we were wrong because of
I like the new Doa.
some impressive play in the mid lane for Sword on the Orianna. He's going to be taking on captain of the Genius Gang. It's the big brain, Voy Boy, in the mid lane. Hasn't done too well with his gold difference is 15 because Like Kai has been doing a lot of roaming. That's led to a big CS differential early and some deaths. And that's also some of the reason why BoxBox's squad has beaten Voy Boy's team twice in the group stage. And the reason why, I saw some of you in Twitch chat earlier, why is Voy Boy seeded? I don't get it. They won their matches the fastest. They had the fastest average time out of the 3 teams tied, so they were the ones seeded in our tiebreakers to see who was going to be the number 2 team in Group A. And I think a lot of it has to do with that mid lane matchup. Voy can be a dominant mid laner, but very much like Kai, likes to roam around, likes to experiment a little, and allow his team an opportunity to carry and do well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when it comes down to Voy Boy's squad, the whole Genius Gang moniker, we've been talking about it a little bit back and forth, but I do think they take a fairly measured approach to the game. I think the one issue we saw was mostly a little bit of slowdown in the mid game. You called that out yesterday, Doe, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, I did. I totally remember that.
You did it. I think you did it
Just
for
gotta take the W, man. You got this.
Well,
both
I said
teams.
that-
You did it for both teams.
Right, 'cause
Yeah,
I was
that's
saying
true.
that
It
a
wasn't
lot.
just them.
I think I was saying that more for Shifter's team than Voy Boy's team.
That's true.
So we'll see.
true.
We'll see what happens with Voy Boy's team. I think the main story here is that they are 0-2 against BoxBox's team, I believe, in the group results.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit worried about my prediction.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
gonna lie.
might just be inverse day because Tyler 1's
Maybe.
team was 2-0 against BoxBox's team coming into this tiebreaker.
That's true.
But they ended up losing. So maybe your prediction is safe. Let's take a look at the team comparisons between these two teams here. That's so confusing to say. Disguised Toast's team on BoxBox's image. But
Well.
www.twitter.com/disguisetoast. That's the team name of BoxBox's team because he's the captain.
Usually when you get sponsored, your team's name does not become the sponsor's name, right? Like
Not entirely.
Yeah. You don't have teams becoming the Sour Patch Kids instead of sponsored by.
That'd be
right.
You did have the BBQ Olivers. That was pretty sweet.
You did have the BBQ Olivers in
So
Korea.
it's sometimes it does happen.
That's
BBQ
true. It does-
Olivers.
It does happen with fried chicken in Korea. That is true. By the way, that's some good fried chicken when I was over there. I had that
dude,
a
I'm
lot.
jealous.
Yeah,
I wanna go back
think they
one
have
day.
one in LA, but
Do they?
Anyway, my
Doe,
point
you're getting
is,
destroyed right now.
My point is,
SKT,
They don't need to
Samsung
be
Galaxy, KT.
that's
all the
different.
teams in Korea.
Korean League of Legends is a very different beast. All
Okay.
right? See, yeah.
Spent too much time back in America, though.
I've
forgotten where you come
I've
from.
assimilated. I'm American now.
What else we had? TSM Snapdragon. That was one for a little while as well.
TSM though, still TSM first.
Yep, TSM first. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that
Golden
one.
Guardians, were they sponsored by Gold or Guardians?
No, they were neither.
Golden State.
They were sponsored by neither.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
So just a couple minutes.
Golden State isn't Nevada.
Yeah, okay. You got me there.
All right, yeah, that stopped me in my tracks too. But thank goodness we're ready to go to the draft, so we don't have to talk about states anymore. This is the second tiebreaker here, the final best of one of the day before we head into the semifinals, which are all best of threes. Toast and Genius Gang playing right now. Toast's team, they're 3-4, but we don't count that one. Otherwise, the numbers would be a little weird.
Tiebreakers don't work with the stats.
Akali, the first ban
Yeah.
out of Box Toast.
Doesn't surprise too much. Fallen Bandit's got his hands on it a couple of times to
Let's
great
just
effect.
start calling his team Toast Box.
Toast box. I like that.
Toast Box. Ban the Kennedy
Or
as well.
box toast.
That's true. Caitlyn banned against Saber, as we saw last game from Tyler 1's team.
And the Cassiopeia continues to come through, so I think that's a ban that Emblos also threw at Sword.
Yeah,
Now,
waiting.
Lolpally really impressed me all week. I feel like he's definitely one of the better supports we have mechanically in this tournament.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're going to try to take anything away from him. He's played if I recall correctly, he's played the Leona, he's played Thresh.
Thresh is the
Yeah,
one.
the Thresh is a big one for him, but he also has played a good Leona. But then
And
again,
there it is.
Who can't play a good Leona? Basically everybody can.
You know,
yeah,
and-
there's the Thresh ban.
And I feel like when you got a player like Joey that's also a competitive premier NA support, it's always tough to talk him out of banning a support because it's like, hey man, I could do anything against him. But instead, they do go with the Thresh ban, taking that one away from Low Pally. And I like this matchup here on the bottom side of the map. It's just, we've got to figure out from Genius Gang, are we getting good auto or are we getting bad auto? Because in games that they've been successful, auto has played very well. In games that they've lost, auto is moving ward on the bottom side of the map. I'm saying that with love.
That's said with much love.
Much love, Osama.
So, do you think they'll pick the Riven here?
First pick, I don't know. I feel like if it's still left up through the rotation, they will. But it looks like they're prioritizing the Misfortune for Saber instead. And I do like this because it, love it or hate it, it had an effect last game.
Yeah. They could still go for another big team fight comp.
Yeah.
Probably will.
It seems to work for them, to be honest. I'm curious to see what sort of team composition Genius Gang throw to combat that.
Yeah, I think
2 picks coming in for them.
The other advantage that was prevalent in the wins for Box's squad was in the jungle. It seemed like Master Fiend was playing the Sejuani, wasn't getting the same results as King Nidhogg was in the multiple wins. He played the Nidalee. He also played the Jarvan, where he had multiple steals in that final tense game that led to this 3-way tie in the first place.
Not going to get any this game, as Jarvan was taken away, or at least not getting any steals with Jarvan this game anyway, as it was taken away by Master Fiend. And Fallen Bandit picking up the Leona for Low Pally. So
yeah, 2 takeaways for Genius Gang. That's good. That is a big brain. Back over to Toast though. The Riven. This is a no-brainer, if you will. Box will finally get his hands on it.
Yeah.
Interesting that they ban out the Fiora and say, hey, take your signature champion.
Maybe they think they can play around the Riven a little easier.
Maybe Fallen Bandit isn't afraid to take something like the Vladimir as well.
Oh, that could be.
I think that's possible. But then again, like the Riven, yeah, they left it open, but I think they know that that Riven doesn't necessarily fit in with the type of comp that Toastbox wants to play. So I think that's kind of clever, actually. Be like, yeah, you can have your champion, but you're going to maybe have to change your whole composition. So we'll see. The Bard would be interesting here for Joey.
Yeah, that's coming in.
Yep.
Now it's back over to Genius Gang to round things up. So we got supports picked up pretty early on. Full bot lane for Toastbox. And let's see if they take autos of Philios this time. Nope. Oh, it's going to be Zaya.
Yeah. So I guess you don't, obviously you don't need to ban Rakan because there's already a Leon in the game. So they're not going to get that Zaya Rakan bot lane, but.
Yeah, with the Feather Storm, you're so safe. You have the invulnerability frames while you're up in the air.
Right.
Otto performed best when he was on this and the Tristana, so carries that have ways to keep themselves safe is the way to go here for Otto, and he'll have the Zaya, which he used in the very first game against the Monster Boss Legend of Swag. But it was part of the Lovers Duo. It was the Lovers Duo.
Yeah, they got their hands on both that time, and this is a little bit different now. So I'm curious to see how the bans shake out. We had a Silas taken away now.
Okay. Yep. And Renekton, the other ban against the Genius Gang. Okay.
Yes, Box telling his team, hey guys, here's the stuff I don't want to play against.
Makes sense.
One more ban for Genius Gang going through here. They're looking to target out the mid lane, looks like, so far.
Maybe the Orianna?
Yeah, it could be. Get Sword off of a comfortable, safe champion, force him out into something different. But it's a set ban. Okay.
I guess there's still a top lane, not top lane. Okay, so that would have been a jungle set. And I wasn't super impressed with the jungle set in the last game, but he is a threat in the late game. So I guess if you just want to avoid that, just ban him out.
And I think it's a little different now, especially with the top lane duo, how that would have worked with King Nidhogg and Box, this time being on the aggressive top laner with Riven. I think Set would have been a nice complementary champion to work with the Riven that can make their own plays.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Looks like we get the Vlad locked in after all, so called that one a little bit earlier on. Starting to look at this comp Genius Gang and throwing together. It's a pretty scary team fight should they want it.
Cataclysm people and then just get the pool in there?
Ooh, Nidalee for Nidhogg.
Vladiclysm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. They are going to maybe pick up the Orianna? Yeah, they are, for a sword. Okay.
Yeah, all right. So this is some comfortable picks from Toastbox for sure.
I'd say not a ton of lockdown here for
no, feels more like
Toastbox.
pick oriented.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nidhogg has to get an early lead and facilitate around the map and then allow either Riven or Bard to start making plays and get Orianna to a point where she can start now impacting these team fights.
Okay.
Kiana.
Last pickup is the Kiana.
Yeah, that sounds like a Voyboy type thing. We did see Shifter play Jarvan mid earlier, but I think this is the Kiana in the mid lane. Kiana can also go jungle, but Voy going to just take this one straight up, going AD in the mid lane to complement the AP scaling that Vlad will be bringing later on.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like this comp of Genius Gang.
Yeah, I like Genius Gang's comp, honestly. Again, they've got a lot of area effect damage, a lot of ways to kind of split different parts of the team, kind of divide and conquer a little bit. It's going to be interesting.
Oh, chat saying outdrafted. Chat, who do you think won this draft? We're waiting for these guys to get themselves into the game. And of course, this is our last tiebreaker of the day. So last best of one. After this, the winner of this will be playing the impressive short ferrets led by Night Blue, the winners of Group B in a best of three. So all the matches from here on out are going to be best of threes, but this is the final best of one of the day. Now that you guys have seen the draft, we already know you predicted that Voyboys team is going to be the one that gets out. They have a great opportunity to do so, only need to win one. But now that we've seen the draft, how are you feeling about these two teams, Pyra?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Genius Gang are going to take this one. I think they did get the drafts that they wanted. I think that was a bit of comfort, maybe a mishmashing of champions over on the opposite side for Toastbox. So I'm worried. Maybe the skill's going to take them through, but I got a feeling Genius Gang are going to get this.
Yeah, I think the misfortune feels really out of place now on the Toastbox composition, and I agree with chat. I think Voyboy and the gang definitely outdrafted him on that one. So that may not necessarily mean a win, but I think they're coming into it with a better comp anyway.
Yeah, I think there's always something to be said about a one trick getting their one trick, and you've got two guys now getting it with King Nidhogg getting Nidalee, and up top, Box and Riven. It's pretty much synonymous. They both have it. Let's find out how things go into the final tiebreaker, trying to book their ticket to the semifinals. Let's find out.
No, we're going here to here, and then we're going to walk around like this.
Ooh, invade plans? All right.
All right, well, quickly.
I like it.
Before we see this invade explode, if you see something cool, make sure you use the clip extension in your browser. Hashtag Twitch Rivals to be part of the Twitch Rivals clip of the day.
Here comes the magical journey across the wall. Some fun shenanigans.
Okay, just walk this way.
All right, it sounds like the jig is
We
up.
have to just do it still. Fuck!
Rated T for teen.
Joey with 3 Ys.
Can I walk in?
Yep.
Well, hey, they found Fallen Bandit.
hey.
Hello.
Oh, put that vampire back on the ground.
All right, I'm changing my mind. I'm changing my mind. This one's gonna go for Toastbox.
Oops. Well, you know, it's like I said. Just because you win in the draft doesn't mean you're gonna win in the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's right here. I got a ward.
All right, now we're on deck with Nidhogg.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Let's scan.
Okay.
That's
He has
the
claw
big
former,
brain
and-
tech W.
We just kill it, right?
All right. It is cool to see Nidalee in the game. She's always been one of my favorite champions. I love watching the spears hit people. You remember back in the day when like the spear did an insane amount of damage?
Oh,
You
yeah.
hit somebody at the
AP.
very end of it.
Yeah, and you would just like max range kill someone.
Yep.
No.
And then the
like,
sound was just so visceral.
Hot shot.
You had players
Yeah.
like well, in the Korean sense, Bijou,
Ambition,
Goong,
Faker.
and Faker.
No. We lose all.
Yeah, back in the day.
That was fun.
Mid Nidalee. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
They're shaking after the level.
I do remember thinking.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
You can't kill me. I can just port over.
Nidhogg plays on a
playing
track.
that is interesting.
Topside most
A
likely.
Master Fiend. Okay, we're switching perspectives over.
Jarvan leashless.
That is
I did not know
difficult.
This guy.
Hey, you know, if you practice anything long enough, I suppose you can. But yeah.
I mean, I've heard of stranger things. Way back in the day in Europe, Kerp was famous for playing on a track ball.
Yep,
He was
I remember
stranger.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
No face cam.
Right now?
It's because he's playing on a trackpad, guy.
we're almost level
Okay,
2.
we're hitting it right here.
a laptop with a trackpad.
That's
mean,
impressive.
Keep the lane right here.
So he definitely doesn't need mobile League of Legends
You
at this
don't
point.
think
No, he is Mobile League of Legends already.
Playing for the level 3 gank mid, like if you can level, get your kills.
wasted a bit of time. I needed to drop now.
Yeah, I think they may have had it worded. They're playing super afraid right now.
I think Tri was worded or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they're
got the one
so
kill.
afraid.
After losing
Like,
the Vlad,
right
yeah.
outside, though.
Yeah, that first
There's
kill to
literally not
Box,
walking up
that could start to snowball a lane.
Yeah, I don't worry about that too much on the top side. Vlad was going to be on the back foot anyways. He didn't burn flash. Box comes back with a couple swords. You're just going to be farming under turret anyways.
I mean, the important thing is to not give that Riven any more kills, right? You lose a level 1, whatever. But, like, just don't give him any more kills.
Ooh, good
Wow,
Zenith Blade
aggression.
onto Saber. Has to burn his cleanse.
Yeah. Well, Lopali ends up taking the worst of that trade.
It's a very aggressive bot lane between Saber and Joey.
Nice dodge on the...
Run.
Oh,
Magical
Stop
Journey,
hard.
he can't take it. Oh! Auto.
Oops. All right. He took a magical journey right into the afterlife.
I like how he got through before he died.
It's like his body kind of just shot out the other side.
He took a bad trip.
That's true. It was a bad trip. Yep. The Auto had a really nice sidestep of the Cosmic Binding right before that happened too. That was definitely going to root him to the wall if he had been hit by that. So that was kind of, dodging that was kind of what enabled them, I think, to come back so aggressively, because it looked like Joey was pretty confident he was going to hit that Q.
Yeah, Joey was still riding too high up of the invade.
Yeah.
It's buying into his own
that
hype a little bit.
happens, you know? That happens. You get that early kill as a team, and you're like, all right, let's wreck him, and you get brought back down to earth.
Yeah. A little unfortunate sometimes, but now he's burned his flash as well, but his Ignite is at least back up, so if he wants to get aggressive again, there's an opportunity. Pretty big CS differential between Saber and Auto, of course, because Saber wasn't able to get a whole lot of farm in the 2v1.
So he knows that Try might be warded, so coming in now, showing himself, Fallen Bandit has his flash, and he might need to use it here.
Now, ooh, Spear does not connect,
see.
however, only going to end up doing half damage. Nidhogg did take quite a bit of punishment as well.
Yeah. So that gank putting a little bit of pressure on anyway, but Vlad's not going to worry about that too much. He's going to be able to heal up pretty quick.
Ooh, Master Fiend behind enemy lines here, and Joey, he's not done being aggressive.
Magical Journey.
There we
Coming
go.
in.
Oh, the blast cone, but Sword was there. It was all a ruse.
Level 9,000 IQ Blast Cone right there to bring Master Fiend right back to the safety.
Hex Flash.
Lopali.
Man, every time I see it, like, oh, you going in? Okay, no.
I do get baited by the Hex Flash sometimes.
Yeah. Just gotta watch for that channel animation.
Yep. I like that Bard skin. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Bard?
Yep.
Do enjoy it.
It's my favorite class to play in D&D.
That is a very good choice. You can do a lot of things with a Bard. Swords and songs.
It's the RP aspect for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Lopali going in. All right, Joey's there. Are they gonna commit? Thinking
Master
about it.
Fiends.
Master Fiend, Lopali. How much can he?
Oh, I don't think they have
sell
any
this?
idea.
Oh no.
This
It's
is
an
a trap.
Oscar-winning performance from Lopali.
And the magical journey, he's gonna go to the opposite side, and Saber flash and gets out of there.
What just happened? So
nice
do you not
escape.
get knocked up in the magical journey?
I guess not. I mean, because the magical journey kind of moves your character and overrules everything else, apparently. So.
Warping time and space.
Whoa.
Now
We
we
learned something
learned
new.
interactions in League of Legends.
I don't think I've ever seen like a flag and drag come through like when a magical journey is also occurring.
There are a lot of interesting edge cases in the game, actually. You could get a PhD in League of Legends interactions.
I have that.
Do you?
No, I don't actually.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Freak has that, but I don't have it.
Well,
I've
a
studied.
few more years, though.
I had like I got like a C maybe in League of Legends interactions.
It's fair.
I mean,
Harsh but fair.
Twitch Rivals is my remedial League of Legends interactions class.
Okay. I really hope next Twitch Rivals we get a team named that.
Remedial League of Legends interactions.
Yeah.
I think next Twitch Rivals somebody has to name their team Doa's Angels.
Yeah, that has to happen.
I'm just saying that right now.
All right,
if you
Saber.
want some good unbiased commentary, name your team Doa's Angels.
So, teams are open for sponsorship, not just toast.
Yep. I'm not going to pay you, but name your team that anyway.
Oh boy.
A lot of action in the bot lane.
Yeah,
but
it really is.
Joey delivering his AD carry to safety many times.
Auto is really picking up a lot of farm advantages here, and they're doing a good job of freezing these lanes at the moment, or the lane at the moment, to make it really hard for Saber and Joey to get any farm in edgewise. Master Fiend taking repeated trips down there certainly helps them out too.
As well as the fact that, you know, that has to be their lead because you know you don't have the lead on the top side of the map given you gave over First Blood. Fallen Bandit did a good job not burning Flash against Nidhogg last time. And knowing since Master Fiend's spending so much time down there, Nidhogg has a pretty wide jungle lead.
Yeah, he's just power jungling at the moment. He's doing it in multiple parts of the map, but especially the top half for sure, and trying to get to a point where he will have a bigger impact than Master Fiend is currently.
Yeah, just getting to be annoying, taking those Krugs on top side over and over again, taking them away from Master Fiend. So there's an Ocean Drake up right now.
And neither of the teams have really prioritized it too heavily at the moment. However, that might change. Look at the movements you can see on the minimap there. Well, Box is going in on a Fallen Bandit top.
Well, Box is just kind of zoning, right?
Yeah, he'd love to get a kill, but he's not getting the opportunity.
No, he doesn't really need it yet, anyway.
Big moves by the Genius Gang. Joey's got to be careful. Instead of going through Tri-Brush, he will take him another magical journey.
Joey again running the Omni Stone rune.
Oh, yeah.
That is Keystone constantly changes.
Hey, maybe here's the opportunity. Oh, the flash away from the shockwave.
Uh-oh.
Box could be in trouble.
Void coming up with that Kiana down the bottom left.
Oh.
The chase is on. You can see Low Pally and Master Fiend making their way up as well.
Void still chasing.
What is
Box.
this? A team fight for ants?
We've got
Dual
a box
vision.
in a box for Box and his great escape.
Yep, he was thinking outside the box on those pathings. Oh, Void Boy's still coming.
Dare you? No, they're not. Oh,
I think they do it. He's gonna interrupt. Oh, he did it.
Self-interrupt.
I don't know about this one right now.
Pop-up.
He's 3 kills, or 3 on 1 rather, for the kill. Good juggling of the aggro.
Yeah, Fallen Bandit picked that one up. So nice kill over for the Vladimir. Evens it up that way. And yeah, the Ocean Drake still, though, goes to Toastbox.
Yeah, that was an interesting set of interactions, an interesting set of decisions being made, leading to Toast getting that Ocean while the kill happened up top.
Yeah, but if Genius Gang can just keep up, they can probably start fighting pretty heavily in the mid game, it seems like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They can kind of just do what Toastbox did against the Monster Boss Legends of Swag last game, honestly.
All right. The kill heading on over to Vlad.
Yep.
That's very helpful to expedite the scaling of Vladimir.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want when you're box as well. Like, you were off to a good start, you nearly got the kill, you forced Fallen Bandit's flash away, but then you kind of overstepped, and Void Boy ran him around the rift.
You know Void Boy is always going to be looking for those opportunities to roam too. So that's no surprise.
Yeah, Kiana, one of those champions you can definitely do it on quite well. Sword, meanwhile, his job will really be to hold down this mid lane as he has been on the Orianna. It is just a kind of a strange composition. I hate to harp on it because we talked about this in the draft, but I really do wonder what these team fights will look like when you've got a Nidalee, you've got a Misfortune here. It just doesn't seem to fit in. And of course, even the Riven, you know, you're going to want to side lane like crazy with Riven. Yes, you can team fight a bit, but why pick an Orianna if you have so much side lane threat? I guess just to hold the line, but you're not trying to get those giant shockwaves.
You do have a little bit of an ability to try to poke them off of objectives and give your Riven time to split push a little bit, and then you've got the Orianna Shockwave when the fight really begins.
Ooh.
Speaking of fights beginning, Solar Flare right down onto Joey, who's super low.
So close, but he doesn't quite fall. Saber had a really good opening there for the bullet time, but Otto using his ultimate as well just to get
Joey
out of
does not have level 6, by the way.
Party's not done.
Yeah.
So he can't really keep himself up if it comes down to it.
Ooh. Yep, okay. He's out of there.
Yeah, well, a lot for Genius Gang, which means Box's squad dropping the Rift Herald up the mid lane, or on the top lane, that is.
Yeah, look at some serious damage here. Should be able to get at least one more plate as the Hemo Plague comes in from Fallen Bandit to try and chase them away. Shelly has been taken out, but that helps to pick up a little bit of extra gold. There's just so much attention Nidhogg is playing to the top. It just frees Genius Gang to do all of this on the bottom side.
You know, where they're getting some plates on the top side, they're in danger of losing the turret completely on the bottom side.
Yeah, they will lose the last plate there.
Yep.
12 minutes in, full plates gathered on bot for Genius Gang.
Not bad.
Yeah, Otto's got a kill as well. I mean, he's off to a pretty good start here on this Xayah.
Yeah, got the Caulfield's Hammer. So one medium item, I guess, completed there.
Yeah, oop, Joey.
Oh, going in.
He's gonna have to run here. Low Pally is hot on his heels. The magical journey. It's a journey for 2, and Joey, he's in trouble. There we go. Temp of Fate coming down, and it's just enough time to get that teleport. Start channeling. Master being blown up by the meat slap of Joey.
Yep. On board with Box. Let's listen in.
Vlad, no. Don't flash Vlad. No flash. I'm coming down. We can win this.
Okay.
Into the alcove he goes.
Kiana has no flash.
This is a tense moment here.
Kill him.
Ooh, misfire on the solar flare for low pally. This is going the way of Toastbox.
Wow, turning that fight around. Crazy.
We can go through.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, they're gonna go for the kill. Magical journey.
Okay, let's
Here we go.
I don't know if you can really get a lot
Alright.
more. I think you're just going to be happy with turret damage here.
We called all the information. That was really
Yeah, that's pretty
important.
good.
I like
Take
that.
the first gold lead of the game. Looks like
TP,
21
TP,
to
and
20k.
no one flashed, I think. Unless you guys saw it.
I didn't see any. Oh, Zaya flash.
Okay, they had no TP, so we reset this here.
All right, well.
For this fight.
Okay, I have to reset.
Anyway,
Watch out now.
Foam Bandit coming up in a few. So where that all kind of started to go wrong is Genius Gang kind of just split up. It seemed like there were kind of split calls going on where some of the people were saying let's commit, some of the people were saying let's back off. And so you kind of ended up with both sort of half happening. And where Toast kind of backed up, saw that happening, then was able to capitalize. And the fight definitely going their way, and now they've taken the gold lead.
Yeah, and kudos to them for making that happen, not getting too heavily overcommitted, and didn't really get punished for it anywhere else on the map. So back into the bottom lane skirmish. There's still just this massive farm differential between Otto and Saber.
Yeah, it's a pretty massive CS lead right now for Otto.
At least Saber does have a kill. Okay, Dragon is up. This is the Cloud, and Genius Gang waiting in this brush to see if a face check happens, and they will pull the Dragon out with the swag flag.
Oh, we got the zoomed out cam. I'm expecting some action. Box and Fallen Bandit now coming down.
Oh, they're going to go for this, set it up by turning the Dragon gold, and in comes the bullet time. Master Fiend getting the interrupt onto Saber, but he's taken very low by this Dragon. And
he
picked
gets
up by
it.
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg steals the Dragon again. Kiana ultimate comes in, but it's maybe a little bit too late. Not too late for Voyboy, though, to pick up the kill anyway. Infernal. Dragon
Box.
takes control of the map right now. Box down. So Dragon stolen by Toast, but they do lose 2 as opposed to the 1 on the side of Genius Gang in the end.
Yeah, that was interesting.
There's only a Cloud Drake, too.
Nidhogg is keeping up his record of being the objective stealer-in-chief
Yeah, pretty much.
of this tournament. Joey's still chasing Fallen Bandit,
Magical
man.
journey.
There he comes.
Into the queue. Nope.
I will play you the song of my people.
Oh.
Well, he's got the kill.
Oh,
Joey. Good. Wait a minute.
Joey, what have you done?
Oh,
okay, all right. I was worried for a second there.
Did you like that one, Doa?
I did. I was concerned.
Oh no! Still be concerned. Well, we can't watch. This is too graphic.
Apparently not.
Wait a minute. There's still a. Master Fiend regretted
There
that
we
magical
go.
journey.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he followed him through there.
Good job, Joey.
He still could.
2, 1, and 3 on the Bard.
Once he gets his combo up, he could try it again, but he's not going to. That'd be silly.
I do like a good Bard.
Yeah.
All right, so the gold pretty much bang on even. Dragon's making the difference for Toast Team. And as we saw, the next one, the Inferno Blazes.
Yeah. So really, I mean, 1 Ocean Drake, 1 Cloud Drake, not going to make a huge difference in the game overall for Box's team. These Infernal Drakes are definitely going to be worth fighting over.
That's true. So Genius Gang will probably want to be setting up for those too. Earlier on, we saw a pretty heavy split of vision. Of course, a lot of that depended on where the junglers were. Master Fiend down towards the bottom side, it was just lots of red wards in the river. Up towards the top in the Rift Herald pit, that's where we saw Nidhogg placing down some controls. Now it's a little bit more evened out.
This Riven. I mean, this is the point in the game where this Riven is going to really start to have a hard time going toe-to-toe with the Vladimir.
Yeah, and you get a Maw Malmortius as well. Like, I feel like that's not what you really want to be doing. You'd rather have just more straight damage rather than trying to have some magic resist.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, you can tell, right, that Box is kind of worried about the matchup, you know, as he should be. But
yeah. Okay.
All right then. Well, that was easy.
Sword. He gets caught.
Yeah.
Couldn't even make it into the alcove.
Nope. Quicker than anyone could detect. And right as Rift Herald comes up for the second time, too, so nice little opportunity if Genius Gang wants it to grab a quick Rift Herald before he goes away. We'll see if they decide to go for it.
Looks like they don't opt to, although I want to see what's going on up there with Nidhogg. Jumped in onto low pally.
I say, why not? Yeah.
Voyboy's still there. It's a little dangerous.
Other than Nidhogg stealing it from you, but
yeah, Voyboy's been quietly stacking up these kills, by the way. That's number 3 for him.
Yeah, well, that's real danger, right? Where the supreme display of talent. Did I get it right?
Yeah, you did.
That's correct.
Yes. Yeah. Sweet. The Kiana ultimate comes in and It has such a wide area that when you compare it to the other burst from the Vladimir, from the Jarvan.
Well, that's why it works with this sort of
You can get
wombo
those
combo
kills.
fight, right?
Yeah, that's
And
what
there's a lot of
Craft is designed
setups.
to do. Yeah.
Oh, looks like the Rift Herald will be picked up by Toastbox, however.
Apparently
It's
so.
back timing, so working out for them. And, you know, this is kind of the continuation. The objective game has been the one that Toastbox has been playing for.
Yep, it is a close game right now. Both teams getting little advantages here and there. Kills dead even, gold pretty much dead even. That Rift Herald is going to help them. Well, they don't even need it right now. I guess you could use it if you want to, but you don't need it to take down this turret.
You can knock that one over. I think, yeah, keep
Save
it for the mid or the
lane.
bot, yeah. But you got a little bit of time to work with. It's always a nice advantage.
Well, what you can do is just hold it until around when the next dragon pops up, and then use it to pressure another lane while the other team is thinking about taking dragon.
Yeah,
That's what you see all the time.
All right, keeping up with a couple items. We were talking about Void Boy's got that Edge of Night.
That's right.
It's one of the more metal-named League of Legends items.
It is.
Although I don't believe there's a Pentakill song named after it.
Not yet. There's always a chance.
Pentakill 3, we're waiting.
A little bit of a red buff steal. Perhaps, if Nidhogg allows it.
Ooh, yep. Auto
And
managed
he
to get
will.
it. Pulls it back
Yeah.
with the feathers. So the setup is here in the mid lane. Genius King hoping for a quick catch. Joey has to be careful. Could have walked straight into a Zenith Blade, but low pally did not for it. Nidhogg and Saber here to back him up if need be.
I think whatever this next team fight is, you got to question the damage charts of Saber right now. He's down a whopping, it was almost 90 CS at one point, and it's still growing right now
It's
as
huge, yeah.
Zai is just constantly picking
We're,
up.
we're getting close to Flame Horizon territory for the 80 carries. You don't see that every day.
He could get Flame Horizon, that's true. His lane opponent could get 100 CS ahead of him.
Okay, so here's the dragon spawning. This is important. Oh, look at the flank from Fallen Bandit. It's going to get sniffed out, though.
Yeah, it is zoning a little bit. So will they use that Rift Herald to put some more pressure on? No, it looks like they want to fight for now. Joey misses with the Cosmic Binding.
Oh, missed
Box
Temper
Box
Dragon as
in.
well.
Oh, didn't get the dragon, though. Master Fiend staying alive for the moment. Goes golden there.
Flashes away there. I think he's going to be able to get out of there. Box just can't quite make it happen. And
Run.
the bullet time comes in far too late. Fallen Bandit
Oh,
chasing
he's
on
slow.
Joey.
Fallen Bandit.
He's
Nice
going to go through
pool,
with the
though.
pool. He's actually going to get away with his life,
Yeah.
and everyone from Genius Gang lives.
All right, that was solid. So only Box dying in that fight, which is crazy because it looked like we'd have a lot more people dropping. But at the end of the day, the main story is that Genius Gang claims their first dragon.
Yeah, a bit of a misfire on the ultimate from Joey there. It looked like they were trying to set up to freeze the dragon and collapse, but only managed to get Master Fiend with it.
Yeah, it was kind of, it seemed like it was there to kind of negate rather, the Cataclysm more than anything. But yeah, no kills out of that.
Yeah, a little unfortunate from Toastbox there. Just going to talk about before the fight, I really liked the Bard build so far. Dead Man's Plate, big fan of that item. Speedy Bard.
Yep. Well, it's nice because the Cosmic Binding doesn't have the longest range in the world when you compare it to a lot of other snare spells. So if you can get up close and hit it, so much better.
Yeah, very true. It certainly helps in conjunction with roaming boots.
Yep. And you want to get in range to hit him with the meeps as well.
Bard, one of those supports that does a surprising amount of damage without damage items.
Yeah, he was definitely one of my favorites for a long time.
Yeah, look at him. Man, he's fast.
Yeah.
He's flying.
Oh.
Fallen Bandit's in trouble. Magical Journey.
Oh, they're going for it.
Box. Oh, missed on that second knee
He
slap.
would have only gotten the slow anyway. I think that was a little bit too far away to chain to the turret. But
They might still commit to this, or at least take some extra damage on the turret. The Hemo Plague comes through. Fallen Bandit, unafraid to smash that R button.
What?
And Joey
wow, okay.
was spooked.
he was a little bit worried. Okay. He thought there was more damage coming in. I don't think there was too much. Did he negate the Hemoplague
on
pop
himself,
from that?
yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
But I don't think it
right.
was a big one, to be honest.
Probably not.
That was an itchy trigger finger for sure. Rift Herald has been popped, and it looks like it's happened in the mid lane.
Joey, KDA player confirmed.
Yeah. Okay, so one charge on Shelly is enough to take down the tier 1 in mid, but the rest of Genius Gang are around to clear.
So finally, we see that mid lane turret going down. This should open up the map a little bit between these two guys. The two teams right now have been very cordial to each other. It's been,
Both
you know
mid lane turrets are going to fall.
good play, chap. Uh-oh, here we
Go
go.
in, yeah, Lolpelli.
That's deep, and it looks like Master Fiend's going to lock up 2. Big shockwave on just 2 members. Is it going to be enough? The answer is no. Otto taking down the Orianna.
Here comes the king.
Nidhogg in for 1. Can he get another? Otto's there. Double kill for the Xayah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the Xayah was kind of left unchecked throughout all of that, and
Oh, that's a
the
gray
feathers
screen
everywhere.
for Who's that? Sword. And Box died in the 1v1 on the bottom side of the map, too.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
A little bit of spam for auto. Bird's
Didn't even notice
uncaged.
It's going to be another mid turret. And are they going to be able to push? Well, maybe a little bit of damage on the bot inhibitor turret, but you can probably just back off and check out Baron at this point, clear out the vision, and get ready for it.
Yeah, that was a good one from Genius Gang.
Yeah.
I liked what Sword did there to try and set up for a play with the Shockwave, but he only landed on 2, and they were 2 of the tankier members of Genius
Yeah,
Gang.
doesn't it feel like Toast is kind of playing with sort of like a limited version of the composition they used last game, right? Where they've got just some of the tools, and they're still sort of trying to play it that same way, but now they're in a composition that needs a lot more coordination than, I'm going to put my ult there, and then you put your ult there, and then you put your ult there, you know? Now there's a lot more subtlety to it with the Riven and the Nidalee added into it.
Yeah, and the issue with the Riven, too, is a bit of a timer there. You know, I don't care if you're the best Riven player in the world. You know, Box is certainly in that conversation.
Yep.
You know, 2 and 4 is not the score you want.
Yeah, time to call it out. 80 carry roll has been flame horizoned.
Oh man, it has.
Wow.
Now he undid it.
It was for a moment.
He undid it. Here comes Otto.
The needle's
Don't take
moving.
any of these low pulley. Don't take any of these.
Oh, he's got it again.
All right, there it is.
There it is. The Flame Horizon, 100 CS ahead.
The double flame horizon.
Your lane opponent. For those of you who may not know, that comes from Korean League of Legends years ago. There's a player named Flame up in the top lane that would regularly get 100 CS ahead of his lane opponents. So Monty and I created that name for him a long time ago.
Flame.
His legend lives on.
Yeah.
Immortals and FlyQuest for a little while as well. Then I think went back to Korea, played in Korea for a bit.
I think he played in China for a little while.
And then he's playing in China.
He played in Korea, and then he was part of the great exodus of top Korean players to China. And then I believe, he ended up in NA after that for a little while.
All right, let's check back in with this game really quick because it looks like we might be in for a little bit
Voyboy.
of a catch onto Voyboy. He does not know there are 3 members of Toastbox there, and the trap is sprung, but he has teammates.
Oh, no.
That was
Okay. Not a great trap springing.
I mean, it's more about the dragon than about the gank on Voyboy, I suppose, but I'm a little bit surprised they didn't pull the trigger on that one, like you said. Yeah.
All right, so right now, Toastbox really has to go for this to try and keep this dragon from going over to Genius Gang, but they need to bring everybody to the party.
I kind of do. Voyboy
that's too late.
walking forward. Well, yeah, that's just a dragon taken. Too scary. Too scary to fight the Genius Gang.
It looks like there were a lot of things that Team Toast, Box Toast practiced. Stepping on the blast cone was not one of them.
No, that was not the most coordinated blast cone pop I've seen.
Because I feel like if they would have...
That might have been an accident, too.
If they would have landed on Voyboy, they would have gone in. Instead, they split up, and one of them didn't even take it. And, and kind of lost the dragon right there.
Yeah, bit of a misfire on that one
It's a
for
bummer.
sure.
It's a bummer.
But Toast still looking for fights, still looking for a point to get in. But all of a sudden, Genius Gang, they started to take a position aggressively by the Baron pit. Fallen Bandit, look at this flank around that he's got in the Jungle Brush, and Voyboy sitting in the middle here. Oh, whiff on the Tempered Fate.
Yeah, the Tempered Fate goes deep, but he doesn't connect with anybody there.
Oh,
That doesn't
Fallen
break the
Bandit.
box.
This is
He's
a
got the
mass
fatty
shockwave.
flank.
Doesn't connect. Fallen Bandit in the back line, and everyone's scattering to the winds.
Let's get a Hemoplague. Yeah, Master Fiend jumps in onto Saber. He's a little bit low health as well. Voyboy doesn't catch anyone with the ultimate, really. So kills going back and forth here, but obviously Genius Gang cleaning this one up a lot more. Nidhogg
He's going
on
the wrong way.
run.
Oh no. Catch the Nidalee. The minigame is in full effect.
Yep. It's going to be a short minigame, too.
He's got the
Smites
wall.
for HP.
Oh, hold on. Oh, Voyboy can hop those.
Yes, he can.
That's right.
Fallen Bandit can.
Nice
those
dodge.
spears miss.
Woo.
Yeah, you can't go in that base. That's
Mechanics.
the wrong one. All right, Nidhogg, I think the jig is up. Wait a minute. He's got to heal.
He does.
Okay, this is a longer game than you might have thought, Doa.
That's a good spear on the Fallen Bandit, but it's all a matter of time at this point. If he escapes, it'll be incredible.
Ooh. Ooh. You can see
No.
that just for a second he thought, I can get this kill.
Maybe. He was close. I mean,
Yeah.
he pushed it as far as one can. Obviously a top Nidalee player, but there's only so much a Nidalee can do.
A little unfortunate there. So, Toastbox not having the greatest mid game at the moment. Seeing if they can come back into this one, still falling behind in the gold game. Those 2 dragons are really starting to hurt them.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but it's definitely getting to the point of no return for Box's team fighting against Genius Gang.
Otto is just so fed, man. We've been talking about his CS lead for the whole game, but he's 7-0 on this Xayah. 3.5 items. And that is a scary champion.
What's funny is Master Fiend is playing like the ultimate utility jungler right now. He's 0, 4, and 10, so he's got a lot of those assists. He's going in, he's hitting the Cataclysm on the right people at the right time to just disrupt things, and then dying. But it's enough.
Hey, he's doing his job.
enough.
You know,
Yeah.
sometimes that's the way to play jungle. You can play supportive. If everyone else can step up in the carry role, you're fine.
You CC people, and you don't be worth any gold.
I'm appreciating all of you in Twitch chat updating us on Voy Boy's score as the assist count keeps getting higher.
307 is pretty good too. Ooh, teleport. This is
He
the
was
Baron
like
play.
302, 304, 307. Now let's watch this fight from Otto's audio standpoint.
They're scared of my. They're
Auto
scared of my
audio.
flank right now.
They have Bardar.
Oh.
I'm looking.
Do we finish? Nidalee's pretty far.
I don't know if Nidhogg can pull another steal off. Maybe he can do it
Okay,
waiting
Bard
for the
ulti.
opening, but Low Pally's at his back. And Fallen Bandit going into that back line doing some serious damage. Voy Boy with the pick off.
Adrian, though,
I'm gonna get a meth.
They're not going to finish this Baron until Nidhogg's out of there.
I'm dead here.
I think they're just not going to finish Baron in
Oh,
general.
hold on. Otto might be dead.
Worry.
Box says, this is my time. Nidhogg gets
Whoa.
the Low Pally. Holy smokes, the
All
tables
right.
are starting to turn.
How about that Voy Boy?
Use the.
Middle-east
Careful,
above you.
careful,
Master
careful.
Fiend
You're
pops
gonna
a
die,
shield,
you're
try
gonna
to
die.
stay
There's a
alive
big
there.
split, and you can hear him now saying, hey,
Yeah,
we're
run
going to
to me, run
die.
to me.
And have you push in mid. Have you push in mid so you can collide with them.
All right, the spear will connect onto Voy Boy. If that was old Nidalee, he'd be dead.
Oh, whoa! Otto
That was
so
big.
ready. Nidhogg on the run. That's
Billy
going to
has
be
no
a
flash.
double
Kill
kill
that
if he
guy
can
next
catch
to
up to him. Meanwhile,
Oh,
Coming to you guys.
Turret's going
No.
down as well.
Box, I don't think you can double kill that.
Give him the triple.
All three of you.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Well, that turned around a few times.
I'm gonna get.
All
the
right,
fruit.
yeah.
I will.
I think I needed the
Yeah, solid play by Otto to kind of loop around the side, push that mid lane down.
Now they're back on the Baron.
I'm running to you right now.
Ooh, this is
Dangerous.
bold. This is very bold.
Box is still here.
I'm on the way.
I don't know about this.
They see him too.
Oh, no.
Master Fiend very low. If they lose their smite,
Master Fiend might just die to Baron here.
oh, he's out.
But Joey's right there. And his meeps are going to be hitting pretty hard.
Joey and
Joey
Box.
does not. He does have ultimate up.
Joey and Box.
He's gonna use it. Oh,
Back in.
too late.
They got the Baron. That's big. And now on to Joey. Joey takes a magical journey. Going to get chased. Meanwhile, at the top of the map, Box tangles with Voy Boy.
Oh no,
Gets a
Voy Boy's
shutdown.
perfect game.
Yep. Voy Boy. The death of Voy Boy will never be forgotten.
I think that's gonna give them just
got the
enough
Baron.
motivation to get it going. Yeah,
all
four more
good.
members with the Baron. They're fine.
Yeah, 5,000
Genius
gold
Gang got
lead.
this.
Yeah.
30 minutes in, and it just feels like every time Toastbox makes a play, even when the play works out for them, it just keeps going, and then they eventually lose more than they gained.
Yeah, the team fights, again, overall have just been a little bit better for Genius Gang. Just a little bit crisper.
Oh.
A nice shockwave on the Fallen Bandit, though. He's going to turn around with a Hemo Flag onto a sword just to drive him away.
And he's still sustaining up in this
Infernal
third
Drake.
Infernal Dragon, going the way of Genius Gang, unless Nidhogg can steal another one. It'll be a little difficult. He goes in, tries for it. You got to applaud the effort, but he's not making it out alive.
Jumped right into the loving arms of Master Fiend.
Kitty cat splat. Goodbye.
So that's 3 Infernal Drakes now for Genius Gang.
Yeah.
Box split pushing, but I think there's going to be a little bit more pressure coming in his way than what he can do on them.
Meanwhile, down bottom, you got Otto and Fallen Bandit here, Low Pally, boarding up through the jungle.
Yep.
Should start knocking on these tier 2 turrets.
If Box was healthier right now, I think the 1v1 on the top side of the map is the play that he has to make and just try to start pulling pressure, but he just can't. Otto is a monster this game. We said, is it going to be good Otto or bad Otto? This one definitely good Otto. Nice try there by Sword, but
Pulls out of the shockwave.
Fallen Bandit not getting hit by that one, and now the turret is next on the platter.
Otto is huge, man.
It's kind of like what we talked about, where saying early on, Fallen Bandit, all he needs to do is just not die to Riven anymore. And he didn't do that. He stayed safe for enough of the game that he was then able to go toe-to-toe in that 1v1 and prevent a lot of that split pushing from getting started.
Not for lack of trying on Box's part, though. There were several attempts at Fallen Bandit's life, but it was a lot more slippery, so clearly not a slouch on this Vladimir. Now there are 2 inhibitors taken down.
Yep, 2 inhibs dropping almost simultaneously, and this game is looking like it may be pretty wrapped up by Genius Gang.
Yeah, this toast is well done.
I think this toast is burnt.
Yeah.
It's more than well done.
All right, you got me there, Doa.
This is the kind of toast where you're like, oh no, I had it set for bagels.
I hate when that happens.
Yep, it's a bit too much. You ever do the thing where you put the cream cheese on the bagel and then you forget that you didn't toast it yet?
And you're like,
And you just wasted a bagel.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Well, you still eat it.
And then you eat it,
But
but
yeah,
you're
but
just
you eat it,
sad.
but you're just very. It's not the breakfast you wanted.
My tears aren't improving this bagel.
Chat, do you eat the bagel or do you throw it away after you put the cream cheese on it?
Don't be wasteful, chat. Eat the bagel.
Don't be swayed by Doa.
Yeah.
Boy on a Nidhogg, and yeah, well, everyone's taking a magical journey. Oh, they're all stopped up under tower. Shockwave not quite connecting. This is the last ditch effort. And they're getting blown to smithereens.
Yeah, Boy coming in, giving his life, but helping Otto pick up that double kill. There's nothing wrong with that, and it may be about time to finish this game.
Oh, I think so. Otto, big bird of prey this game, for sure.
Where's my Boy kill count right now? Score count. We don't have the scoreboard right now because it's been all Otto all day.
The good news is Voyboy's KDA won't change off of one death, but the second one, unfortunately, it does.
Look at that 12-0-2 for Otto, though, having a monster game right now.
Yeah.
7,000 gold ahead, individually, over Saber.
That's just disgusting.
That is pretty crazy.
All right, looks like we're going to see it.
We need to go.
Let's respect it for the end.
Riven's
I'm
on
on the
me?
Riven, by the way. I'm on the Riven. I'm on the Riven and Kai backwards. Looking at Riven again?
That'll do it.
Nice.
Yeah, I got GA.
So much damage.
Nice, boys.
I'm
Nice.
too juiced. I'm too juiced, guys. I'm too juiced. They gave
The
me
juice is
Zaya,
real.
These fucking guys, dude.
The juice is loose.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Rifle air is a
quadra kill.
Imagine giving me Zaya, dude. Oh,
Wait,
no.
3, let's go. Holy
That's a fucking bot difference, baby. Get fucked.
Well, there you go. Genius gang, getting the win.
Yeah, well, I'm going to rename the Gucci gang after that. That was great.
Yeah, the big brain play, picking the Zaya there. You heard Otto talk about it over and over again. Went huge there in that game, along with Voy. Everyone kind of did their job on that one, and I think you touched on it, Doa. The composition that Box built was kind of similar, but not the same, and the misfortune felt very clunky in it and didn't quite work the way that it was supposed to.
It was really smart of, going back to the draft, it was really smart for Voyboy's team to leave the Riven open and leave the Nidalee open and be like, you know what, you want to play your top champions, go ahead. After the misfortune had already been picked first, because then like we saw, it kind of messed up their composition. They didn't really have a coherent sort of strategy with the champions that they picked. And so I think it was a combination of first picking the misfortune and then kind of getting baited into picking like the Riven and stuff like that. That Voyboy's team they just big brained him, you know?
Yeah. It's one thing if you can take a signature champion that has a lot of ability to pop off. It's another to actually do it. And, taking like the Vladimir top was, I think, one of the biggest things to really counteract what Box was doing. I like the level 1. Just unfortunately, we didn't see a lot more after that.
Yeah, well, a lot of pressure in the mid lane for the big man with the big brain. Voyboy getting the victory there, withstanding the pressure and doing fantastic. Congratulations on your win and getting yourself to the semifinals along with the Genius Gang.
Yo, thank you very much, brother. Yeah, it feels really good. Our group was really stacked, Every team was solid. Everyone was beating each other. And, I hate to do it to my boy Box, but had to avenge my boy, Tyler, Dom, Hi, Adrian. Metaphor's all right. We got revenge for our boys, and we're going to semis, so it feels good.
All right, so going from best of 1s to best of 3s now, how did things change here? I asked for specific strats last time. This one's just more of a mentality change here.
Yeah, so we're playing against. Are we playing against Night Blue's team?
Yes, you're playing Night Blue's team.
Ferrets, yeah.
Okay, so I think those guys went 6-0. And we won. We got to semis with tie breaks. But the thing is, we only lost our games to set us up for people to underestimate us, so we could win in such a dramatic fashion in tie breaks. I actually spent about 36 hours last night running about like 500 pages of spreadsheets. So we came up with the optimal draft to beat Boxbox's team. We saw every single pick they were going to do, and now we're going against Night Blue's team. I don't know if he's going to hear this, but I would be shaking if I had to play against the Genius Gang. That's all I'm saying.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Did you now in that last game of the draft? Did you intentionally leave the Riven open to try to kind of bait Adrian into picking it when they had already picked the misfortune?
Box.
Box. Yeah. But yes, it was part of our draft process. I wanted to leave the Riven up, basically challenge him to either play it or just let it go through, and it worked out to our favor. So
cool.
Yep.
Definitely something to note, just the fact that you gave the signature champ to the captain on the opposite side. Maybe some foreshadowing of some of the 36 hours of draft prep you did against Night Blue. What do you want to say to your team, this team making it to the semifinals so far? Tell us about what some of the talk inside the huddle's like.
You know, honestly, our team's been through a lot. We didn't get to practice that many days because we had some scheduling conflicts, and we had a rocky little bit leading into the matches. And you know, obviously, we wish the group stage went better. We didn't want to have to get to semis off tie breaks, but it played out like that. And you know, our first day, we couldn't even talk to our jungler. There was so much stuff going wrong, but it really feels like a big weight off our chest. Now we can, go into a semifinal matchup. We got a best of 3. A lot of pressure is off us, and we can just play our best and see if we can come through and win Twitch Rivals. Anything can happen. So that's what we're trying to do. And I'm really proud of our team. We really stepped it up, and I think we have a chance to go all the way.
Well, wishing you the best of luck. Yeah. Congratulations of making it out, the tiebreaker of death there, and good luck in your matches against Night Blue, man.
All right, thanks. See you guys. Peace.
All right, Voy there doing a great job getting himself the victory. He was one of the impact players of the game as we take a look at him. And the other guy that had a fantastic day down on the bottom side of the map, Otto, also known as Osama, also known as formerly Zag as well. 16 kills, 0 death. There's no way to measure that KDA, so they had to change the chart from KDAs to kills.
Divide by 0, baby. Man, that was one heck of a Xayah performance. You can't take anything away from him on that.
Big CS lead at a 15-2. 54 CS lead is a pretty insane, actually.
All right, and let's take a look at our bracket now that it's fully updated. It is Limit Test against Ship Happens, and the Genius Gang earning their way to fight the #1 seed from Group B, the impressive Short Ferrets, led by Night Blue. Our featured match on the stream for the next match will be Limit Test and Ship Happens. Both semifinals will be played at the same time, so if you want to watch the other one, make sure to check out all of the streamers currently playing in the Twitch Rivals tournament. We will be swapping back and forth as soon as the games end so that we will be up to date. We're going to take a short break to set up those semifinals, but when we come back, the first match, we'll see in a little bit. everyone, and welcome back to Twitch Rivals, the League of Legends Team Draft Showdown 2. We just completed our tiebreakers, and it was Voy Boy punching his ticket to the semifinals and now earning his spot into the battle of best of threes here in the semifinals. Digon, Doa, Pyra here bringing you guys the action. Let's take a look at who you challenge yours. Boop. Thought was going to be the team that will make it to the finals. You guys should pick two. Limit Test clearly the number one, as he is the number one seed. That is
Big brains in the
team.
chat, I feel like.
Genius Gang as well, going to be sneaking through. So 22%. What do you think? We're looking like a little questionable here.
Sure, Genius Gang played a perfectly fine game. I think they had a good draft last time around, but I think it's the same thing as I said yesterday, where it's going to be Limit Test versus impressive short ferrets in our finals. I think they're going to win both their semis, and we'll see. I will say I'm a little bit less sure about those games than some of the other ones, but confident enough to call it right now.
That's fair. I honestly, I think anytime you have a couple 6-0 teams, you're going to feel pretty confident that those teams are going to make it over the teams they've already beaten. But best of threes are different beasts. You can get a lot of adaptation, back and forths in the draft. I'm curious to see what changes now that we've moved out of a best of one format.
Yeah, we get a lot more fun now.
All right, well, let's take a look at the road to the finals with our bracket. We started off the day with the tiebreakers. Now we have the semifinals. Limit Test against Ship Happens. That's the game we're going to follow along, but we'll be checking in with the impressive short ferrets against Genius Gang throughout the next 3 matches. It is a best of 3, so it might just be 2. If there's one series that goes 2 and the other series that goes 3, we'll obviously follow that last game. But as I said, Limit Test, Ship Happens. Those are the 2 we're following along with. Let's take a look at a comparison between those 2 teams and their stats as they've gone throughout the day. You see TF Blade and Shifter, the 2 captains of these teams. We should be able to take a look at their KDAs, the gold, all that good stuff right there. Yep, there it is.
Pretty close in the KDA, actually, across the teams.
Yeah, decent stats actually for Ship Happens. It's kind of like what I was saying yesterday, where I feel like Ship Happens' major sort of flaws are in the mid game, the shot calling and the cohesiveness in the mid game. If they've cleaned that up, then I think they're a contender to go to the finals, easy. But if they haven't, then I think it should be a 2-0 for Limit Test.
Even though Shifter's team ended the day with the loss, it was still a fantastic tweet by Shifter yesterday. Yay, first time I've got out of the group stage in Twitch Rivals. Now, very much like Voy, the weight's off his shoulders, an opportunity for him to pull up an upset. So, got to ask Doa and everyone else on this couch, who you got? You got TF Blade or you got Shifter?
I mean, TF Blade. Limit Test, I think is going to win it. It's hard to pick the not 6-0 team that's looked super dominant in their group. Now that we've got cross-group play, that obviously adds a whole bunch of elements into it. It's possible that TF's Blade team was a 6-0 team in Group A, but it's still weaker than, a number 2 team in Group B. So who knows, but I think you have to go with the 6-0 team. I have to pick TF Blade's team.
Pyre?
Yeah, so I do like what you're talking about. Shifter kind of having the weight off his shoulders, his team finally making it through. And that can open up a lot of possibilities for you to start doing a little different stuff. The best of 3s I keep mentioning, the draft changes a lot. But I still think Limit Test are going to take this. Maybe 2-1 if I really have to pick. I will give a game to Shifter's team.
All right, yeah, I just want to check with our admin team real quick. This is we're doing predictions based off of game, not just the overall series, right? All right, this is the overall series one. So yeah, TF Blade, give it to me. I really wasn't going to change anything anyways. TF Blade, the best top laner in the tournament. I'm claiming it now. I think Dragoon's going to have a little bit of an issue. But let's find out with these first picks and bans coming on through the draft. Ready to go for our first semifinal matchup. Ship Happens against Limit Test.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, all right. So, the other big part of this we haven't mentioned in this segment anyway is that we got the undefeated player in Twitch Rivals, Tarzan, trying to keep that streak alive.
16-0 across 2 tournaments. It's nuts, man.
Yeah, he got to watch the final 2 Shadow Dogs find the light, see the light, have the light shone upon them forever. So 16-0, Tarzan in Twitch Rivals Team Draft Showdown history. He's the final one. He's been a focal point for this Limit Test team, I think, all the way around. You look, the IU's had impressive performances. Papa Chow on the Thresh. TF Blade has single-handedly split pushed the game into Oblivion, no matter what champion it was, including Ornn. He was split pushing on Ornn, and that was ridiculous. Whereas Ship Happens, we saw the stats, they've had massive leads early, and then kind of struggle in the mid game to transition that into a victory. So they're going to have to clean that up here if they want to find a win.
They're not going to leave Jax up for TF Blade, are they?
They have to ban it here. Have to ban it.
Good jungler's already taken off the board, so Tarzan will be down on a tier. That's a good start, but you do have to get rid of the Jax for sure. That's got to be what the conversation is going on right now.
Oh,
they banned the Cassiopeia. I think that's first pick.
I mean,
Dude, they left up the Jax.
I don't know why you would want them to pick Jax. But
okay.
I think they're not worried about picking it first because Dragoon has been playing a lot of set, in this tournament.
Yep.
He could pick the Jax, but Blade can always just pick the Vladimir.
Yeah, or the Ornn.
Or the
Ornn.
Ornn.
Fantastic.
Right.
I don't think that's going to be an issue for him.
So there's not a huge priority to actually pick the Jax right now, and maybe that means there's not a huge priority to ban it right away in the first round either.
What is this Twitch chat? Never first pick Jax. Are you kidding me?
I mean, have you seen TF Blade?
You haven't been watching. You haven't been watching the tournament at all.
I like this first off.
I agree with you. I mean, I agree with you if we're talking LCS. Don't first pick Jax, but like in Twitch Rivals, I think there's a reason. I think that's okay.
Also, yes.
Too many challengers coming from you, Dion.
I appreciate chat covering my my TF Blade impression. You guys didn't catch it. Dude.
Oh, I don't watch the stream enough yet.
I think he said it. He said it in our interview once. Dude, I can't believe they let us take all those towers. All right, taking a look here. Rek'Sai in the hands for Tarzan. He's been facilitating all the way around. The Olaf banned. We've seen a lot of priority on Olaf. So he won't have the opportunity for that. And then Orianna for Tempest, question mark?
There's
Tempest
a lot of ball delivery going on here. I do like this as a good setup for a team fight for Limit Test.
I wouldn't be opposed to the Orianna. Yeah, they're going to pick that.
Yeah. Tempest has also been, he's been the guy that's holding down the lane. He's the least flashy player on this Limit Test team.
It's true, but he's been solid. He's never really lost lane. He's always been like contributing to team fights. So. And
you want to do that against a player like Shifter who can step up and make really big plays. You want to be able to try to neutralize him as much as possible.
Yeah, very true. It's
going
to be Senna. Okay. We saw Senna once or twice yesterday.
Yeah, saw one at least, I think.
Saskia's played a lot of the marksman bot laners. So I guess Senna kind of one of those hybrid ones they're normally seen in support, but Saskia played a lot of the Heimerdinger as well. So he's comfortable on these off-roll picks. I've already touched on it a lot. Shady and Saskia are some of the most decorated collegiate League of Legends players in the history of League of Legends, as well as Shady having some time over on Phoenix 1 and TSM.
Misfortune banned out against Value.
I wonder if they will do the Aphelios as well.
Could be. I mean, Value's played the Aphelios, I think, every game.
Pretty much.
So far.
So there's the J4 ban up against Shorter Ace. I think he probably falls back to Elise Sin, to be honest. That's kind of a signature champion for him.
Okay.
Or at least one of them.
Could be.
Waiting to see this last ban.
Yeah, a lot of time.
Still no Jax ban.
Yeah, no Jax ban and no Aphelios ban. So one of those two are going to get through.
I don't mind the Aphelios.
Aphelios getting banned, yeah.
So Aphelios getting taken away. Because I was going to say you have Thresh, you have a lot of poke here with the Senna. You can dive deep with Shifter, but they do get rid of the Aphelios. And now Limit Test going to have a decision here after Ship Happens if they're going to give the counter pick to the top or to the top lane or the mid lane.
Limit Test banning out a couple of Shorter Ace champions though. It's going to force him down a little bit.
That's true. They did ban that Lee Sin that you mentioned.
Yeah, that's Skarner.
Skarner.
Okay.
All right.
Somewhere.
Let's go. Yeah.
Somewhere out there, Captain Flowers is doing a fist bump in the air.
Yeah, where's all of our Captain Flowers shrimp emoji users?
I love it.
Clayton, this one's for you.
Okay, there's a Vladimir.
Okay.
All right.
Vladimir for TF Blade. Okay.
Yeah.
And a Sivir for Value.
You can get out of a lot of stuff with the Vladimir. And there's a lot of stuff to get out of on the Ship Happens side of things. So
that is very true. I like this draft from Limit Test. It's a good go-in comp.
It's solid. Sivir there as well, of course. And we are going to have Dragoon maybe pick up that set anyway.
Nope.
Cho'Gath.
Still a few seconds. Nah, he was just baiting us for a second. It will be the set.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So set will be locked in. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
It's not going to be a top Skarner.
I was going to say, Mr.
That's ridiculous.
Mr. Shorter Ace Ryan, don't lock that one in there. So he will go with the Skarner, the set on the top side of the map against Vlad. Vlad, you get more damage if you have bonus, a shield, but Vlad doesn't have a shield, so Dragoon just gonna have to try his best against the split pushing of TF Blade. We've seen their picks, they're ready to go. The first match of the semifinals underway. Ship happens against Limit Test. Limit Test undefeated, 6-0. Tarzan, 16 game unbeaten streak. Let's see which will happen first here. Oh, whoa, it's over!
So much for neutralizing the lane.
Okay then.
You can look.
I have range.
I'm gonna take blue grub and base.
Stone Cold Killer.
He can be level 3 at right now. Look for I'm gonna start hard shoving the wave with just autos.
So if you haven't already, use that clip extension. You can clip the highlights from this game. Use the hashtag Twitch Rivals to be part of our Twitch Rivals clip of the day at the end of the day. We're gonna crown a champion. We want to make sure someone catches these moments.
So we're not doing it. We don't have a keyboard in front of us.
No.
You can place it and try. I'm going for crab after this. Place it as late as possible.
Shifter kind of looks like a Sith Lord with his hood and everything like that.
Or he's gonna have to do it.
Now we're on board with Dragoon on the set.
I'll wait here for you.
Seen a fair amount coming out of him.
Yeah, Dragoon's gonna have the biggest test out of everybody, I think, with the trying to slow down the split pushing of TF Blade. No one in Group A was able to slow down the Fallen Blade. Let's see if Dragoon is the next to stand in his way and then get ran over.
I think Dragoon's been the best set we've seen in the tournament so far, though. So if anybody can use this champion to do it, he can.
That's
bring him in, and that's what I'm talking about.
And the flash!
Yeah.
Let's go!
All right, we got an answer.
That'll do it. That's a statement right there.
Well, the first blade is the Fallen Blade. You guys knew what I meant. It was a little bit of foreshadowing. The foreshadowing blade was happening.
There you go. We've seen, First Bloods and even Second Blood not make a difference in the late parts of the game, but certainly a good start for Ship Happens.
Yeah, this is a good one for them. And now we've seen in the past, Ship Happens, they've been able to get out to some early leads. It's just a matter of how well they can keep it up. And
He's
we're right
going
back into it. Oh boy.
Getting that
no
Q.
flash, no ignite. Pull away.
At any rate, this lane is being pushed pretty aggressively.
Ooh, Shady, look at this.
Huh. Okay.
Lane roam.
Yeah, I like it. That's interesting. Because if you can really shut down TF Blade early, you can delay, if not stop that split push from happening altogether. So I like the strategy. They know what they need to do against this team. It's not hard to figure out. TF Blade split pushes, right? We'll see if they go up there again.
So it looks like Shady decided to just kind of go the scenic route down to bottom lane. Possibly was looking for something, and then thought better of it. Shifter back to mid.
Right.
Scene of the crime. Parallel convergence coming down. Tempest pretty easily dodges away. Do not think he expected the level 1 aggression.
Well, not from a Echo that crazy. Like that's pretty extreme for level 1 Echo aggression, isn't it? We didn't get to see that entire thing, I guess, but I wouldn't have expected that.
Very early start though, pretty much across the board on just making moves here. Now it's a early Mountain Dragon attempt. Well worth it.
And no contest either. So they'll get it. So Ship Happens really kind of taking all the early advantages in game 1. Wow.
They can. Saskia holding the line down here with the Senna. Hasn't really fallen behind at all, despite being 1v2 for quite a lot of this laning phase. Hook. A little
Tarzan.
bit Shady there. Tarzan waiting the wings.
Yeah, Shorter is just hovering around because they want to finish the shove and get this into the turret and get a recall here for Saskia, who's out of mana. So that forces Tarzan to come down, cover as well. And it looks like this recall is going to get stopped. Tarzan's coming in.
Well, they're going for it, though.
Oh. Everyone backs.
All
right. Shorter race wiggling for some damage.
I'm going to try to punish that, I guess, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to think about who you really... It's a while from level 6, but who you want to start saving that ultimate for. We'll talk about that in a minute. TF Blade is already pulled out.
He's doing such a good job of using the face breaker to pull Vladimir in and force out the pool early.
Yeah, keeping this tower under pressure consistently.
Because you get pulled in like that, and you really kind of have to pool, because if you don't, you're going to take like a big true damage W, right? So
And then it leaves you pretty open now that level 6 has been established. It leaves you open to really getting that showstopper.
Right.
Could be a finisher move.
The showstopper will always go forward, so you don't want to do that into turret. But what we've seen is people use almost like Lee Sin kick moves in that they'll flash behind and then showstopper you the other way. It's an interesting thing, interesting little mechanical thing to think about.
Who's going to name that? Who's going to get that named after them?
The Dragoon.
The Dragoon.
Maybe.
That'd be a sweet name for a move.
Yeah, they did call Lee Sin, Flash Lee Sin kick the insect for a long time.
Just remember, this is a best of 3, game 1 of this 3 for the semifinals. So a lot of adaptations can be made. And one thing I like about the 4 semifinals we all have, on the bottom side of the map, all of the, 8 players on the bottom side of the map have competitive experience. You got 480 carries that have played Academy or LCS, and all 4 supports have played Academy or LCS as well. So you're kind of equaling it out. Place in this game where you don't, you have Shifter against Tempest on the top Dragoon against TF Blade, and what just happened?
Again!
TF Blade's 0-2, what is happening?
He did it again. Dragoon winning the 1v1 just in the middle of the lane up there. And the funny thing is, both of them have their flashes up too. So that was just straight up not respecting the bursts that Set can do.
Yeah, Set using the ult already. Show stopping TF Blade and putting a dent in the plans. Tarzan saying, bro, what are you doing to my 16-0 record?
Oh boy. Ship Happens really taking it to the limit test right now, the start of this one. They got the Dragon, they got the 3 kills. Great solo playing out of Dragoon. I still like this composition from limit test, but they have to survive lane.
It's a very interesting start to the game, no doubt. I don't mind being wrong if it's for the reason of a team playing better.
There you go.
That's cool.
Like, the big question is, this is the limit test of the mental for limit test.
Yeah.
TF Blade has not fallen behind early. His team has, but he hasn't. Now a bit of aggression on the bottom side.
Oh, they're going to bring
in the Skarner too, and that's going to force a flash value.
Sting him!
Oh,
they got the heal. Teleport coming through. The Flay, 3 members back, and teleports are landed. Shockwave pulling in 1. The Stena ultimate.
Yeah, Tempest gets through early, but the Dawning Shadow puts his shadow on. Shifter, he's in. And under the turret, nice play to bring him back in. And shorter ace. The Skarner ultimate, picking up another one for value, I believe.
Shifter's not done yet.
Taking out value.
Oh, I don't need no lady.
Shady's bloodthirsty.
That's right. Hey, he took the mid laner and gave a kill to the support. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine.
I just love Shifter just chrono breaking back. He's like, what do you give me a lantern for? I got this. Meanwhile, TF Blade, he is going to get some free shots on tower.
There, I'm split pushing.
Well, he is.
At first, it looked like...
I'm doing it, team.
It looked like Papa Chow made a very big play there for a second. Shorter Ace was coming in with the ultimate to land the stinger and drag somebody backwards, but Papa Chow was able to get the auto attack off that stunned him, and the rest of Limited was able to get away, but then Tempest stepping up, getting a flash shockwave, but it proved to be not a good engage, and they got re-engaged.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
Stopper. Yep,
Right.
forces the pool. Oh, and he times it so well with the haymaker. Here goes Shady.
Oh, Shady! Is that Mad Life? Woo! Saw that flash coming a mile away.
That is Jordan Shady Robinson with the predictions.
That's
Clip
beautiful.
that one, boys and girls at home. We'll pick one of yours and put it on the highlight reel.
That was beautiful.
That doesn't make the highlight reel. There's no justice in this world.
I mean, sure, he knew the flash was coming, but still, that was very well timed.
Mm-hmm. All right, Ship Happens. They are sailing this game, 7-1.
TF Blade having some Spanish influence on him because he's the Trace Fallen Blade. 3 deaths for the man in the top lane right now. I believe he could scale, but we haven't seen them get pushed around like this early. Whereas we've seen Shifter's team do this constantly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rift Herald popped up top too. They're just going to keep this pushed.
Well, that is the thing to keep in mind, is that Shifter's team has regularly been ahead of their opponents in the early game. It's just a matter of like keeping that momentum going where they've kind of stumbled a bit.
They don't seem to be letting up now.
Lead, though. This is a really big lead.
It is going to be a tower trade, it looks like, although they can't quite clear it safely. just yet. The set is there.
Yeah, I think the bot lane is going to survive for Ship Happens a little bit longer, but they will get top. Get that extra gold, jump out to about a 2K gold lead.
Yeah, it's a good start.
Very good start.
Mountain versus the Cloud Dragon as well, and we saw that the Rift is Infernal, so there'll be a lot of contests down there.
As much as there's been a lot of action here, big plays for Shifter Squad, it's not the largest gold lead, even given that they lost first turret and TF Blade has died 3 times. Just slightly under 2,000 gold deficit here for Limit Test. So still a way to get back. You have the late game composition with the Sivir, with the Vladimir. Tarzan is the main one that has that gold lead right now, 20 CS up.
Well, you got to look at that value down bot, man.
Big CS lead too, yeah.
About 30, 33, 32 CS advantage over Saskio at the moment.
So 200 gold advantage for him. And 100 gold deficit for Tarzan because of all the facilitating. Nice Zenith
barely
Blade.
tickled him with that, yeah.
Yeah, Shifter's safe though. Throws down the parallel convergence for good measure. This is a man on a mission here. Shifter will not be contented with just a semifinals appearance.
It's a good start. But again, I'm wondering when we get like 16, 17 minutes into the game, what are things going to look like then? That's really when we're going to see, you know, if they were able to kind of like buck the mid-game demons.
Yeah, I want to see that decisiveness keep up here. They are moving into Limit Test territory to try and set up the vision game. Deny some of these Rek'Sai tunnels. They get the pull in onto Leona Papachow. He is a dead man standing.
He's Puppy Chow now.
Yikes. Shady gets another 3-1 on the Thresh.
Yep. Another kill for the Thresh makes me happy.
All of our Seleção, our Brazil World Cup friends, you can open your eyes now. It's no longer your unfavored score.
I mean, I feel like it's worse.
So 8-1 here for Shifter, and they've been proactive throughout. We've seen a lot of teams pick compositions that don't scale, and they haven't been able to be proactive like this. Shifter now diving on the bottom side.
Oh, a fadeaway Time Winder.
And so I think this proactivity here, Shifter, making the lead go all across the map, both on the top side, Dragoon taking it to TF Blade, and on the bottom side, focusing their multiple members. That's why they have this gold lead, but they've got to keep it up. You know the Vladimir scales.
They're getting a lot of good vision into the bottom jungle of Limit Test, actually, which is all, you know, meant to sort of like lay the groundwork for maybe taking that Infernal Drake that'll be up in a couple minutes. So they're doing a good job of pressing sort of the pressure advantage they have right now too.
Yeah, and that's what we need to see more from them. Just keep it up. Don't let Limit Test really get a foothold back in this game. Dragoon continuing to keep the wave pushed. Keep TF Blade away, and just to stay relevant, TF Blade's just resorted to jungle farming.
A little bit, yeah.
It's kind of a untested territory here. I mean, we haven't seen Limit Test in this position where their top laner, their team captain, has been set behind, let alone this far behind.
Shifter basically catching up CS in the mid lane here. Still a big CS lead for Value over Saskio right now. Nearly 40 CS now, so he's actually grown it a bit.
Yeah, completes his Essence Reaver as well on that back. Now it does seem like eyes head towards bottom lane. Shifter's still been holding it here, but a trio of Ship Happens players in the mid lane looking to set up for when that dragon will be available. Well, we've seen this movie before. Nobody here this time.
I mean, it's all sequels these days, though, so that's not surprising.
Yep. Too fast, too furious. Tarzan, he's getting out of there.
Yeah. Dragon in less than a minute as things have kind of quieted down. Things have slowed down, but
it's up.
It's all the calm before the storm is now the Infernal Drake is up. Will Ship Happens be contested here?
I really don't think so. It just
Doesn't
feels
seem
like
like
the
that.
timing is off right now. Value and Papachow are off in space.
Yeah.
So this one taken pretty easily, and Ship Happens continue to hold the lead.
Yep,
I'm looking
slight
for
gold
dive
lead.
bot. Oh, Shifter, he's just dirty farming.
Why not? Bringing Tempest in a little bit. It's going to be a 3v1. That draws the
TP.
teleport down. TF Blade joining the party. And they're going to back off. Tarzan there as well.
I love
the complete disregard of, you know what?
Oh boy.
It's still a 2v3. I got my team to back me up. We got this. We're going to make it happen. TF Blade does not hesitate to pull that trigger. Unfortunately for him, the rest of Ship Happens scatter. It's a hit and run operation.
Yep, they just thought maybe there was an opportunity to kind of collapse on that, but not quite. Now Tempest. Shifter waiting for him, lurking.
Oh. Tempest has an idea that maybe there's something here as well.
Oh no, the parallel convergence.
All right, going in. Tempest
he's
taking a
dead.
lot of damage. Just
Shockwave
shockwave.
misses!
Flash. Shifter avoids the shockwave with the chrono break, I believe.
That's right. Like a weatherman,
Yeah.
he forecasted the Tempest right there.
No kidding.
Using the chrono break. Great play.
Ain't fair when you can see the future.
Echo would be a pretty good weatherman.
Guys, it gonna rain.
Yep.
Chance of getting smacked with my bat, 100%.
Ideally not, but possibly. And it's going to be the Rift Herald on top of all of that for Ship Happens as well. So, yeah, firmly, even if the gold lead isn't too crazy, they are firmly in control.
Okay, Shorter Ace is going to have to wiggle out of there pretty fast, but he's going to be able to escape. Yeah, the whole trademark lack of awareness and hesitation in the mid game just hasn't happened this time for Ship Happens, and they look like a team firmly in control as a result.
Yeah. I think a big key to that is a very successful shutting down of TF Blade up in that top lane. Dragoon just seems to know this matchup so well. I mean, he's just been dominating him.
Yeah, I mean, really, we had a lot of doubts about Set just in general because of how new the champion is. Players couldn't necessarily have full mastery of him yet, but Dragoon has kind of proved us wrong. He's been the exception that proves the rule.
I mean, if you really think about it, it seems like a good matchup more and more, you know, against Vladimir. You've got at low health, you've got a lot of health regeneration coming in, kind of like Vladimir, right? You've got a big opportunity to do true damage with the Haymaker. You get a shield. You've got a nice little sort of CC with the Facebreaker. So kit-wise, it's starting to really kind of feel like Set is a pretty good matchup against Vlad.
Yeah, I think you're right. Here comes Tarzan and Papa Chow. Shady sinks an easy hook onto Papa Chow, and Sentinel coming through, and Papa Chow is still staying alive in this one. Good turnaround, but Shifter is about to change all that. Tarzan will take out his opposite number. Shorter Ace going to fall, and this fight has gone a little bit haywire.
TF Blade got a good angle on this fight, but maybe not good enough, as it looks like it's still going to be Ship Happens coming out on top. Dragon actually manages, or Dragoon rather, manages to get out with his life. Looked a little bit shaky for the moment, but I think now where we're seeing a few of the members of Limit Test a little bit behind, that's making the difference.
Yeah, 2 for 1 there, and the kill goes to Tarzan, who's not one of your scaling guys. And Papa Chow turns into
there we go.
Clam Chowder.
Yeah.
As Value is forced to back off the turret.
That's 20 minutes cracking open the third outer tower before Ship Happens. Full control as the Baron's about to spawn. Nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Again, I think just a great job by Shifter squad right now, constantly pushing the tempo, doing something they haven't been able to do in their big matches against Night Blue squad in Group B, which is force fights when they're ahead. They get this massive lead here, and then they kind of stall out and aren't on the same page. This one starts off with a big hook by Shady. Even though it's just to support Papa Chow, they spend a lot to start the fight. They get the fight they want. TF Blade not able to get in. No one on their team really dishing major damage right now. And it's a fight that Ship Happens wants.
Part of this, as we see Dragoon going after TF Blade again, but part of this is why I'm glad this is a best of 3 now, because if we go back to the very beginning of the game, and you think to yourself, well, what if that level 1 in mid lane hadn't happened? You know, what if the level 1 kill on Tempest hadn't happened? What if the early kills on TF Blade hadn't happened? You know, what if he understood the matchup 1v1 a little bit better? Where would things be? You know, and I think we're going to see a chance, we're going to see what that looks like in Game 2, because I'm going to guess, and I don't think it's a very tough prediction to say that Limit Test is going to be a little bit more careful in the extreme early game in Game 2, no matter what the result of this one is.
Yeah, this will definitely change the perspective a little bit for the draft phase. But that's why you like these series. You get to see how the teams actually do adapt, and best of ones cause a lot more kooky results. Now, another Dragon is going to get started here for Ship Happens. Shorter Ace soloing it out at the moment. It's a good spread for the rest of Shifter's squad. But this is the kind of Dragon you really do have to start thinking about contesting if you're Limit Test.
It would be the third dragon for Ship Happens if they take it, but
Yeah, there's no one here
really
except
around
for
to
TF
stop
Blade.
him.
I don't think he's going to be able to 1v3.
You're not going to take the Baron if you're limit test. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Infernal Drakes already.
Yeah, this is huge too because not only do they have the resistances from the Mountain Dragon, they've got extra damage now from the Infernals. Oh boy.
Shifter having a pretty awesome game on the Echo. 4-0-3. Moving around, dominating pretty much whatever lane he wants to be in.
It's just so versatile, and when you can start popping off like that, Echo is one of those champions that you could really just swag out on.
Yeah.
And he's having a great time for sure.
Pretty much.
Lichbane, the Hextech Protobelt as well to cover a little extra distance. And Tempest, yeah. I mean, you're an Orianna. What can you do in this case? You're still trying to deny pressure and clear waves as best you can, but Shifter's just had his number.
And when you are the one being engaged on, you end up having to use that shockwave defensively over and over again. You lose a lot of the sort of engagement options that your team is kind of counting on to win team fights.
That's also a good point. But keeping these side lanes covered, Ship Happens, they are holding pretty well. Looks like it'll be a long, slow setup for the Baron. They do have a lot of vision invested up across the river to make sure they have full control of that side of the map. Keeping the waves pushed, though, that's the strategy. Just waiting until they feel strong enough to take it. Maybe get a quick pick off, and that would translate. But the missing pieces here for Limit Test this game, it really has been, as we've talked about, TF Blade, but also Tarzan. He's on this Rek'Sai. We've seen Dominate, for instance, do really well on this champion. But Tarzan hasn't really been able to get a ton done. 1 kill, but not running wild like we've seen on the Olaf.
Yeah, I'm loving the TF Blade fans. As long as the game doesn't go to 2 and 13, still got a chance.
I admire the optimism.
Hey, it's true,
I mean, looking at the gold lead, it's only a 3,000 gold lead despite
that is
10
true.
kills.
Yeah.
It is a 60 CS lead between carries right now, between Value and Sasko.
There is always the Sivers
Saskio.
500 CS win condition.
Yeah, there is that.
It's always possible.
They just seem to avoid fights right now. Like, Limit Test needs to sort of stretch this game out as long as they possibly can.
They'll suit him in the late game for sure, not just the
I think
Sivir.
just
You
fight
get
Dragon here.
the Vlad as well.
Let's listen to what TF Blade's saying right now.
Yeah, having tools for Dragon is good.
I should have Death Gap for Dragon, by the way. I will be huge.
Right here. This is Thrush. Yeah, he's looking for me. 1.
I'm TPing, this is free.
I'm gonna hold for Echo. I'm looking at Echo.
Oh.
Got him.
Okay.
Push mid out.
Yeah, this should be ours.
They're
Trying to get tower?
72, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, watch pinch.
Yeah.
Echo's
Echo's
soft.
catching wave. We can
I'll
test
try to
it.
burn his barrier.
Hitting turret. You can burn turret.
Okay.
We should get some drag control right now. It's in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't have. We can only clear. I need
I want to
to
take red.
Yeah, grab red.
Nicely done. Good pick, and now time for some Dragon control.
On thing, by the way.
Yeah, they've got
Cash
things
out,
set
or
up.
you shoot, or
All
you
of a sudden,
cash.
switch flipped.
Yeah, nice little play there. And those waiting for that first kill to come, first of many for the TF Blade fans. They got their first one. Double TP used on that. So Dragoon will have TP advantage for the next fight, as it does sound like Limit Test do want to fight for this Infernal Drake. They don't want to give the big Infernal Drake, Infernal Soul on over to
Right.
Ship Happens.
Yeah, you don't want to let them get that third dragon of a certain element.
Yeah, then if that does happen, Ship will truly hit the fan.
Yes. Indeed.
Good one, Barry. Indeed.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be here all week.
Or at least for a few more hours.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I mean, it's good to get that kill. It was a heavy investment to do it, but you need to arrest the momentum somehow, and that's a start. You just have to build off it now.
Mm-hmm. Remember when you get that Infernal Dragon Soul, suddenly you've got the exploding attacks every few hits, and it just kind of adds to all the damage that's going to be pouring in anyway from this team.
When you get back on mid wave, guys, this is...
Okay. We see always top, so like...
Shifter and Co setting things up in mid.
Here comes Shorter Ace.
You see it.
Oh, wait. I can't. Just go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna lanterns, but...
Looking for W.
There's the hook.
Got TF Blade and Dragoon in the mix here. They're going to pull back one. I think this is going to be a big fight. Saskio starts it off with a kill. Shifter pulling right on back.
He had to get out. He took a big chunk of damage from Tempest.
Oh boy. He does die, but this is still a pretty big win. The double kill for the set. TF Blade, the last man standing. Not much you can do here, and the Dragon Soul is free for the taking.
I think Dragon. We don't have ATK. Oh, wait, no, we do.
Yeah, just a 2 for 5 on that one. You can hear the comms a little bit.
Okay, let's just set up Baron.
They were calm, cool, and collected. Another hook by Shady starting this fight off, and just one at a time here. Finally, the gold lead starting to show itself with this team fight.
You can see the smile on Darth Shifter there, where they got that Dragon Soul, and now they are in a prime position to close this one out. Still not much of a gold lead, but it seems kind of hard to imagine Limit Test coming back. I guess the biggest thing they can do is honestly snag that Elder Dragon.
Yeah, they could do if the game goes that long. I don't think it's going to be a quick closeout here just yet because Ship Happens. I've been taking a much more methodical approach, but that was where they really turned up the heat there. Shifter was whispering to his team, execute Order 66.
Yep.
No, Papa Chow, I think, has gone off the deep end.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Papa Chow decided to go there.
Yeah, sun was in his eyes.
Ship Happens wanted to chow down.
You know what it is? Papa Chow had some of the same PC issues that Tyler 1 had earlier.
Indeed.
Man, that's pervasive. All right, well, it's Baron time.
Yeah, it should be an easy Baron. I mean, who's going to stop them?
Well, hold on. You got Value running for that inner turret. It's a trade.
It's not going to stop them from taking the Baron,
no,
but
it's
I
gone into the jungle.
Something.
I must get the wolves.
Ship Happens should be able to chain this into a couple more turrets. They haven't taken any of the inner turrets yet. TF played. He's got the death cap now. He's starting to push on the side a
He's
little
split
bit
pushing.
here, but
He's got the split push going. Took him a little while, but he's back in the game.
this seems like it'll be one where it'll be sort of another slow choke out, right? Because Limit Test again wants to slow things down, and I don't think Ship Happens really minds that. I think they're fine playing it methodically and taking fights where they find opportunities rather than trying to force anything.
Yeah, but the big tragedy of this one is if it continues as expected, we will finally have the unbeaten streak of Tarzan come to an end.
Hey, we got to set the bar somewhere, right?
That's true.
We're going to do this every month. We have to set the bar somewhere, which is
a 16 is a respectable streak.
It's going to be really difficult to beat because it's theoretically more than it's more than one tournament. It's like a tournament and a half. You have to go unbeaten for. So yeah, it's going to be really hard for anyone to beat Tarzan's streak, even if it ends here.
Yeah, the next current one would be Night Blue Squad, all sitting at 6-0.
Yeah.
All right, slow close and slow push. 4 members kind of alternating between top and mid while Shifter is going to herd some minions down on bottom lane for the long one. That hook threading the needle by Shady.
Yeah, Blade having to pool right away.
Man, I don't think you want to give this man Thresh anymore.
No, Shady's been really good on that champion all week long.
Yeah.
And he's played a variety too, so it's not like you can take away Thresh and he's banned out, you know.
No, but he's just a skill shot monster.
Yeah.
And some supports are like that, you know. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh no, Papa Chow.
Oh,
Stinger! Oh my gosh, with the lantern! It's a very long stinger, but the engage now onto shorter race is not enough. That was awesome. Somewhere, Clayton Captain Flowers Reigns is smiling.
Yeah, man, starting her ult plus the lantern is probably one of the funnest things in one.
It's like, my ult is this big.
Reminds me of the old Ballista maneuver. Callista and Blitzcrank can pull back for the yo-yo.
That's true. That's a good point.
All right, time to push on the base.
Oh.
Hello. Careful now. Dragoon has had such a solid game. 5-0, shutting down TF Blade.
It's a really resounding victory, honestly. In the 1v1 up in the top lane, 2 solo kills, lots of damage done with that set. And that's kind of looking like a champion you're going to have to ban next game, honestly, if you're Limit Test.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dragoon.
He might lose one, turns it around,
Come
gets
on,
Showstopper on, huge damage.
Wow, that's a lot of damage, though.
Finally shut down by Value, but it took 4 of them to do it. Meanwhile, Shifter down bot, taking inhibs.
Yeah. That's right. So they finally got the bounty gold off of Dragoon, but lost the bottom inhibitor in the process. So
Good news is it doesn't affect his KDA at all.
I don't know. Not much, yeah.
Limit Tests are still trying to fight this one out, but it gets harder and harder to deal here. And I think we get into that territory with the Elder Dragon. That's the last-ditch effort. You can't afford to give that away.
Yeah, we are going to get to the point, too, where that Elder Dragon, I think, will come into play this game. And that's why it's so kind of crucial that Shifter took that bottom lane inhibitor, right? Because that just puts a lot of direct pressure on that side of the base for Limit Test, which makes it harder for them to kind of push through and contest the Elder Dragon.
Yeah, and the fact that that top lane turret is still alive, meaning that you can't just shove a wave and let it start making pressure on the top side of the map, opposite side of the map there for Limit Test, it is just so difficult right now that they're on the back foot. They don't have an inhib. They need to be on the bottom side of the map. They're just not getting any extra pressure.
I didn't even notice that, honestly, but yeah, when's the last time you saw a Tier 1 turret alive against TF Blade at 32 minutes?
I don't think I've seen a Tier 1 turret up past 28, so this is a new record for me.
So that just shows you just how kind of drastically wrong things have gone for Limit Tests, especially for TF Blade in that top lane.
Yeah, you do have Sivir with the Flame Horizon on Saskio, so still throwable, but here we go!
That's true.
Pulling in one and shoving him back. It's going to be the big Senna ultimate. Everybody's starting to melt here as the Elder looks to take the Rift soon. TF Blade trying for the backline play. Does get some damage, but not before Shifter deleting Tempest on this one.
Oh, the Dawning Shadow.
Value's still alive. Value's still alive.
Good.
Bouncing blades, but now he's next on the target. Tarzan's not going to help him out.
I think this is it right here. All they need to do is take down Value. Tarzan might be rocking his Guardian Angel, but that's about it.
Value is doing an insane amount of damage on the Sivir, actually. That's it's something that needs to be respected for sure, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stop them from taking this old dragon. There you go.
Ye old dragon. The oldest Value stepping up, trying to get at least a few kills
Elder
here.
Dragon. It sounds so much more respectful when I say Elder. The senior dragon.
Value doesn't want to give this one away, doesn't have Boomerang Blade. Tarzan thinking about getting in, not going to, and that is the dragon that really strikes fear in everyone's hearts. The Elder Dragon, the new buff now, below 25% health. It comes in and just smites you. It's also, like, to me, it's one of the coolest, like, little animation additions as well. Just flies right over them and plow. It's even cooler than taunting all the time, you know.
Blue dragon
Master
breath.
7, who cares? Here's my dragon, blah.
Yep. And why not add a Baron to that as well?
Yeah, because, you know, at this point, Ship Happens are playing for the completionist game. Let's pick up everything on the Rift.
They're 100%ing. Yep. They got the Dragon Soul, they got the Elder Dragon.
They did miss the one cloud, unfortunately, so they won't get a perfect score, but they get like an S+, or S- rather.
Sure. Probably not going to need to take all the inhibitors either.
I like this. Chat helping out. We've now named Elder Dragon multiple ways. Senior Citizen Dragon.
That's right.
Boomer Dragon.
Boomer Dragon.
He just yells at you to death.
Yeah.
Tells you about all the industries you're ruining.
You get off my Rift!
Back in my day.
That's really what it is. Like all the younger dragons are like making noise, and the Elder Dragon finally shows up. What's going on down here?
Meanwhile, Bert the Baron's just chilling.
Back in my day, the dragon spawned as soon as the game began, and people 5-manned it at level 1.
And you got gold instead.
That's true. Yeah, it was just a bunch of gold back then.
It was just one type of dragon too. Is some different dragons.
It was just one small dragon. It spawned at the beginning of the game, and it was just extra gold. Those were the days.
It was a simpler time.
It was. Yeah.
Like Annie could do it at level. Annie would do it early. There's someone else who would do it early.
Master Yi, I think.
Yi,
well, like
Fiddlesticks.
A lot of and like I said, a lot of teams would just 5-man it at level 1. Like it was pretty common to just do the dragon as the game began.
Look at this, they're building the slow wave.
From red side.
Ship Happens are in no hurry to end this one, but I think they're going to bring it home soon. Ooh, here comes Value on the front, on the hunt.
Tarzan looking at a target as well.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Shifter's just like, hey, free base.
Yep.
It was a bluff.
Yeah, it'll be tough to stop. Ship Happens at this point. They are going for the 100% game. They're going to take all the
Take
inhibitors
every
as well. Yeah.
every turret, every inhibitor.
TF Blade forced to use Hemoplague on the minions to clear the bottom side, but here comes the engage.
That looks like
that's
it.
right.
Oh
Jump
no!
again. That's not going to work.
Ooh, yep, Saskio getting that kill onto Tempest, and Shifter. Half his health bar was a shield right there, and
Come
I think
on,
this is going to be
Slayer.
it.
Yeah, I think so too. Like game one is looking like it's done here. Strong start for Ship Happens.
Yeah, really
Let's listen
great
in.
playing for them. Just crucial.
I'm sitting under, I'm sitting, I have stun, Let's go!
One more.
Yeah, don't get hyped yet.
That's the first time, I'm sure, the only time where we heard not the clearest comms between these two squads.
Don't get hyped yet.
Don't get hyped.
Followed by an auto.
Let's go.
Yep.
Congratulations to Ship Happens taking game number 1. And I think the biggest props to the man in the top lane, Dragoon. Multiple solo lane kills. Let's take a look at the highlights. On the opposite game, though, because there's 2 semifinals going on. I was told that it was a lot of slow play, calculated play. Expect nothing less from Boy. 1 dragon each, and then all of a sudden a snowball happened.
All right.
So many interesting champion choices that we've seen in some of these.
Oh no, the boy.
games.
Oh boy. I hate to see it.
There's the Varus.
Flash on the wall.
Jurassic. Oh, there's another Sivir over there as well.
Oh,
Yep.
All right.
genius game popping off though.
Yeah, it's looking good so far. A lot of perspective.
Once they grab that Drake there, Tony Top trying to do his best on Kennen, taking away Fallen Bandit's champion, and Fallen Bandit said, "Got to play Kennen better than that if you want to take me down."
It's like it's like we were saying. They got to warm up.
Oh!
Wow.
Fallen Bandit. Where was this? All we kept seeing was the Bandit falling, but this is the Fallen Bandit we've been expecting to see against Tony Top, one of the best top laners. With the Baron-empowered minions, the split push did him in, and it looks like both teams getting upset victories.
No kidding.
The impressive ferrets are coming up short this time.
All right. Well, hey, now the semifinals are suddenly much more interesting here. Boy and Co. getting a win.
Getting very spicy.
It's only 1 game, but it is something.
All right, so big victory there by both number 2 seeds in both semifinals. And we also got to say, not a lot has changed in terms of finality of results. The one thing that did finally end, Tarzan's 16-game win streak is now over. That is the Twitch Rivals history-making mark. And with Night Blue squad also losing, that means we're only at a streak of 1 for all these teams. I guess
got
2.
a big streak.
Streak of 2 here for Boy.
It'll be at least 2 more Twitch Rivals before anyone has a chance to break that record.
Yeah, so a long way to go there. Congratulations to Tarzan for making it to that mark, but bigger ups to both number 2 seeds, currently taking it to the number 1 seeds. They're up 1-0 out of our best of 3s. Let's take a look at a comparison chart between Saskio and Dragoon here, with those 2 guys really leading the way. Saskio doing a fantastic job. He's played multiple roles throughout his career on the Senna, and Dragoon taking it to TF Blade. No one being able to do that to him, especially in the early game. Like, that was not like, hey, you got gank help. It was 1v1. I know the power of my champ better than yours.
Yeah, so the real question is, what is TF Blade going to do next draft to avoid that situation happening again? Because there's no way that they're going to give Dragoon the set again, at least not if the Vladimir is going to come out for TF Blade. I don't think he's going to want to play into that 1v1 again.
No, I don't think so. You got to ban away the set for sure. But what other traps can he fall into? You have to start thinking about that. I think he probably should have gone with the Jax. Went with the Vlad. I liked the idea behind it because it worked well with the team comp. But we know TF Blade's going to want to split. So why deny yourself something that you're going to feel the most comfortable on anyways?
It's a little bit surprising.
We'll find out as we take a look at our bracket currently updated now. 1-0. Both teams on the right side there are number 2 teams getting the victories against Limit Test and Ferrets. Again, we will be checking in with both of these semifinals as they are being played at the same time. And if one of them goes to game 3 and one of them doesn't, we'll obviously switch along and follow along with that one. So big upsets here for both these squads. Can they finish it off? We'll find out. We're going to take a short break, reset the riff. When we come back, game 2 of each semifinals. everyone, and welcome back to Twitch Rivals. It's a League of Legends Team Draft Showdown. Degon, Pyra, Doa here with all the action, and upsets abound in both of our semifinal brackets.
It's great. I love it. This is the best case scenario from a hype perspective, where the teams you didn't expect to start doing well are doing well, and challenging the two 6-0 teams. Keep in mind, these are the first losses both of these teams have endured in this tournament at all.
Yep, that's right. Let's take a look at those brackets, and it's going to show you that both former Dignitas guys on top. Ship Happens and Genius Gang at 1-0 over the formerly undefeated group stage leaders in Limit Test and Ferrets, led by TF Blade and Night Blue respectively. But I wouldn't count them out yet. 1-0 and 1-0. It's a best of 3. Adjustments can be made. These are the first matches that have this little bit of a wrinkle of a best of 3. Now you got to go back and figure out what are the picks and pans.
Yeah, it was two very snowbally games in a lot of ways, so I kind of feel like even though we like the draft for limit testing game number 1 a little more than Ship Happens, at least I did personally, I think that this is going to start swinging the opposite way. This will be a shock to the system for both these squads.
It'll be interesting because it's kind of the battle of the streamers versus the former LCS big brain mid laners, you know?
Yeah, I think I touched on it a little bit before. All the bot laners and supports in these four teams have had some professional experience, but then you've got a little bit of discrepancy in the solo lanes. Let's see how it works out here. In the draft, game number 2 of the semifinals, will we have some upsets, or will Limit Test be able to bounce back here?
Let's find out.
Do you ban the set, or do you just not play the Vladimir? I think that's the main question for Limit Test, because as far as matchups go, it's looking like Set is very good against Vladimir if it's a good Set player.
It'd be a second top lane ban because they're already throwing out the Darius one against Dragoon pretty consistently. I do like the Echo ban as well. And then obviously the focus for Ship Happens is now on Tarzan, getting rid of the Olaf. Oh, there's the set. Okay, so they do it.
Yeah,
they just
I
don't
would
even want to deal with it. I think that's smart.
I test Dragoon on that, right? Dragoon relatively newer to the streaming scene here, so you don't know his chain pool as much. Set, he's performed well on it right now, and you know the TF Blade can take anything there. He tried to go with the Vlad to help out the team, to get some AP, to get some scaling. The Jax was up and open. They didn't go with it, so let's see where they go here. Elise early for Tarzan to get something going. That was another guy that didn't really get things moving as much as we were so used to seeing him on the rec side.
So you got to wonder if they are going to angle more towards the Jax here, because then that's more kind of hard CC to pair with hard CC. You're running
scary
more
top
of a pick comp kind of thing. Yep. So we'll see if that's the direction they want to go with. The Senna for Sasuke again doesn't seem like a bad idea.
No, I think it worked out. It did exactly what it needed to. We talked a little bit about the CS differential between him and Value, but it really didn't matter at the end of the day. So Senna valuable enough to get picked up early. Critically, this game, the big difference, not as many jungle bans targeted towards shorter ace, so he should be able to pick up his pick of the litter.
There it is, Lee Sin.
Yeah, shorter ace, a known Lee Sin player along with his J4 play.
Jax right
there
away.
it is, the Jax.
Yeah, don't mess around with it. And the Affiliates comes through, so Value gets his hands on that. This is much more in the comfort zone of Limit Test.
Yeah, and we were telling TF Blade early, he wasn't aware of the win streak that Tarzan had going, and he said,
no way.
He said, you know what, we got to make him lose at least once. What do you mean, no way? You were there for the interview.
I forgot about that. I forgot. I've slept since then.
I mean, you got to make him work for it, right? You don't, otherwise, you don't want Tarzan to get complacent. That's the danger there, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So Tarzan has a very kill-heavy top lane now
GP.
with the Jax. GP going to be on the top side, so
Right.
Dragoon on the scaling side could be GP mid. Shifter not one to shy away from any sort of mid lane champ pool. Played something unorthodox already in the form of J4 in the mid lane.
Sure.
So we'll get to see where they go with the rest of their solo lane picks. Sasuke back on the Senna.
Yeah, okay, this Thresh ban makes a lot of sense. Even though Shady played it so well, you don't want to give that over to Pop Chubby. He's been another stellar Thresh player. There's still Leona available too, though.
I was going to say, do you ban the Leona at this point? Maybe you do.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of
Maybe you
already got a lot of the
ban
big
it.
champions too.
Nautilus ban. Seems like a lot of these bans are going to be directed towards the supports.
You could also pick it up for Shady.
We're going to get down to it. We're going to get Xerath support. Let's do it. Bring it back.
All right,
The
that's old school.
Xerath versus
Brand.
Annie support. That's right.
Swain. What are these?
I like the brand personally.
Zyra.
That's a fun one.
All
Pike is still up too. That's another thing to think about.
Shady did have a really, really great Pike game. That's a good point. Yeah.
Let's see what else. Where are we going with?
That's the
Tom
Tom
Kench.
Kench.
Remove. So you're removing a lot of the safety and mobility away from the Aphelios, who isn't very mobile, does have the Gravitum weapon that can hold people in place if you pair it with the Infernum. We'll get those right.
Snipe them.
Snipe them.
If you can't Infernum,
Shoot them.
snipe them.
Crescentum?
Pistol them.
I don't know.
It's the, I believe
The
it
Autobahn.
is the, I can't remember off the top of my head.
We are going to get some interesting support picks here.
Yeah, I mean, the Bard could also make an appearance as well. Ooh, this would be very different.
Oh, no.
We haven't seen a Yuumi all tournament.
Yuumi? Really?
Oh, my goodness. I feel like this I don't know about this one.
I'm going to wait in reserve.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah.
This makes sense. Let's go to
Also,
Bard. Braum.
Braum up too? Okay.
All right, that's fine. That's a fine pick.
Yeah, quick shout out to Joey. Joey and his rapid fire cannon Bard earlier in the tournament.
Gosh.
All right, so 2 picks left here for Limit Test. Still looking for a support and a solo laner. You'd assume so. And there is something that TF Blade used earlier, can be played at support, so I want to see first if we luck in a true support or another solo laner.
I would think that'd be a support orange.
Yeah, that's going to be a mid Tristana, I believe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, support Ornn, mid Tristana, Jax over on the top side of the map.
Yeah, okay. So the last question left to answer is what is Shifter doing?
No, or Dragoon.
I mean, yeah, it's possible we flex around. I expect that to be a GP for Dragoon.
Shifter did play the Zoe earlier in the tournament, so and he was pretty deadly looking on it too. So that's a good pickup for him, I think.
Yep, I'm calling it the match of Twitch rivals because that was one of the greatest matches I've seen in Twitch rivals history. It was the ship happens against Ferrets, and it was the Zoe play of Shifter along with the Pike play of Shady that really kept Ship Happens in it. So we know that Shifter can play well in this matchup. A little bit harder to reach the Tristana. Tristana can jump away and buffer the rocket jump if she does fall asleep and get hit with that sleepy trouble bubble. But either way, 2 distinct compositions here and nice wrinkles by both these squads.
Yeah, I think it's some pretty cool choices. It's hard to really say who won or lost this draft. I feel like it's gonna come out of the Rift.
Yeah, very true. I think both these comps are really designed to try and get some of those picks early on and really set themselves up for success, whether on the side lane or in a 5v5. There's a lot of versatility here, and I really like it.
Yeah, Twitch chat. Who do you guys got? We've been following with you guys the whole time. Is it going to be Ruins, Curtains here for TF Blade after going 6-0, Tarzan winning 16 games in a row because Chapan is going to take it, or will there be some fight back from that top lane? Personally, I don't see TF Blade losing with Jax, so we'll find out because the game's ready to go. No more talking from us. Let's hop in to said game. 1-0, backs against the wall. Can TF Blade and the rest of Limit Test find their footing and get it to 1-1?
I'll walk from retro.
No, I gotta agree with you, man. As we're on board TF Blade, I think they've got the comp that they are very comfortable with this time around.
Yeah, number of champions we've already seen a lot of appearance of, and a level 1 attempt going the other side this time.
Nice. Are they stepping in?
Yeah, big change. Safer mid laner, so not as much getting caught out. And then TF Blade on his classic split pushing champ. And Tarzan on the Elise can give so much more kill pressure. You don't have to kind of roam in there, burrow and unburrow, building the tunnels. You just rappel up, land your cocoon, and kill somebody.
Yeah, Tarzan had a real quiet game last time. That was very uncharacteristic.
Either. We'll see how low their HP is.
I'll wait for your stun. Just make sure to change CC when I'm near you.
Yeah.
There's a game plan right there. You heard the 2 talking about it.
I used that on a keybind.
Well, it's like we were talking about. You know, they have a lot of really good hard CC to pick up kills in lane and then isolate and destroy some targets later in the game.
That's true.
There's Value. He's in the office, about to go to work, back on the Aphelios over at Maryville University. Invade coming, maybe something spice. If you see it, make sure you do clip it, hashtag it, Twitch Rivals clip of the day.
That's a big commitment right there. See if they
Yeah,
can take the red.
Be careful, Papa Chow.
We have to look for their jungle though.
Yeah, watch Lee Sin queuing it.
All right, can they get the red? Tarzan trying to get it. Shady taking some damage. Who picks it up?
Saskio.
Where is it?
Didn't get it.
Run back to lane.
Just run.
Where did it go?
That was a good question.
I didn't see anyone turn level 2. Oh, Saskio.
Yeah, he does
got
have it. He does have it. Okay.
All right.
I should have trusted my eyes the first time.
Yeah, so Saskio got it, didn't hit level 2 because there were so many people on top of the buff and helping pull it away.
Yep.
I'll be fine.
Well, that's a strong start in lane.
What's your 2?
For Ship Happens.
I mean, we're gonna go hard on 2 if you hit it.
Considering it was behind the last game, mostly by virtue of having to roam a little bit here. So big gun versus 5 guns. Who wins?
Sasuke just listen to that calming music.
Oh, Dragoon!
Oh!
He did!
What? All right, they're just gonna trade, but it's gonna be First Blood going over to TF Blade anyway.
That was the old school.
Yeah.
Come on and slam.
That's right. That was the good old. I'm gonna get a little bit more gold than you for the First Blood. I'll take it.
Already back to lane.
Yep.
You can lane gank for counter.
Listening to a Tempest now. Or not.
Very briefly.
He didn't have much to say anyway.
Yeah.
This lane is going to be, like we said, a little bit tricky against Shifter on the Zoe. He's got to watch out for those paddle stars, and we know Shifter is going to love to roam around and see what he can find.
True that. Shorter race. One of his signature champions too. Want to see where he affects the map. At least in one of those champions that you do want to gank early and gank often.
Yep, ideally.
Espresso Jim helping me out. I'm a AD carry player. You don't hit level 2 unless you have the jungle item from Red Buff. So thank you for clarification there for me.
Can we get the more you know sound in here?
How do you know you can believe him?
I trust.
You trust the Twitch chat?
I mean, I trust
Bold
Espresso
move.
Jim.
It just sounds like a very trustworthy name.
If not, everyone at Espresso Jim and Kappa him for me.
Coffee Jim? I don't know. But Espresso Jim? I guess I can accept that.
That's reliable.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Sleepy Trouble bubble.
Yep.
Tempest standing in minions though, so it doesn't take the full brunt of the paddle star.
It's a good amount of damage though.
Yeah, Zoe at low levels just does stupid amounts of damage.
We just need like a supercut of Degon giggling on stream when he hears things.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a lot of a lot of B-roll, if you will. Oh, Tarzan, flash cocoon.
Yeah, gets it, and it looks
no.
like a Dragoon.
Oh,
Wow, he
lives.
escaped. Look at TF Blade, so low.
The power of citrus keeps him alive.
You know, there's something to be said. Although Dragoon might not win this lane outright, he is absorbing so much pressure from the top lane, and there's a lot of LCS guys that make a career off of doing that. Just absorb the pressure on the top side of the map. Don't give up the kills. You don't have to win the lane. And with Tarzan and TF Blade both using flash in that last one, a big win, in my opinion, here for Ship Happens for Dragoon and Shorter Race.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a CS lead on top of it as well. Dragoon has been doing just fine here on this gangplank.
And here comes the Direst Calls. Bible thump.
Both flashes burned too by TF Blade and Tarzan. Shady.
Still didn't get too much off of it. Shady waiting in the wings. Shifter is gonna quickly just pop his ghost he picked up there. A little freebie. Back to base he goes.
Yep. And it looks like it's going to be an Ocean Drake now for limit test. No contest there as there were some backs going on.
Now I think we saw the same thing last game with the first dragon being picked up by limit test, but that was the only one they ended up getting.
I think you're right. Possibly. That sounds right.
I am 98% sure.
I definitely watched that game like 10 minutes ago.
We're play-by-play casters.
True.
That's how that works. Back to the lane though. So the red buff didn't really end up doing too much for Sasuke, but it was nice to take it away from Tarzan. He didn't seem to be too slowed down by it all, but he's been spending so much time up top, and now Short Race coming into the bottom.
All right, flash. Snare, Value trying to escape here, and it looks like he'll get out. So it was a close call. Shorter Race even flashed for that, but he didn't find an opportunity to really do the damage he was looking for. Didn't have level 6, so you couldn't kick him out or anything like that.
Oh, here comes Shifter now. They're not done with this just yet. Takes the blast cone, and the dive is set up.
Let's hear the call.
I don't know if we can do this though. You guys want to drive?
Yeah, no TP. Me tank. I'm on orange.
Oh, I thought he was going to get away. He was so close.
Oh,
so close.
Ryan!
You call him by his first name?
Yeah.
But you
friends
have
like
to
that.
call him by his middle name if you're really angry.
Matthew!
Is that his middle name?
I made it up.
Oh.
Could be.
Ryan Matthew, you
got like a-
get back onto the rift this moment.
You got like a 1 in like 600 chance of that being right.
Yeah. Well, again, you heard the call, no TP from the top side of the map, so it was clear once they had the tempo advantage to move on down there and make the play. Same type of stuff here for Shifter's squad, being proactive, making the plays that they want. Bigger difference, though, is they don't have a massive gold lead to do so.
That's the thing. They're not getting that early edge that they had in game number 1, which, again, is going to be more and more concerning as that Jax kind of comes online.
I think Limit Test have just played a little smarter here, and they've kind of forced Ship Happens to almost overcommit to a few of those plays, and that's what's resulted in the 2 for 2. Like, all those kills were kind of going back the other way. Admittedly, TF Blade did dive under Dragoon to trade that kill, but first blood worth.
True. Can't get the extra gold.
Yeah, but having another kill down bot go the way of value certainly doesn't help the Ship Happens squad. I think my favorite part about Ship Happens is their tag in game is Shipanya, effectively. They didn't say ship. They could have easily fit ship, S-H-I-P, in there, but they chose not to.
That's true. And the fight up in top lane. Man, the Mecha Kingdom's skins are so cool. I love those. Jax one, no exception.
How much money have you guys spent in skins?
Oh, wait! We'll talk about that one in a minute right now.
The fight is more or less.
They don't want it. Oh, wait, not yet. Here comes Shorter Race.
Oh,
still not level 6, though.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah. I don't know about this.
Yeah.
Go hit level 6, my dude.
That one.
Hit level 6 and come back and try that again.
TP is up for TF Blade. I'm assuming that's why we have a picture-in-picture.
Teleport coming through here.
Yep, there it is. I called it.
Bot side. Shady and Saskio. Here comes the Forge God. Denied by Shady.
The Forge God stopped by a magical shield. How about that?
Oh, Saskio.
Oh, no.
It's his first death of the series.
Oh, and TF Blade with the kill.
Oh!
Tempest. Holy crap.
Well, that was pretty good for Limit Test. Kills going to just the right people in that one.
Yeah, wow. Good commit, good follow through.
Yeah.
Shady still styling, immediately figuring out where the Call of the Forge God was going to be coming on in from, turning around, putting down the Unbreakable.
I mean, that's why it's called Unbreakable. Nothing can break it.
Well, usually you're so used to Brahms putting it the way that it gets hit after Ornn hits it. There we go. That was very hard to say for some reason. And then Braum gets knocked up. But if you get it on the initial call, no one gets knocked up at all.
Right.
It's a very useful ability for sure.
Heads up reaction by Shady to deny that.
So as we get into 10 minutes now, it's Limit Tests that do take a lead, albeit a slim one, only about 800 gold. But those extra 2 kills don't hurt.
And this is kind of what we were saying at the end of the first game, where it's like, okay, well done by Ship Happens. Way to handle the Vlad. Great job there. But what happens the next game when Limit Test goes, all right, we're just going to grab the Jax. We're just going to do what we do best. And we're kind of seeing the beginning of that. It's only a 500 gold lead or so, but still, the trajectory definitely going in Limit Test's direction right now.
Yeah, and typically when Ship Happens have been winning, it is starting with those early leads for themselves. So now that they don't have that, it'll be interesting to see what they can do. Looks like they will start off on this Mountain Dragon, but it's not the safest take.
Not at all.
Yeah, they're going to have to peel off for sure, but Limit Test want to take this themselves, so we're going to be in for a good old fight.
Yep. TF Blade coming in from behind on a kick.
Oh, the steal!
They denied it. Yep. Got the dragon.
The Drake's so nice, he took it twice.
I was going to say, yeah, looked like a double dragon take there, but heads up play by Shorter Race to just use the kick on Tarzan to deny the steal attempt and make sure that they secured that.
It's moments like those that Shorter Race, you're happy he's taken the Lee Sin, because there were some questionable decisions, some dives that did go awry, but in those clutch moments, he comes up big.
Yep.
We've seen a lot more steal attempts in this Twitch Rivals than what we've had in the past, and
good.
They've been risky.
The more the merrier.
Risky. Oh no.
I like it. Make it happen.
Oh no.
Saskio.
Operation Save the Turret. Turns into Operation Save Yourself. One knockup comes through. That's a problem for Saskio. Got hit by the Call of the Forge God. Shady just has to watch as this turret gets lower and lower. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's going to be a kill for Shorter Race. may have died during the dragon fight, but gets a little bit of revenge. Tempest going down, and now he's traveling to the bot lane as well, along with Shifter.
I can't quite close on that one, but it was a nice bait by Limit Test. Picking up Saskia was great. Would have liked to get Shady as well, but they had a ton of damage on the tower to add to that.
Yeah, and Tempest trying to rotate down and help cover as Ship Happens was also trying to answer back. He ends up getting caught out on the Tristana, his first death of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tempest has had a more active game than we've come to expect from him. I really liked that flash dive, the buster shot, and everything down bot earlier on, but 2v1 wasn't able to come up with anything there. TF Blade's been stacking up a few kills himself, 3-1 now on the Jax.
Yeah, a little bit down in CS, but it doesn't really matter. He's made up for it more than enough. Has that strength to start split pushing later in the game. Little gold lead overall for Limit Test, but so far, so good.
And we'll keep seeing the wave pushed up top by Dragoon, but TF Blade can very easily swing that one back around in his favor, and you got to be really careful if you have the Gangplank right now. That Jax can jump right in your face.
Wow,
For the plate, that's a good job.
Yeah.
Right before, 30 seconds before that plate will fall anyways.
Yep, nice to get a little bit extra gold.
Oh boy, here's Tarzan. Oh, the cocoon into the face.
Might pay for it though, yeah. Dragoon trying to run away, was able to
flash stun.
Get out of that CC for the moment, but can't get out of everything.
Nah, eventually something's gonna hit you. He did manage to get the pineapple chain off, but not quite enough.
It's not scurvy you have to worry about as GP in that top lane anymore.
It's a lamppost to the face.
Yeah, TF Blade at 4-1-1, looking completely jacked with points, making a highlight play there, right onto Dragoon.
Ooh,
shout out
Trouble
to
Bubble
chat.
doesn't quite connect.
Nope.
Shifter looking for a paddle start. TF Blade looking for a kill. Counter-strike flash forward.
Yeah, didn't get the stun.
Here's Shady as well. They don't have the answer just yet. A lot of members of Ship Happens up top.
Yeah, everybody's coming in. Wow, they are really being proactive about this top lane turret.
Look at the bottom though. Value just shoves in hard on bottom.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you know they're not there. TF Blade in a little bit of trouble though.
He's dead.
Kicked in. Tempest manages to just barely get out. Got a little bit of help from Shorter Ace, honestly.
Tarzan coming on in. Shady
doesn't matter.
Shifter.
Star. Yeah, comes through. Nice knock up onto Saskia. They're just going to take the blue buff and back away though.
That's 2 kills. You got to be fairly happy with what's happened there.
They did send Dragoon down to the bot lane too to deal with the push from Value.
It did stop potentially a second turret take there. Not much objective that you can take off of the back of this. They have lost a little bit of pressure. Big minion wave built in the mid lane, firing away, but Shifter should be able to polish it off now.
Yeah, they're going to decide to let Shifter deal with that minion wave as they go for the Rift Herald here.
Ooh.
Makes sense.
Limit test.
I mean, that turret's going to drop at some point anyway, so you might as well grab the Rift Herald and send it with somebody that can put some pressure maybe on the top lane or maybe on one of those tier 2s now. And they gave it to Tarzan, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Got some time to work with before you need to drop that.
I like this because Tarzan is going to go to a lane.
Yeah.
If it's a successful gank, he can use it there. If not, quick recall to gank somewhere else.
Yep. Very true.
Another Infernal Dragon. We'll have a second Infernal Rift in this series.
Die, Krugs.
Moving to drag as soon as possible.
Yeah,
could pull and
push
spawn.
all the way in.
I'm gonna drop Rift mid then, and try to sweep.
Yeah, Zeri's looking for it.
So Rift mid for a distraction to head to the Drake and try to steal this one away.
I'm gonna check in a second.
You have to pause. Give me like a minute, please. 1 second.
Okay.
Is it his dog?
We'll let the dogs out.
It's the revenge of the Shadow Dog. They're coming for you.
Oh boy. Well, I've heard of a few reasons for pauses, but
even when Tyler's out of the tournament, still finds a way to disrupt the force.
Players dogs, man.
Shady.
Shady with the shade.
It's an actual dog. This time, the key part of that sentence.
It's actually nice when you can see the little bit of chat. Wow. Dragoon is very interested.
What breed? Not mine or me? What?
I do not understand.
English hard sometimes, you know.
I don't know.
I'm back.
Okay.
We'll leave that one alone.
Yeah.
So we're playing
Yeah, we're back into game.
Back to the game.
So, from dogs to dragon.
Okay.
I'm almost in range.
Sure. The dragon's like a big scaly dog, really.
Hey, kind of.
I'm gonna go back bot. Push bot real
They're
quick.
pulling, I think.
I think we should fight. Zoe's here.
Yeah, watch Zoe over the wall.
Can we walk in?
Moving together.
Oh.
Play with Warren.
Zoe, no flash. Let's try and go on Zoe. Can you...
Wait, look Zoe.
Am I
Look
going?
Zoe,
I have a 4-man dunk up.
Oh!
Whoa, that was big.
Big root.
Big 3-man stun.
Yeah, they might come out ahead on this
Zoe,
one
no
for sure.
flash, no flash.
I need to get out.
Oh.
If
Oh.
I can base, I
All
can
right.
do that. Actually, I'm not sitting here.
Game plan solution.
Leave.
Indecisive.
The cannon barrage from Dragoon made a really big difference, actually. That kind of prevented Limit Test from coming in and finishing off a lot of those kills and made things go fairly evenly in the end. It was 2 for 2, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 for 2, and nobody takes the dragon for now.
Rift Herald does get to push on in the mid. I believe that was the tower take, so net result, Limit Test doing okay there.
Could have been, yeah.
Well, I think it was 3 for 2. Big stun there for TF Blade. But the big question for me is, like, how many more chances are they going to get to set those up like that? The pause helps, but Shifter still always on the flank. It's always scary.
Yeah, that's true. 3-0-3 on the Zoe. We've been talking up TF Blade and his Jax right now, but Shifter is a huge threat, and now the Dragon uncontested will fall away if ship happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they will claim that Infernal Drake, like you see right there. I think Shifter Zoe is one of those champion player combinations that people don't take seriously enough.
Yeah.
He can do so much damage. He just finished his Luthens too, so he's in good shape to really poke hard with that champion.
Yeah, there's a number of targets there that you can consider starting to burst down, right? Like non-tanky targets. I'm looking at Value, I'm looking at Tempest. You got to be very careful if you're either of those champions, especially Value. Does not have good inbuilt escape.
Yep.
Other than Flash, which is on the wrong button, I will note.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Nobody's perfect.
I claim a revote. Revote! Flash on D, flash
Go
on
for it.
F.
Most controversial
Obvious
part
choice.
of the tournament.
Flash
on D.
Flash
Yeah,
on
I wanna
F.
say
F for flash.
Closer to your pointer finger. Flash on D.
Doesn't matter. Faster APM. Flash on F.
Broke the chat.
Higher mechanical skills. Flash on F player is superior. A lull in the action as the teams kind of regroup after that dragon. It's at that kind of awkward moment where Shifter's team is in not a bad place with the 2 dragon takes, but they haven't taken any of the outer turrets yet.
Yeah, their map control is lacking because of that too. They can't really get too far forward to really get some of these wards down and try to set up a flank, which is exactly what you want to do if you're Shifter or shorter ace. So instead, they're left sniffing for plays like that. Sleepy Trouble, Bubble, dodged.
When you start piling people on one side of the map, though, you bring more opportunities for TF Blade to start pushing some of your other lanes.
That's true.
That's the tricky part.
Yeah, it does have the one opened up top, and he looks like he wants more here.
As long as you keep that top cleared out of wards for now, it's going to make it trickier for TF Blade to push forward. See Shifter coming in.
Yeah, just clearing waves, not looking for the 1v1.
Yeah. Zap.
One thing to note, it's not as big of a lead for TF Blade as it seemed. He has more kills, 2 extra kills here, but the CS discrepancy is pretty big, and Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
He's gonna hop in the bush, shorter ace is there. Let's see if he can get away from this one. He's got Flash. He needs it.
Oh,
But they can't get him. And no tower take. Harder to chase.
And I was commending Dragoon for doing those types of plays earlier, just absorbing a ton of pressure. 3 members on the top side of the map for ship happens. Unfortunately for Limit Test, not in the greatest place to punish very hard. I guess you get a little bit of chip damage down the mid lane, more farm to Aphelios, but it was during a recall period for Tristan and for Elise, I believe.
Yeah, because it's past 20 minutes, you can't go for another Rift Herald. So you're looking at trying to set up eventually for the Baron, but as you mentioned, an awkward phase of the game where, especially if your ship happens, it's hard for you to set up for plays, but even for Limit Test, you're not as far ahead as you want to be.
Very true. The Baron has entered the rift.
Hey, Bert.
What's up, Bert? That's right. Go party with Bert. Maybe somebody will in the near future.
Well,
possible.
It might be a party, but you have to run the risk of it being a fiesta as well. We've seen a few of those this tournament.
We definitely have.
Yeah, lane holding pattern at the moment.
Yeah.
They've actually sent Saskia up to the top to get the clear out, and Shady will join him soon. It's hard to see where the opening is going to be for Ship Happens. I feel like it does have to be when the Baron fight commences, because you're going to be looking for a Zoe snipe somewhere.
Probably. Yeah, and the nice thing too is that I think the Gangplank is a great choice against the Jax, because not only can you fight that 1v1 and you can hold him off a little bit in lane, but your ultimate can help a team fight wherever it may occur too. So you can kind of be in two places at once, so to speak, with that Gangplank pick, and I think that's really good against specifically what Limit Test wants to do.
Yeah, it's very
with
useful.
The split push. Yeah.
Cannon Barrage is a good ability.
Certainly is. So 1 minute until the next Infernal Drake comes up right now. A little bit of pressure in the jungle. Tarzan has to back away.
Limit Test really want to push Ship Happens away from this one. They don't want to give him a second shoulder ace. Is going to be going for Papa Chow. Gets the kickback and tries to get into the Glacial Fissure. That will be the kill for Shady, and the fight keeps going.
TF Blade was coming in from the flank, but he may not get an opportunity here. They're going to turn around onto Dragoon instead. Pick up 1 kill. 1 for 1 now.
Support for top laner, though. I feel like that's a Limit Test net win.
Should be.
Dragon is awake, but nobody wants to tangle with him. Just gonna give it a chip damage. Tarzan turns on here. There's a potential for steal. Shorter ace goes in. He goes out. Takes a lot of damage before he can get the safeguard up.
Yeah, Shifter can do a lot of poke as well. Oh,
that's
barely misses Tarzan there. This is going to be the Dragon going over to Limit Test, though. They're going to get out of there.
This is much more even on Dragons at the moment. Limit Test needed that to try and stop the Ship Happens comeback.
That was a super tight engagement by Limit Test, though. They just barely got that edge. Like you said, it was top laner down compared to support, and that's pretty much all they needed.
Yeah, and this bodes well here for Limit Test. You want to buy some more time for TF Blade to get big. You want to buy more time for Tempest to get big. You get all those extra stats from Aphelios. So as much as you have a Zoe that always is a threat, getting picks left and right with Sleepy Treble Bubble, and a GP that also continually scales, now you have the composition for Limit Test to work out, because they want a 4v5. They want to be able to string you across the map, but TF Blade's got to be big enough to withstand 2 to 3 members rotating to the weak side.
He's getting there, slowly but surely. Couldn't say that one last game for sure, but right now Limit Test are in control of their destiny at the moment. See if they can keep it that way. Shifter goes in and out. Doesn't quite find too much damage. Papa Chef's still pretty tanky as a support on this Ornn.
Certainly will be. And you can't discount the amount of disruption the Call of the Forge God produces too in a team fight.
Yeah, Shady can't be around to block all of them. That was a sweet stop earlier, but haven't seen it since. Matched on those Infernal Dragons. Shifter going in, but getting knocked up for a second before he hops back in the portal. Papa Chef taking some punishment, but here comes the Forge God calling.
Ooh,
Shady missed it. Shifter.
That was a nice one. Good ultimate by Saskio to buoy up his team's defenses with the shields. Now Dragoon coming in, flashes.
Value.
For the kill on the value. 270 gets him.
Yeah, here comes TF Blade.
Yeah, that's right. TF Blade coming in from behind, but he's going to have to play catch up here as his team is behind in this fight. Tarzan trying to do it between a rock and a Jack's place. And they're going to clean this one up. Wow, that is the ace. It's Baron time.
Oh, yeah.
How about that? Man, it was a hammer and anvil with Tarzan and TF Blade there in the end of that team fight.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I think the key thing here, Shady missing the unbreakable stun on the Ornhorns, and it caused a little bit of panic that forced an early TP out from Dragoon.
Yep.
So this is where the game starts to get broken pretty wide open. Limit Test not only winning a big fight, getting the ace, but getting the Baron. And the crucial thing is, when you have TF Blade on your team and he's just going to be side pushing, you will need 2 or 3 people to draw the pressure. But Tempest is actually going to be the one going up to the top on this Tristana. Another champion that can split push well.
Well, I think he's just going to push and then go back and buy. Just looks like they're going to put TF Blade in the bot lane instead. Just let that top lane start to push a little bit more.
The gold lead ballooned to about 7,000, maybe a little under here. But crucially, it was catching Shifter early that really turned the tide in that fight.
Very true. You know, he's the one who's supposed to be doing a lot of that chip damage before the fight really kind of begins in earnest, and he's going down. That's a problem.
You know, it had been a constant 4,000 gold lead here for Limit Test, and that last fight just breaking it open. And
yep,
TF Blade, now he's at that point. I was saying earlier, wait until he gets to the point where he can withstand a couple of extra members trying to gank him in the lane. Now he's at that point, has the QSS and enough damage to possibly turn around on anybody that steps on forward. So a big test of macro ability here for Shifter, and the rest of Ship Happens.
Ooh, look at this, going through the jungle. Trying to wrap around the back. That tower is nearly down. No minions at it yet. Shifter might face check right into this one, and they go for him as he comes back through the portal.
Shady there trying to save him, but even the shield is not going to be enough. And now the shield is down. Call the Forge God. Easy knockup on a couple members of Ship Happens, and it's fleeing. It's running for your lives. Your lives are going to be cut short. 3 kills taken easily by Limit Test, and that may be a dead inhibitor pretty soon too.
Yeah, I think so.
They don't have the minion wave, which is kind of annoying, but it's going to be a quick TP up to top lane, it looks like, for TF Blade to try to make sure that happens.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get something out of it. So one tower does get secured, and the gold lead continues to extend. Now we're looking at just about 10,000 on the board. And yeah, inhibitor 1 will fall. Dragoon, no way you stopping TF Blade here, and they might even try to push to end.
I mean, everybody's going to come up right when they would be getting to the Nexus turrets, so I think you have to be satisfied with this, unless you're going to fight again right away.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They're going to back it off right now.
Yeah.
No need to. You have 2 inhibitors. You still have Baron buff. A lot of time to work with.
Fighting again right away would be a little bit on the dangerous side, so. So what do you think the chances of Jax ban coming out in the next game are?
High. Yeah.
Elise ban, Jax ban.
I think you got to keep the Olaf banned as well, though. That's what they did this game. You spend all 3 of those. I mean, the Aphelios is good. I don't think they necessarily had to ban it like they did last game.
Well, there was a weirdly high amount of support bans in that last, in the ban phase for this game. I don't think we're going to see that next time. Yeah.
And it's all about what's the biggest threat.
It's fighting time. TF Blade, a little bit of flank there, but they're just going to be fine with this. They're just taking space so that they can take the Infernal Dragon, and that's another Infernal Dragon now for Limit Test. 1 away from the Dragon's Soul and a little bit more damage regardless.
You just keep on securing objectives and compounding the lead you have, and it makes it harder and harder for Ship Happens to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Shorter ace. Not connecting here as he
Papa
tries
Chow.
to save his jungle. Papa Chow. Who's catching who here with the call of the Forge God coming in. Big 3-man knockup.
He's been just nailing those, and now TF Blade comes into the, well, kind of the middle of the fight as the entire team has to back away. TF Blade in a little bit of trouble now, may end up giving his life for this turret. He's so tanky, though.
He's huge. He doesn't have to worry about a thing, and now it's going to be inhibitor number 3.
Yep. Seems like the combination of super minions and the last inhibitor falling could mean the end of game number 2 right here.
I think that you are very correct in this one, Doa. We have got ourselves a series.
Yeah, GG. All right, good shot, boys. Next game.
Tie series.
All right, next one's for all the marbles.
Yeah, both captains calm, cool, and collected in their victories. TF Blade striking back on that one. The Jax in hand looking great. Man, that was pretty much, it wasn't comfortable, but they were in the lead throughout, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they managed to secure what they needed to. It was a slow build, unlike some of their other games in the group stages. But if your confidence was shook at all from game 1, you can just wipe that slate clean like an Etch-a-Sketch. You're ready to roll for game 3.
Well, the interesting thing about these first 2 games is that both teams have really gotten to play the game that they want to play. Shifter's team in game 1 and TF Blade's team now in game 2. So this last draft phase is going to be really interesting because now both teams have kind of seen each other at their best, arguably. And so what's going to get through in game 3?
That's right. And when we're saying the best, it's because some of the champs that they got onto the main players of both those teams. And this time, over on the top lane, it was TF Blade and Tarzan getting a couple champs they were comfortable with. Taking a look at the impact on that last game. 8 kills, 8
assists. So a KDA of 8 with only 2 deaths for TF Blade. Tarzan not on his normal champ pool, but has been playing that Elise a little bit. The very first gank, both of them had to burn their own flashes, but he was able to bounce back and dictate the pace of the game.
I think Tarzan has looked really good on the Elise last tournament and this tournament. I think it's a champion we can arguably say is one that people should fear him playing.
Yeah, and Olaf is another one, so that means they pretty much have to dedicate 2 bans if they don't want him to get off to a roll like this. We saw his Rek'Sai in game 1, not as effective, but for TF Blade, man, it's the Jax, 8-2-8. It's great, mate.
All right, well, let's take a look at the bracket, because we've got a little bit of an upset. The biggest upset of the tournament.
What?
The previously undefeated Night Blue impressive short ferrets have been defeated by the big brain of Genius Gang.
All I gotta say is I'm glad that my prediction for them to win it all was not an official prediction. It will not affect my prediction results.
There you go. That's the important thing.
Hey, props to Genius Gang. Voyboy and crew getting it done. That's impressive, man. 2-0.
Yep, let's take a look at how exactly did they do it. Got the highlights from that second game here. And more auto face cam means more big plays coming out here.
Yeah, it looks like
Xayah
they got
again.
the Xayah Rakan bot lane, actually.
Yeah, well, you said auto face cam. This is more like face rolling.
I'm really
Pretty much.
Waiting to auto. There we go. Okay, there it is.
Seemed pretty easy.
Yeah. Well, the first game definitely seemed pretty stompy, and yeah, I guess the Ferrets just didn't really know what to expect.
Well, they had the Fizz as well, so that's just a ton of burst from that team.
Literally just spawning in 6. Yeah, we're just gonna melt it.
Yeah, I guess we have no smite.
Keep him away, keep him away. We're good, we're good.
Yeah, we got it. And
Hey,
Jarvan
for the burst?
Oh my. We can play 3 lanes, guys.
The Voyboy Fizz, okay.
Yeah.
We win, we win.
Well,
pulling that out on quantum physics.
We've been calling him Big Brain for a while.
That is true.
Kiana ulti?
The
They're
Fizz in the
moving from
face
other
of
lanes. They're
physics.
moving from other lanes from
Kiana,
top.
waste it all. I'm good.
We're finishing
I'm
top.
tracking Kiana. I'm walking back. She has no ulti.
That just seems like they're shoving in every one of these plays.
Yeah, we can end. We're coming, we're coming.
Actually, no, I'm gonna play for
Yeah, just a clinical finish here. All the lanes getting shoved in after taking Baron, and that means we're saying goodbye to the other undefeated group stage winner. No more Tony top, no more Night Blue in the mid lane, no more quantum physics. See you later, Jurassic Varus. And history teacher is history.
Wow.
The Genius Gang taking care of business in speedrunning fashion. Congratulations to Voyboy. They're going to await the winner of this next match. It's 1-1 between these two squads. After this short break, we're going to figure out who will be joining them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Twitch Rivals. Your copy pastas are futile. There's nothing that you can do except watch the Twitch Rivals League of Legends Team Draft Showdown. We're at the semifinals right now and got ourselves a heck of a series. Shifter taking care of business in game 1. TF Blade back with a vengeance in game number 2 and decisive game 3 underway. And let's take a look at the bracket because then it'll show you the upset of the tournament. Undefeated, previously undefeated Ferrets going down. The number 1 seed, 6-0, now 0-2 when it matters against Genius Gang, the big brain of Voyboy, taking care of business.
That is impressive. I thought they would get to the semifinals, but I did not think that they would beat the Ferrets, let alone 2-0 the Ferrets.
Yes.
But this is great, man. I mean, how hype will the finals be if we have both unbeaten teams dropping in the semis? This is
That'd be something.
Best case hype scenario.
Well, Ship Happens are definitely going to have to shape up for that next one because I think their first game, well, fantastic. The second one really kind of started settling back into the TF Blade groove, and I think they got to shake things up for sure in the draft.
Yeah.
Take the Jax away. You
Jax,
can't let him play their game.
Do not let him play that.
Jax on TF Blade, pretty scary, and you could see why. It wasn't necessarily the fact that you get the early kills on him. It's so difficult to hold him down as well. The big flank multiple times coming in and cleaning up those team fights. Shifter not looking as clean on the Zoe as he did in their group stage matches when he was able to play it. And then Shady, I think, was the other one that had a couple of good Braum shields, but every time he used the Unbreakable Shield, not for Ornn, that's when Ornn was immediately ready to go and knock people up. So great job there by Papa Chow. Let's see how they make those changes in the draft because the draft is upon us. Elimination time. 1-1 between these two in the semifinals. Who's joining Voyboy in the finals?
It is all come down to this, a single game after the best of 3's gone both ways. Ship Happens starting off with the Yasuo ban.
As they have every single time.
No surprises.
It's always been their first ban against Limit Test.
All right, so there's the Darius. This is so far so much the same, but do want to see the Jax getting removed. Unless I want to first pick it or something, but I don't know about Dragoon taking that. Oh, Echo follows through.
Ban.
Yeah, I mean, Shifter just had such a great Echo game.
Yeah, his Zoe, obviously, we know it's good, but it didn't look quite as impressive that last game. And it really did come down to the combination of,
yeah, there you
go. Tarzan on the Elise and TF Blade on the Jax. We're not going to see the Jax at least.
Yeah, the other thing to note here is that the teams have swapped sides. So in that last game, Ship Happens and Limit Test decided to stay on the same sides. This time, I think since Limit Test 1, Ship Happens has side selection, and they decide to get the first pick. Let's see what they do here. The band's already in, and they go with the Leona early for Shady.
No support bans this time around, unlike the last game.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the supports. I think we're going to see the bot lanes picked in this round. I think we're going to see what happens in that top lane left until the very end because it's kind of a game of chicken. Cassiopeia gets through, by the way. It's kind of a game of chicken between do you ban the set, do you leave the set open, do you take the Vladimir, do you ban the Vladimir, you know, what do you want to deal with? There's the Aphelios going over to Value, which he's been very good on all tournament long.
Yeah, he's been consistent. I mean, he can't take anything away from the Aphelios, but is it going to necessarily win you the game? That's the question. Shorter Race will pick up the Rek'Sai rather than the Jarvan or the Lee Sin he had last game. And a Heimer comes through here. For Saskio, presumably.
That was one that they banned away from Saskio in game number 1, actually. So it gets through now.
I expect Thresh here. You should probably
Papa Chow?
give Thresh to Papa Chow.
Yeah, I agree.
It pairs well with Aphelios, who is not very mobile. Bam. There you go.
Well,
big brain. 2 hoods, big brain. Deal with the chat.
The Genius Gang are coming up after this.
It's like we were saying, you know, this is going to be a early bot lane focus, right? Because it all comes down, and they ban the set. Okay,
so they are clearly still a little bit afraid of this from Dragoon, and rightfully so. So just not dealing with it. Makes sense.
So do you ban the Vlad then? So you ban the Vlad, and then Limit Test takes the Tryndamere.
I feel like you ban the Ornn.
Gragas ban.
It's a flex pick for him. Well, not anymore with the Thresh picked up, but Gragas is an interesting choice.
Yeah, I suppose. A ban at Tarzan. Lee Sin's still open. Mordekaiser,
okay, yeah.
All right, understandable.
Who's left here for Dragoon to play?
Riven is still up.
Yeah. We've seen that fare not so well.
The 2 Riven mains are gone at this point, but...
Yeah, I mean, Vlad, still an option.
If they don't ban the Vlad, you'd think it's going to get taken.
No, Graves. Okay, so this is all
That's a deep
all Tarzan stuff, yeah.
A deep Tarzan ban pool here.
Okay, so yeah, I think the Ornn comes in through now. TF Blade made it look good earlier on in the tournament. He was, kind of clapping fools, but there's also a Fiora up.
Another strong split-pushing sword champion.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, he's going back to the Ornn. Okay. I like this. Sets up fights.
I was going to say something, but
you were allergic to the Ornn.
Happens.
Oh my goodness.
That's rough.
Don't die on us, Doa.
I will try not to. He was a strong Ornn in the top lane earlier in the tournament on Tuesday, I believe it was.
I like the fact that he's trusting the rest of his team to do it. It's elimination game, so I figured, hey, put him on a champion that he'll split push on and absorb a ton of the pressure. Fiora on the opposite side to go against the Ornn, maybe kind of baiting him into it by highlighting it first and saying, hey, look, I know this is supposed to be a counter matchup, but I bet you're not comfortable on it.
Okay. Wait a minute. That's an old Shifter champion.
I was going to say, Shifter, definitely one who can play that Ahri.
Thinks he likes it more than the Zoe.
No.
Nivea. Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. We got 3 seconds.
Yeah.
No.
We're doing it.
Locking it. We got Nivea Degon.
Oh, wow.
Rapid Star tribute pick.
Holy moly.
What is happening?
Yeah.
This is the elimination game. This is what Shifter is putting his team's life on, is the Nivea in the mid lane.
Well, Froggen still starting mid laner in North America, so still can work out here. And
talk about going deep in
can
champion pools. We got a Xin Zhao for Tarzan.
Wow.
This is an interesting draft.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit weird here, but I'll take it.
Yeah. I actually like the Anivia into the Cassiopeia. You can do a lot to really kind of fend her off.
That's right. No boots for Cass, so relatively immobile. You put the wall down, has to burn flash, and then it's a repeat gank here for shorter race on the Rek'Sai.
Yep. And if things go poorly, you can just be an egg for a little while.
Yeah, and everything's okay.
Yeah, and Shifter has gotten a little, I think, aggressive in a couple of these ones. I think some of the team fights that weren't going well is when Shifter was stepping up a little bit too far and getting caught out and then punished, and then the rest of the team started falling. So here you do have a little bit more of a safety insurance policy in the form of Egg Nivea, very much like Echo has Chrono Break to get himself out of issues as well.
Very true.
So hopefully that might bode well for Shifter, who again is hoping to go up against his former Dignitas teammate in the finals, Voidboy, taking care of business. And while we have a little bit of time while the guys are getting themselves into the draft, let's recap how we got back here. The tiebreakers at the beginning of the day, it was seeded. Voidboy had the fastest times of their average matches, and so they were the ones that were going to play the winner of Tyler 1 and Box Box beating Tyler 1, then falling to Voidboy, and then Voidboy punching his ticket to the finals after taking down Night Blue. We are ready to go. Let's see who will be joining him. Will it be Shifter or will it be TF Blade? Let's find out. Game number 3 underway in the Team Draft Showdown version 2 semifinals.
Ooh, 5-man rush to the bot lane right away.
All right, limit tests are really going all in here for the level 1 play. Let's see if they get anybody. It's a line of scrimmage on the Ship Happens side.
What's it gonna be? Lots of recalls coming in.
Yeah.
So seeing if they could just catch someone early, they did not find them, so they're gonna go back.
And what a story it would be if Ship Happens knocked out limit test here and both undefeated teams from the group stage got sent home with nothing.
Yeah, our 2 6-0 teams on the verge of being eliminated. One already down. The impressive Short Ferrets had an impressively short run in the playoffs here today, and limit test close to following them.
Yeah, this is really something. Taking a look at our compositions too, because this was just an unexpected draft. Coming out of Ship Happens, Shifter really trusting to the Anivia, bit safer, but also, definitely less of a dive-in champion, more of a sit back and fire away.
All right, red buff start for a shorter race on the Rek'Sai. Sasuke helping him out a little bit there. And we'll have to see how this Xin Zhao works out for Tarzan as well. That's another champion that we haven't seen quite as often.
Well, it is definitely an aggressive champion. There's really only one direction Xin Zhao wants to go, and that's in. And that really hasn't changed no matter how much they've reworked him.
It does. That is true.
Hail of Blades too for Tarzan as well.
Okay.
So I kind of expect level 2, maybe level 3 ganks is what I'm probably gonna make my prediction for. The question is where. Maybe mid lane, try to force the flash off Shifter.
Could be. TF Blade versus a Dragoon, though. This has been a fun matchup to watch, and the Ornn is something that TF Blade, I feel like he's one of the few top laners that are willing to take it into this matchup and actually make it work.
Yeah, I think this matchup has been more fun and more interesting than we really expected, because just on paper we looked at it and thought, no, TF Blade's going to win this. Dragoon is just not as strong of a player, but the set was a huge surprise. Even when he was up against the Jax last game, he didn't look too bad individually.
Yeah.
Held firm on the GP. Now, Tarzan going in for a bit of an invade. Shifter turning around, and he's turned around on himself. Flash by Tempest.
Wow.
First blood for Tempest.
Short race down. Invade successful
for
limit test.
Well, that's a good start.
Yeah, no kidding. Giving yourself, or giving a kill over to Tempest. And when we talked about it, remember back in the draft, we were guessing maybe the goal was going to be trying to pressure that Cassiopeia, get her to burn her flash early, but now it's going to be Tempest that is the one who gets the first blood gold.
In Twitch Rivals, Cassio pressures you.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just Cassio there. I think it also goes back to the Xin Zhao pick. You touched on it. It was deep in the champion pool, as you said, Pyra. But Xin Zhao is an early game champ. You want to get in there, you want to fight, get the knockups there and have the rest of your team help. That was the perfect setup for it, because the earliest game champion we've seen so far, Rek'Sai and Olaf, we've seen a lot of that, but forget about the Xin Zhao. Great setup for limit test, and things going well here early.
Yeah.
Very true. Question is, what's next here? Shorter Race moves down to secure some vision in the form of the Rift Scuttler.
Well, with whatever's next, make sure you use the hashtag Twitch Rivals for your clips that you guys have been clipping. It's part of the Twitch Rivals clip of the day at the very end. If you see something, another pop off in the top lane Ornn, love to see that.
Well, we've seen a few from TF Blade already. I wouldn't be surprised before this game is done. Let's get a bit more.
The Tarzan Xin Zhao. Enjoy it. Not a champion we see very often. Ooh, good amount of damage onto Papa Chow there.
Yeah, the Heimerdinger. This is one of the reasons Sasuke doesn't get his hands on it too often. He's not the only Heimerdinger that's been in this tournament. But it's just such a frustrating champion to play into lane-wise. You can't walk up and get the minions where you'd like them to be.
He's the only person that uses the Snowman skin, though, that I know.
Snowmerdinger?
Snowmerdinger. Yeah.
Did Tyler play Snowmerdinger? I don't
no,
think
he
so.
usually uses the some of the other ones.
Wasn't the Alien Invader?
I think he used that one once. I think it's a biker one.
The Piltover Custom.
Yeah, that one. That's a good skin too.
Yeah.
He's got that little patch on his overall. It says Jaime, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't looked that closely at it.
I used to be a splash art connoisseur, Doa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back in the day.
I know. I did see that you had that 6x4 foot lollipop you framed on your wall.
I do.
I was surprised, but I respect that you had that made at great expense.
Yes.
Look,
I know.
Yeah.
I was so sad when it was going away that I just thought I need to immortalize this forever.
It's impressive.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's so terrifying.
Yeah.
And so unappealing.
I'm pretty sure you own the world's largest lollipop-y splash art print.
Yeah, I think
in the
you're
world.
right. It covers my
right.
entire wall.
Yep, I'm pretty
So
sure.
I think I've got the record. I should probably phone in for the Guinness Book.
You should. I'm sure they're keeping track of that.
Well, they should if they're not. All right.
Help.
Let's stop talking about my interior decorating skills. Shorter Race is moving in on the bot side. There's the hook in for Papa Chow. Here comes Tarzan.
Sasuke.
Not even needed. Oh boy.
That's gonna be bad for Shady as well. Limit test.
He burns the flash.
Limit test is really looking strong in the early game here, already jumping out to a 2,000 gold lead with some well-placed aggression.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. GG's in the chat already. No faith here for Chapanya to pull this one back.
It's looking rough. It's looking rough. It's looking like the dream might be dead, but it's not over yet, guys.
Yeah.
We're only 6 minutes into the game. We've seen things change around.
Ooh, hold on, Shorter Race.
Shorter
the flash.
Race.
Oh,
Look at
the
this.
steal.
The steal, he gives his life, but hey, you know what?
That's worth it.
You'll take it. I mean, is it worth it to give Value another kill, though? That's the question.
It is if you type worth in all chat. Hey, I'll give this
It's cool
one.
to steal Dragon, but I am not 100% sure that one was worth it.
I'll give this one to the Wonder Kid of Washington.
I don't know.
Let's go Shorter Race.
Giving Value a kill is sounds like bad value for Shift.
Not a value trade.
Yeah,
Shift
he had no hesitation. That was the surprise about that. Now Dragoon is in on to TF Blade here.
Here comes Shady.
Oh,
Yep,
Xenoblade,
all right,
and the Call of the
Xenoblade.
Forge God knocking backwards. Can they get the kill? He
Oh,
flashes under
the
tower with
flash.
follow. Does he get
Oh,
away?
one more.
He doesn't.
The trade.
TF Blade just
I'll take that.
patented TF Blade, just absorb the pressure, doesn't matter what champion he's on. Dragoon has the counter pick here, still dies with the assist from Shady.
I mean-
with that vision, Saskeo's down here by himself and everybody knows it.
TF Blade stands for trade for blade, you know, and that's what they did.
In this case, trade for hammer. Getting that smackdown at the end, 1 for 1 in the top lane, but 5 to 1 across the map. And a pretty significant gold lead here, over 2,000 for limit test to kick these things off. The only thing they don't have is that mountain dragon, courtesy of Shorter Ace.
Yeah. Well, Saskio, luckily, Heimerdinger does have some decent wave clear, so he can kind of hold off this minion wave in time for Shady to come back.
Action across the map, pretty much everywhere but mid lane. Shifter doing his best Froggen impression to keep things nice and quiet.
Yep. See, it's you can tell that we came up in different scenes because I was like Rapid Star Anivia, and you were like Froggen Anivia.
Yeah.
I suppose at one point the Froggen Anivia was against the Rapid Star, not Anivia, but they played against each other in Korea.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes those
Yeah.
memes get universal, but whenever there's a little, you know, whenever there's a competition, you really got to talk about
CLG,
what's CLG
man.
EU, man.
That's true.
Yeah, that was the closest a non-korean team ever came to winning a
What
Korean.
is it? OGN Winter 2012.
I think so, yeah.
OGN Summer
Was it summer?
2012.
Summer 2012.
Yeah, because it was the tournament right before my first one. And they held that finals at the Korean War Memorial, actually, which is a really cool outdoor venue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of really good OGN finals, actually, now that I think of
Yes,
it. One of
there
my
have.
favorites was the one on the beach in Busan,
Oh yeah, that was fun.
2014?
We did a couple of those.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking of. But
Was it cold? That always seemed
Oh
cold.
no, it was great. It was super warm. It was it was a beautiful day.
Yes, chat.
That was KT Arrows that won if I remember right.
Didn't they say they were going to jump in the water if they did?
They did not.
They did not do that, no.
Oh, that's too bad.
But that was the one where the camera shot made it look like Monty and I were just like lost at sea because they had us right on the edge of the beach and there was nothing but ocean behind us. It was like us at a desk and just nothing but the ocean behind us. So, it was like a casting raft.
Maybe next time they'll put it on the ocean.
That was a great finals. I went to game 5.
Wicked, Snoope, Froggen, Yellow Pete, and Crepo
That's right.
on that.
That was the crew.
CLG roster.
Yeah.
Old school, man.
Yeah, they were up 2-0 and then were reverse swept by CJ Frost. The old Mad Life, Woong, Rapid Star, Shy in the top lane, and not Ambition. Who was it? Oh my gosh.
I don't remember.
I forget the
You
name.
got to know this one.
It's been a long time, man. Almost a decade now.
Ambition was Blaze. Oh, I'm gonna kick myself.
All right, chat.
So
Help
hard
Doa.
doing that.
Who was the
Let's-
jungler?
Who was a jungler for CJ Frost in 2012? Cloud Templar.
Oh!
I remembered.
Wow.
I'm sure someone said it in chat by now.
Do you know why you remember that?
You said it.
probably?
You said it. So I know chat's slightly delayed, but you said it before chat popped up on my phone.
Yeah.
We had some guy say cacao. That's incorrect.
No, that was a KT.
That's KT.
Yeah.
I bet you remember that because at least Bang would always troll him in Champ Select.
Yeah, everyone would troll Cloud Templar. That was just like, you know.
Thing to do.
And then he became a commentator for OGN later, and then received even more trolling in Champion Select.
All right, just checking in with the action.
Back to this
Hasn't been much action.
Yeah.
Just farming, relatively slow. Rift Herald
Herald.
taken on the top side of the map for Tarzan, and now possibly used on the bottom side of the map. Now Tarzan thinking about going on to Saskio.
Saskio.
Shady already knows there's trouble. That's why he's further back.
Shorter Ace is here, though. That's a start.
Short Race is coming down, but here comes TF Blade.
This is a 5-man. Dragoon does have TP.
Shelly's like, leave me out of this.
Yeah, already left.
Yep, I think he's down here.
Let's listen in with Shifter.
What's ulting? They're ulting?
Oh.
Fuck. Wait,
Really
cancel
careful,
flash,
really
cancel flash.
Yeah, it's okay.
My bad. Use some flash.
You don't always want to take the ultimate.
Yeah, I mean that's a nice little limited fight for limit tests. Is now they get to drop back and take the dragon.
Yeah, Twitch chat's got that one covered with us too. The collective groan that we all did with the Rek'Sai ult.
Yeah.
All right, the Cloud wins Quicken. We've got a Cloud Rift.
Relatively silent comms there on Shifter's side. Not much to be made out of that play, and now we're starting to see Shorter Ace fall behind. This is the first time we've seen him fall behind this far in a game on an early game jungler. Rek'Sai starting to lose its prowess, especially against Xin Zhao.
I'm kind of questioning a little bit the Rek'Sai pick. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but he had his choice of champions here. They didn't ban the Jarvan out, if I remember, and they didn't ban the Lee Sin. Yet he went for the very early Rek'Sai pickup.
Yeah, some confidence in maybe producing some early ganks with that one, but it definitely hasn't materialized.
Yep. One of those kills has been that was the gift, the trade exchange for the Mountain Dragon.
Yep.
An important dragon, but just one for his life.
It's true. This Aphelios is starting to get concerning.
Ooh, yeah.
2 kills already.
Completed.
Papa Chow earning 2 kills himself. But yeah, completed Essence Reaver, like you're going to say on value there, and TF Blade backing off. I think he got some sort of indication that there was going to be some pressure from Shady up there. Yeah.
Might have just been Dragoon just pushing really, really far into his face. A Fiora doesn't always need a reason to try and 1v1.
You can see pings going down in the bottom lane too. They're wondering where Shady is. They only see Saxtar and their TF Blade coming in.
There's the Bella's Breath looking for the stun. Dragoon running into the brush. Shady will turn the teleport. They have the stun off and the Zenith Blade onto TF Blade. Nowhere for him to go with Shorter Ace cutting him off as well.
Yeah, it just runs the other way to make sure that Tarzan can escape. So that's something anyway.
Yep, got to split the difference. They can't catch them all.
Yep.
Good move, though, by Ship Happens. They would have liked more out of that, but they took the time, they got the investment, and they got the shutdown, or rather the kill. Should get some plates off of this, too.
Oh, yeah, they should get a lot off of this. Tarzan not really in a position to contest this. Get chased, but here comes Tempest. Tempest, does he get the, okay, nice ultimate, but now he's on his own. Ooh. Oh, boy.
That was pretty big, but it's just not enough.
No,
High-fiving into death, and the teleport's coming through, too. This does not feel like a good move for a limit test.
Oh, he didn't even get to redirect the ultimate. He got stunned. Oh, that is a tragedy.
Oh, man.
And I hope everybody in chat is taking back those GGs right now, because this game got brought back pretty much to even. Only 500 gold separate these teams right now.
Yeah, the chat going with all the acronyms for TF now for TF Blade. My favorite so far, throws for real, TF Blade. That was a TP, questionable TP.
Just remove the T and the blade, and you're left with F. Yeah, that was, speaking of gifts, we were talking about Shorter Ace giving one over earlier. That was 3 gifts in a row for Ship Happens.
That's rough. Miscommunication is what you'd call that right there.
Or the technical term, an oopsie.
That was an oopsie.
Yeah, for storyline purposes, there are great storylines for both of them to make it to the finals. Obviously, Captain Shifter to continue to move on and play against his former Dignitas teammate. On the opposite side, though, Tarzan could be the only 2-time back-to-back Twitch Rivals champion, but not with plays like that. So a lot of stories to follow here as that kind of questionable call making this game even tighter.
Yep. It's, like I've been saying, this decent bit of action, but Shifter is playing Farm Simulator 2020 in the mid lane. Keeping things on lockdown.
Version.
Yeah, it just came out a couple weeks ago.
Nice. Now with new crops. I wonder if they do that. I wonder if they patch in like new kinds of plants.
You can now grow
wheatgrass to farm. Yeah, there you go. Kale. That would fit with League of Legends.
Yeah, it would.
There you go.
I always wondered why there wasn't a kale skin. Try to encourage kids to eat healthier.
Kale? Yeah.
Veggie-kale?
Just have the skin called kale and just spell it K-A-L-E. Yeah.
That would be great.
You're welcome, Riot.
You could do it with more too. And we already thought about broccoli faker skin, right?
They still haven't made my Walker Texas Rengar
No,
skin.
that's a great name. I just wonder how well it would work out. I feel like there's some copyright problems there.
When has that ever stopped?
Good
in
gosh.
terms of skin ideas?
Oh, I'm not going to respond to that one, and Sasuke is dead.
That was a good try. That was definitely an inch cove. On the bottom side, though, Dragoon getting the kill.
He tried to take one with him, and I do appreciate that. Just build a turret nest.
There was a 1-for-2 on the 1-for-1 on the bottom side of the map, so easy take here.
Yeah.
This game's gotten a little silly in the last couple of minutes.
Wow.
Rift Herald picked up by Tarzan.
That's right. Short race taking the Rift Scuttler and taking the Cloud Drake, perhaps.
So is Walker Texas Rengar your favorite, Doa? Your proudest skin moment?
I don't. Probably. I'm trying to remember other ones, but
yeah, you have a million of them. I'm sure. I can't remember them all, but that one sticks in my mind for sure.
Me neither.
It's an idea machine.
That's right.
I like it.
Easy dragon take by Ship Happens.
Short race there, picking that one up. So more clouds will keep on going. And now we have the elusive Shifter Can. And he farms.
That's right.
During the team fights, this is going to come in handy a lot, though. I mean, if you're in Anivia, you want to be maybe not 0-0, but pretty good so
they're
far.
Going in.
There we go.
Chow, Flays.
Oh, the
nice
wall. Denial.
Shifter.
Hook in on the bird, the box.
Uh-oh. Oh, Shifter. Just because you're the bald eagle skin doesn't mean you have to act like an endangered species.
Oh, dear.
He's down.
Shouldn't have done the bird box challenge.
Nope, looking a little bit more like an NA mid. That's what it.
Oh, that's rough.
Wow.
That's too far. Too far, man.
Yeah.
You're right there.
Somebody had to say it, I guess.
So the pressure in mid is going to be a little bit higher for a little bit. Perhaps. This is such a close game, though, honestly.
It is. And like, there have been mistakes that have swung things a little bit, but no monumental team fight that's gone awry.
Yeah. I mean, that was a little bit of an overly bold play, perhaps, by Shifter and Shady, but that was still his first death of the game, and he still is a little bit up in CS. It is a concern, though, when you look at where the kills are going, right? Dragoon has pretty much all the kills on Ship Happens, whereas on the other side, it's kind of nicely split up between the people you would kind of want to have them, aside from the jungler, right?
That's true. On the plus side, though, for Ship Happens, is Dragoon is going to demand a lot of pressure, unless they just ignore him and go for mid.
Yeah, well, you got the Rift Herald up there. Should be an easy take on the mid turret. Not going to be much left after that, but do they want to fight it? Just getting it low for later, I guess.
Yeah, why not? So, trying to find an opening here, a limit test across the map, but they will have to respond to Dragoon at some point. And interestingly enough, Shady has just been sticking with him to make this kind of a two-pronged sort of split push. Waiting in the wings to get the setup. It does seem like the game plan is shut down TF Blade.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's more or less worked.
Yeah, pretty much seems that way.
But they are leaving a few openings of value. Polishing off top turret, that's number 2 for limit test, even the numbers. Oh, here's shorter race too. Are they going to dive TF Blade?
Well, TF Blade definitely can't win this 1v1, and so is shorter race there. Yeah, Shady coming in, TF Blade in a lot of trouble.
Call the Forge God, everything dumped on top of him. They do not even care about the Ram.
Yeah, he just got super CC'd.
Oh, that's a Baron move on the opposite side, though.
Interesting. Yeah, you're right.
This could open up a big opportunity for limit test, realizing, hey, there were 3 that just dove the captain. Let's go for this one right now.
Yeah, but this is so early. Here comes Timer Digger.
Oh boy, and Shifter, oh, he's going to love to play inside this pit, but this is going to get smited down. They just need to take them out the wall, the opposite side.
Yeah, but waiting a little bit on the Blizzard, they actually
No, they cut Saskio.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Blizzard was a little bit late maybe, and then the follow-up just wasn't there. And Baron taken pretty cleanly by limit test.
Yeah. Ship Happens did not realize how fast that could go down in a pretty big swing there now for limit test. Do lose the Baron on 1. I believe TF Blade hadn't come up yet. Need to go back and check on him to see if he's got the buff.
Yeah, TF Blade hadn't spawned yet, so does not have the buff. You also lose it off of Tempest after shorter ace. Goes for the assassination. But either way, a pretty quick call for a 3-man dive to the bottom side of the map, and limit test protect their 3,000 gold lead.
That's good shot calling. Good decision making there. Well, the game state definitely alters a little bit off that. 3,000 gold to lead for limit test now. And the response is to try and turn this into a 1-3-1.
Yeah, I think if no matter what, we go back and look at this play, an early Baron, see what it nets, because you slow down TF Blade, but it took 3 people to go get that. And
if your ship happens, you want to get that Elder Dragon. You are set up well to do so, having 2 of the 3 early Drakes, and instead now you're kind of ceding pressure because you don't have a lane priority with the Baron and powered minions shoving on him.
Yeah. They should be able to get at least 1 tower off this if they really wanted a hard push, but it looks like they're going to try to bait a fight instead.
Well, that mid turret is so low. If they can just win a little fight, take out a member or 2 of ship happens, they can finish off the mid and have a lot more map control in general.
Yeah, Dragon should be free though.
Yeah. Indeed, it looks like a free Dragon.
They can get a lot of cooldown. That'll
little
certainly
bit.
help if they want to keep on team fighting. Like, that's definitely not the worst Dragon combination you can have.
Yeah.
So that would be their first cloud. And yeah, this has got to be the tower. There's not a lot of ways. Shifter, you can be cute. You can throw down the wall and try to deny and delay, but it's not going to happen for very long. The second tier tower is going to be under threat too.
Yeah, remember they've still got that Baron buff for a little bit longer, which is how they can kind of pressure this, but no minion wave. So they're going to have to back off for a little bit at least.
Meanwhile, up top, Dragoon still trying to be a thorn in the side of TF Blade.
Well, TF Blade is pretty
pushing
tanky
them
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's collapsing. TF Blade trying to buy time for Dragoon to feel the pain that he has. Call of the Forge God coming through. Bellows Breath trying to dodge it out. Good riposte, but I don't think that's going to keep him alive for much longer.
Yeah, I couldn't quite send it back, but he will actually help them get the kill onto Dragoon here, perhaps. Doesn't seem like Dragoon's going to get a chance to TP away. Can he actually get the execute on himself, though?
Well, he is.
Well, he pulled a lot of time.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa Chow's looking for it.
Oh, Papa Chow.
He's hit that hook. And he gets him.
Oh, he gets him with the hook.
Oh, no!
Kill ya.
Oh my God!
So Dragoon keeping him alive.
What?
Oh, here comes TF Blade. This is a full commit right now.
Oh no, can he get in there?
The great chase.
He's going around the world. Flash over the wall for TF Blade.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
a
tower
turret
falls and
died
everything.
somewhere, but
What is happening right now? Oh, saving
escapes.
Private Dragoon.
wow, a mission deep behind enemy lines, and they get him out.
Holy moly.
Oh, I love it. Leave no Fiora behind.
Well, just in case, we've never seen that on Twitch Rivals before. If you see a play like that or something crazy, maybe something happened noteworthy, clip it. Hashtag Twitch Rivals for your Twitch Rivals clip of the day. He started at the top turret, top outer turret, and went all the way around to the bottom turret.
So at least Limit Test was able to have their minions take down the tier 1 in mid lane finally.
Yeah.
So they got something out of that.
Holy moly.
That was incredible. I think it's an Oscar-worthy performance, personally.
It was
LCS big plays.
one long take, yeah.
Well, that's a hashtag I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, man. Good stuff there. Okay. How does this affect the game? Well, it was a big waste of the Baron power play. They actually lost a turret on the bottom side of the map while everyone was chasing Dragoon. So, again, these little wrinkles, these small plays, and it doesn't give over that bounty that Dragoon has amassed.
Yeah, that's a pretty big thing, actually.
He's worth a little bit.
350 at the moment. He could keep stacking it up, but he is still going to be a big side lane threat. But with Shady at his back, I think the real play that Ship Happens are going to keep trying for is getting these collapses on. Limit Test, they've been trying for the counter collapse. Speaking of, looks like round 2 ready to go.
All right, just getting some of that vision.
Things flying.
Bottom jungle.
Oh, they want to go for it. Call of the Forge God? Not taken.
All right, see ya.
Okay. I think that call dropped.
Yeah. I was going to say, the Forge God cannot hear you now.
Short race. Race Seeker goes wide. He's out of there, no problem. Map control around the Dragon Pit has been what Limit Test have been trying to establish for a little bit here. Should have it. Over the Baron. Be up in a couple more minutes, too. Oh, Saskio.
Oh, Saskio.
Oh.
Saskio trying to do his Dragoon impression.
I don't know if he can quite...
the teleport!
I don't know if he can quite escape the way that...
Oh, no!
You ain't no Fiora.
You're
Sorry.
grounded, kid.
Yeah. Well, at least he knew that, and he decided, you know what, I'm going to risk the teleport.
The agility stat on the Heimerdinger is slightly lower.
Yeah. Bigger brain, smaller legs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tarzan goes in, man. Shady a
slowed.
little bit on his own.
Oh, he's dead.
Shifter.
He tank it out. Play back.
tanky.
Box in. Goes in. Yep, that's value.
Okay. Yeah, another kill goes over to value.
Oh, that's Baron too, I think. It's 2 members dead for the next 15 seconds.
Yeah, Tempest has already started the Baron, and they're just going to finish it. Meanwhile, there is a split push from Dragoon going on in the bottom lane.
And Shifter deciding, hey, look, it's not worth it. Possibly a steal opportunity for short erase, though.
Yeah, he's going around. The ward does come down, so they know he's here.
Sniper misses.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
Grounded.
Miasma. Oh, he's pulled in.
They got him.
Yeah, not even giving him the chance, but meanwhile, there is a fight happening between those 2 top laners.
Oh,
Look away from TF Blade.
He won that 1v1. Wow.
Didn't need to chase for it.
Well, that could not have gone any better for Limit Test. TF Blade wins his 1v1. They're going to catch Shifter as well.
It's about to get better.
They've got the Baron.
Oh, the cutoff here.
How you like them eggs? Fried and fertilized. There we
looks
go,
more like
Ignivia.
scrambled. Yeah.
And shut down again. A lot of gold just fell into TF Blade's pocket.
Indeed.
All right, well, we're a little worried about this team after the 3-man int parade.
I mean, I don't really know what this Ignivia does for ship happens.
Dies?
It has not worked out the way that they were hoping, it seems like.
I mean, I think there was some threat here. Like, I liked what Dragoon was doing, forcing so much side pressure, but you have to win those 1v1s. You cannot give that away because now you are no longer nearly as big of a threat, and the momentum is completely flipped. So Limit Test take themselves another Dragon on top of this Baron. They get extra reduction there on their cooldown for the ultimates, and they can start to open up more of the base. And also, we keep coming back to it every once in a while because it is still relevant, but Value is still a scary set. He's 5-0 now.
Oh yeah, he's a terrifying Aphelios right now.
Or, yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
Mixing up my champions.
No, he's got the upgraded Infinity Edge and everything.
Yeah. 3.5 items plus the upgrade. And with Papa Chow at his back, yeah, Saskia, oh man, he's rooted too. Not much you can do here. Short Race, Shady, and Shifter all coming in. But so is Xin Zhao, Tarzan in the jungle.
Now they know TF Blade's up in the top lane. So they can try to fight this if they want to, but...
Teleport's available for Dragoon, but not quite yet for TF Blade. There's a slight timing window there.
That Baron Impart Cannon minion staying outside of the range of the turret. It's annoying.
Yeah, Ship have been trying to use their alliteration power with Shifter, Shady, Shorter Race, and Saskia all together on the bottom side of the map while Dragoon doing work on the top side. But we already saw him lose 1v1 and currently down in level, missing that level 3 ultimate right now for Fiora.
That's a good point.
Yep, firing away with the one cannon creep. It looks like it will get cleared eventually.
Only 30 seconds left on the Baron buff, but I think they've gotten plenty from this.
Yeah, I would say. Really starting to move this gold lead, the needle in their favor. About 7,000 ahead right now, maybe a little bit more, closer to 8. They're not done yet. Getting the most out of the Baron buff. They want the inhibitor turret.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're gonna get it too.
I might get more.
Drop so fast. Oh man.
Oh boy. Okay, so free push for Dragoon, but at what cost?
Flappy Bird in trouble.
Maybe this is the play here for Shifter. You just hold them here. Don't let them go back.
Oh,
Tarzan
Tarzan
do what he
going
can.
deep.
Tarzan gets in there, uses the ultimate. That's going to keep them zoned out for a little while. 2 inhibitors will get taken.
For 1 inner tower. And TF Blade does go back, so he should be able to stop the inhib from being taken, but not the inhibitor turret.
And you can see the arrows already going down. They're going to try to collapse here on Dragoon.
Yep, Dragoon having to...
All right, can you do it twice? That's the real question. Can he make the great escape 2 out of 2 times?
Oh no,
he's definitely in better shape to do it this time.
Yeah, you're right. They're not even going to try to chase him.
No.
He was going the right way, at least. Yeah, this is looking good for Limit Test right now.
Yep. Lemon Bake on the verge of making it to the finals.
Took a little while. The oven wasn't preheated in game number 1.
They're doing it. That's right. They're heated up now. So Baron, when's the next Baron coming up? Probably not for a little while.
Yeah, there's some time on the map, but 2 downed inhibitors means that Limit Test can really put the pressure on. If they just want a 5-man down top lane, They're going to force a response sooner or later.
Yeah, one more fight is probably all it's going to take for Limit Test. If they can win a big one by enough, they can just kind of walk in and finish off the rest of this base and punch their ticket to the finals.
Mm-hmm. And Tarzan, for a little while, it kind of seemed like he may not be quite as comfortable on the Zen. Obviously, a lot of bans thrown his way, but he's really gotten into the zone after that start to the game and been on the front line here to just scare away ship happens, and that means the objectives have just been free fodder.
That's right. Remember, the winner of this match going straight into the finals, facing off against Voyboy, who had the upset victory over Night Blue and his impressive short ferrets.
Yeah, Voyboy and the Genius Gang. That's going to be opponents you do not want to underestimate.
The Limit Test is looking so scary, though.
And here comes the Forge God. Oh, flash forward for Tempest looking for Shifter. They don't even care about the tower.
Oh, yeah, they're just going to walk right past it, take Shifter. They know if they win the fight, they can just win the game. They don't need to take the top lane, but you can if you want to.
Yeah.
Why
Meanwhile,
not?
Dragoon is he's trying to split push, but he needs to be at home.
Yep.
Bella's Breath on, looking for Saskio, and they just turn into a wrecking crew in this base.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Ship Happens, but hey, credit them for making it this far, for making Limit Test really work for it.
Yeah, they were tested to the limit, at least
Flash
a lot
from
more
TF
than we've seen so far. The Flash burned, but with the Super Minions now coming in on all 3 lanes, it feels like a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time, indeed.
Oh, that's going to be 1 tower pretty soon. Forge got calling once again. This time
goodbye.
They'll pick up. Alrighty.
Saskio drops early. Let's listen in as TF Blade achieves victory.
Nice. Let's fucking go!
Holy fuck. I'm playing like asinine trash right now.
Ass and
Positivity.
Quite the sentiment.
Dude, they fucking gave like 0 out of 10,000 ganks and he just like stole.
Actually, power mid.
TF Blade still looking like everything is all business right now because he's now booked his place in the finals. His work is not done yet, but congratulations to TF Blade and the rest of Limit Test for earning their spot in the finals against Voyboy.
Yeah, the big question in the finals is can you knock TF Blade's team off their game? Can you get them away from a situation where they can be split pushing or at least handle a split push coming in from the other side and go from there?
Yeah, that's the question, and I think they should be a little bit more used to each other. That is going to be, I believe it's 2 Group A teams that made it through.
That's right. That's right. We've
big.
seen this matchup multiple times, and it took a team effort, but there was 2 guys that stood out a little bit more than the others. This time in the mid lane, Tempest, we were saying he's been relatively quiet, waiting for him to pop off. Solid game here on Cassiopeia. 5 kills, 8 assists, only 2 deaths. On the opposite side, you give him a Felios, he looks pretty good. The man that's in the office, Value, going to work, taking care of business. A 15 undefined KDA because he had 0 deaths in that one.
Yeah, it's always an undefined you're pretty happy to have for Value. Stepping up big on the Aphelios, and also for Tempest over the last couple of games. He had been one of the quieter players, but don't believe those cute bunny eyes. He's a stone cold killer when he wants to.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that we have our 2 teams there and see the path it took. It started off with our tiebreakers at the beginning of the day. Monster Boss Legends of Swag were laid to rest. The 2 former Shadow Dog champions falling there at the tiebreaker against BoxBox's team, www.twitter.com/disguisetoast, who ended up losing to Genius Gang, which is very important because Genius Gang took care of the previously undefeated impressive short ferrets led by Night Blue in a 2-0 fashion, and you just saw it there on stream. Shifter not able to get over TF Blade. TF Blade getting the win, and we've got our 2 finalists on the line, ready to go. Gentlemen, congratulations to getting to the finals. How does it feel, TF Blade? You had to work a little bit harder to get there.
Dude, why do I always choke on finals? Like, come on, man. Every time I make it out of groups, I get like solo killed. I don't know what it is.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
you tell me. Boy,
I just fucking threw it.
Boy, you
it was fun,
You had the
intense tournament.
You had the tougher way to get through with the tiebreaker, but 2-0 against Night Blue. We were able to follow along with the highlights. What was that whole series like for you and your squad?
Honestly, they were a scary team because they 6-0'd, but it ended up being pretty easy. We just won like 2 clean sweep games. We mapped out their whole draft. I'd spent like a few hours planning for our tiebreaker match. the semis, and then both of the final teams that we thought were gonna come. So if I was Ashcon TF player right now, like honestly, I'd be like kind of sweating. So we'll see how they handle us. But yeah, it was pretty chill.
Boy. How many wins did you guys have in the groups, man?
Wait. I literally wrote down on a notebook that we were gonna int the games against you guys so that we would force a tiebreaker, so we'd be underestimated going into the final, so we have an unsecured place to fight against you. That was the strategy the whole time.
Where's the notebook?
All right, I'll get it. Wait, we don't have time. I think the interview. Yeah, it's not gonna...
yeah, I gotta ask another question.
Saved by the bell, yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Voy, you've lost twice to TF Blade. How are things going to change here?
Well, that was just groups. We were having fun. Well, to be honest, we like couldn't talk to our jungler on day one, so I'm gonna say one of those losses legit. And you know, wait, this is a best of 3, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say one of those losses legit. We're gonna try to do our best to take these guys out, man. They're really good team. They're really scary, but I think our team has stepped it up a lot. Everyone's playing great, and yeah, hopefully we can just put on a good game for the homies in chat and the Twitch Rivals fam.
Hey, TF Blade, I gotta ask for all your fans that started to lose faith. They were putting FF Blade. I even put Throws Forever Blade in there. Like, what do you got to say to them?
I didn't even know. Thanks for telling me, dude. I actually had no idea because when I play, I don't have my screens on. After the games are done, I maybe check. But yeah, I had no idea. Now I know. Okay.
What do you got to say to them?
We gotta have a talk with this. These staffers are such backstabbers. The second you go,
I know, dude. You fucking
they're such snakes.
Hey, it's all good though. We still love them.
They learn from the best, from Mo. I mean,
hey, Yasuo's not even here to protect himself. That's messed up. All right, guys. Final words for each other. Boy, you first.
Hey, good luck. My batter there. Town. Let's go, baby. Let's make it a good one.
You got a rough accent, first, but hey, thank you.
Wait, really? Then show me yours. What are you trying to put me down?
Barodar, not like I mean.
I said Barodar. What do you want to say?
No,
Barodar.
Dude, it's okay. You listen. Let's just have a good game, man. All right.
All right. See, I got him shaking already.
We'll have the pronunciation finals next time. Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, thank you both for hopping on real quick. Go have chats with your teams. We'll catch you in the finals.
All right. See ya. Good luck, brother. Peace.
All right, that was a little bit spicier than what I thought it was going to be.
We need to have like a language battle now, apparently, with these guys too. That's the next Twitch
That has to be if if they win 2, we can just forget the third game. We can have a rap battle instead. Whoever wins that is the champion. That'd be my vote.
Yeah, that was interesting stuff here. That we had 4 teams from Group A today, and the finals composed of 2 of them. So Group B not having too much representation
superior, apparently.
here in the finals, guys. Yeah. We're here. Finals are now upon us. We're going to take a short break, reset the riff when we come back to finals, and our brand new Twitch Rivals champion. We'll see you in a little bit. Finals now? You betcha! Over here at Twitch Rivals, it's the League of Legends Team Draft Showdown Part 2. It's been a long 3-day journey, but we're here. We've got our 2 worthy teams after a bunch of battles, but now it's time to settle it. Doa, Pyra, Degon here. We've been with you for all of the action. A lot of fun. Let's take a look at the bracket to see how we got here today. Emblos losing to Toast, who's not on that team. Genius Gang with the genius Voyboy in the mid lane. He's on that team, taking down Toast. Limit Test able to grind one out after losing and ending the unbeaten streak of Tarzan, but they're still able to get the victory overall 2-1. And then the Ferrets, 6-0 in the group stage, 0-2 in the semifinals. NB3, you know how that goes. Genius Gang will be in the finals against Limit Test.
Yeah, it feels bad, man, when you get all the way up to promos and then you go out pretty quickly. Try again next time.
It's a shock. Genius Gang coming in on the tiebreaker now, making it all the way to the finals.
All right, let's take a look at our stats from the tournament. Big players make big plays in big games. The Ferrets, they're 6 wins, and that's where they ended up finishing. As you can see, 7-3-7 KDA, Limit Test at 5-4-5, and Ship Happens at 5-3-4. It was a close battle between 2 and 3, but Limit Test on top, and they'll be facing Genius Gang, and we've seen this battle before.
It's still a crazy high KDA for Ferrets to end with, actually, but you are right. This is a rematch of 2 occurrences we've had in the last 2 days between Limit Test and the Genius Gang, and Genius Gang has looked honestly pretty outclassed in a lot of those.
Yeah, mostly because of the play of the captain there. Maybe not reflecting in KDA the same way that the opposite captain TF Blade has been able to, but Voyboy leading his team, setting up the right mental for his squad. He talked about how much he's prepped for these moments. All 36 hours of prep last night.
One night, that's amazing.
How does he do it?
It's impressive. I mean, unfortunately, it didn't translate to less deaths over the course of the tournament. TF Blade has really just looked freaking amazing.
Yeah, man, the teams overall as well, as you can see. Limit Test definitely exceeding in most of the stats there.
Yeah, slight gold leads here, and these were the stats coming into the day. You can see the record 2-4 Genius Gang. That might be the record of your champions from the group stage, but that's why we have the tiebreakers. Yeah. That's why we play the games, because the upset victory, the number 2 seed from Group A beating the number 1 seed from Group B, and now it's an all affair. Everybody was wondering, when's Group B playing? Well, they don't play anymore. Those 2 teams, if you didn't catch them earlier, that's all you got. So we had a bunch of different guesses and a bunch of different predictions here. Doa, you've been leading us the whole way. Lead us one more time.
I mean, I feel like you have to say TF Blade's team is going to win this. As impressive as the Genius Gang have become today, and I think they're not a bad team. I just think you look at the group stages, I don't anticipate too much changing from there. You could argue that maybe TF Blade's team has been figured out a little bit more. The last series may have indicated that a little bit. But I think they showed some diversity, some ability to sort of overcome the only split push is the only way we win kind of like mentality with that. So I'm going to go with TF Blade's team. I think Limit Test is going to take it.
All right, those are all very good points, and I will fully admit it. However, there's no way for me to catch back up to you at this point, Doa.
That's correct.
So I can be completely unleashed to go for Genius Gang because they just 2-0 smacked the Ferrets. I'm going to let them have this one. I think there's a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Voyboy, 36 hours? He's got some more cooking up there, I'm telling you.
I'm not unleashing you to make a wrong decision, but if you want
we'll see at the end of the day. Hey, look,
fine.
I win the moral victory if I get this right. Even if I don't have the overall
I don't
win.
think that's how moral victories work.
That's how the rules go.
That's not how it works. And you know what? All you big brainers, the Genius Gangers, you guys just got torpedoed by the Pyra pick because he's been wrong most of the day. I'm going with TF Blade. They've looked dominant. We've seen this matchup not once, not twice, but we're about to see it 2 more times because it's a 2-0 for TF Blade coming. I believe in the fact that TF Blade on the top side of the map is just going to have whatever he wants, do whatever he wants, as well as the fact that we're going to have our our first back-to-back Twitch Rivals champions. I have been corrected. There has been a couple of two-time champions, but none that were back-to-back. So Tarzan on the way to do that. Now, you've heard us predict all day. Let's take a look at those standings as well. Doa, he's the winner. He's the champ. He's won
when
by
did I get it wrong earlier?
Good question.
Wait, I haven't gotten.
Are they just
any wrong
maybe
yet.
they're just adding like ones to
You've gotten a
the
couple
Elcon to make us
No,
look a little better?
I haven't gotten any wrong.
You've gotten 2 wrong.
Today?
Not today.
Which one have I gotten wrong? Because I started,
the day with 1 wrong.
At 11-1. So which one did I get wrong
maybe they
today?
counted your pick against the Ferrets against you. Or Tyler won as well.
We didn't call that one. Yeah, but it was overall who makes it.
The producers heard it in the background
Yeah.
and counted those. That's why I also have that many losses. That's why. The draft is ready. Enough about our
Changing the rules on
predictions. Let's get ourselves into
bamboozled.
the finals. All you guys been waiting for. Thank you guys in Twitch chat. Everyone watching along, all the mods, all the players, all the streamers, all the personalities. We've been here with you the whole time. Let's get into it. The finals, Limit Test against Genius Gang, a rematch of the Group A matchups.
That's a
I
Malphite
was just
ban.
told I was right.
I didn't hear that.
Toa was
I
right.
didn't hear
I was right. I only accept perfection.
Vindication. All right.
That's right. Thank you, producer.
The question I have on my mind is there's a Malphite ban. Why?
That is an excellent question, but it does result in or help result in Olaf pick finally for Tarzan. He got it.
He did get his hands on it, and there will be the Aphelios pickups. The takeaway from value on this.
There's no Jax here.
Yeah.
No Jax ban.
It's going very fast because we're already in the bands.
Olaf
Fresh
Jax.
looked into low pally. So 2 takeaways.
Is this
here
part
for
of
Genius Gang.
Voyboy's plan to lull Limit Test into a false sense of security by giving them all their best champions?
This is true, but he might have gotten confused because he said during the interview he also prepped for the other team to get through as well. So
true.
maybe
We prepped for
he's
both.
like mixing his picks and bans.
36
Well, they
hours,
took
man.
their bot lane away at least.
All right.
Yeah, Senna lock in for value. Okay.
And Tom Kench.
Okay.
Papa Chow known to be a Tom Kench player, so not surprised from that one. And
Unbench the
that's the
Kench.
case. It does kind of look like there might be a Jax ban coming on through in the second round.
Yeah. Wouldn't be too surprised there. They hadn't really thrown anything at the top except maybe the Kennen and the Ornn. Lock in for Master Fiend is going to be the Jarvan. This could
All right.
also be a mid pick. We have seen it. But I think it's more likely to be jungle.
So does Genius Gang ban the Jax? That's the thing, because they've already banned the Ornn. So do they ban the Jax and the Vlad?
Twitch chat ask begging
We
for
got
the
an
ban.
answer.
I guess Fiora's still there at least. They do ban the Jax. There's the Akali ban. All right.
Okay, so we're kind of starting to fall into that pattern as the first couple picks throw in a little bit through the loop. Now, do we see maybe like a Fiora band or something else?
Can Fallen Bandit play Ornn? Because they will get the first pick, I believe. So if they don't ban the Vladimir, then and Limit Test doesn't ban it, then Fallen Bandit could pick it, and he has played it earlier in this tournament. So
there's a chance the Aurelia is the
Aurelia.
man of choice. Okay.
all right.
Another TF Blade specialty, a little bit further outside the meta right now.
I think they really
in
want
terms
the
of picks, but yeah, I think the Vlad is what they're trying to set up for right now.
Limit Test sniff that out.
Either that or the Fiora is still open as well.
Waiting
So
to
it's
see
like-
these this final ban here, Limit Test. TF Blade touched on it a little bit here.
Oh, that was going all the way back to some of the first pickups.
That's right.
for
Just
Genius
scale to
Gang.
win.
Yeah.
So we might see
There's the Vlad.
There it is. It's a Vlad.
right.
But you still have 2 solo lane picks available
the
to you.
Tryndamere. They forgot about the Tryndamere. How could they?
They had a plan, and the plan is called Tryndamere.
Yeah. I like it. It's big, it's bold, it's different.
It certainly is.
It's not really different.
It doesn't die when it's supposed to die.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Kale pick here.
or-
Fallen
Oriana.
Bandit played it earlier.
It's possible. Speaking of champions that don't die.
Well, they've already got the Vladimir. I mean, I guess it could go mid.
could go mid, yeah, but I mean, do you need to into the Oriana? You could go, yeah, no, I think.
Fizz. Anivia, the shifter tribute.
Shout outs to the former teammate. Let's see.
5 seconds to find out.
The boy genius. 36 hours of research leads to a Gnar pick in the top tier.
So it's Jarvan mid.
I like it.
No.
All right.
Sorry,
What?
Jarvan jungle, Vlad mid.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, and you're just going to out-kite him here with Gnar, a competitive staple on the top side of the map. Just got to
Yeah.
make sure you don't let Tryndamere close that gap.
I like it. Trying
Right.
to not trying to just counter what TF Blade wants to do.
Well, TF Blade wants to constantly push. The picks are in. We've gone through all of the group stage, the tiebreakers, the semifinals, and now we have our finals matchup. It is TF Blade against Voyboy. Who's going to take it? Game number 1 will get us closer to an answer.
About to find out. Oop, the level 1.
Oh, a little bit of a level 1 chase going already.
Make sure you guys vote into the poll here. Who's been the most surprising team so far in the tournament, as well as if you see any big action, as you have done all throughout the day, use the hashtag #TwitchRivals when you clip things. You can be part of our clip of the day at the end of the day.
Tarzan is just so deadly on the Olaf.
Yeah, surprised they gave this to him, but there's so many weapons on this limit test side, you can't ban it all.
Yep, that is true. I think that is one of the problems playing against limit tests, is that they do have a lot of people on their team with a lot of different good champions.
Mm-hmm. There were a lot of good takeaways, though. I do think they've thrown limit test off a couple of the comfort picks. Mm-hmm. Finally, someone takes away values. Aphelios auto grabs it. Low Pally takes the Thresh away from Papachow. Of course, Papachow's still fine on the Tahm Kench, but when you're used to playing one champion for most of the tournament, and you suddenly find yourself in the finals having to play something a little different, you can sometimes throw a spanner in the works.
True enough. I really do like the Senna pickup for value instead. The Dawning Shadow, or I think it's called Dawning Shadow, right? The ultimate. Yep. Just the fact that you can put these big shields on all your teammates during a team fight is so valuable, and it makes you so tanky. And you compare that with the Olaf and the Tryndamere getting in there, cutting people up. That's a lot of damage that you're not going to be able to get away from because you can't kill the source. And check that out. Fallen Bandit taking some pretty heavy hits early on already.
Yeah, you got it. You got to be careful to keep TF Blade's Tryndamere at arm's length, or at least giant sword's length.
Indeed.
That's what Gnar can do, is kite it out, but still. There have been few players in this tournament that have been able to really keep TF Blade down. We saw one of them earlier today, but Fallen Bandit's got his work cut out for him.
Well, that was a really kind of, I think, strange occurrence where he didn't really realize what a good set could do against a Vladimir in that matchup, and so he probably won't run into that situation again.
Yeah, unless Fallen Bandit is going to opt to pick up a set another game. We'll have to find out. Not this time, though. Game 1 of the finals. All on the line. The champion of Twitch Rivals. Team Draft Showdown, number 2.
Yep. Yeah,
all the sequels that Digon's come up with.
Well, it's like Digon mentioned, too. The big story here is the chance for Tarzan to be a back-to-back champion.
Right. It's huge for him, and he's getting to start off on a great champion for him in the Olaf.
Yeah, any Shadow Jogs in the chat?
With the new rules, too, there's a good chance that if Limit Test wins it, they can bring him back and maybe give him a 3-peat, next month.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sure, he'd like to add that jewel to his crown for sure.
What an interesting conundrum that would be then. What if it's like, all right, I want to go back and recreate the Shadow Dogs that Tyler won, and then you get redrafted by the Blade.
I mean, I think at this point, I think he'd be happy staying where he is, but who knows?
Yeah, maybe the legend of Limit Test will outlive that of the Shadow Dogs.
Yeah. A little bit of action in the mid lane as Tarzan just kind of walks through, making Voyboy sweat a little bit. Pretty quiet early game, though, overall.
Yeah, both teams really trying to feel each other out. That was the Limit Test early start to go for a level 1 play. We've seen that a few times from them, but nothing doing means we're still at that 0-0 mark. There'll be some counter jungling, though. It's happened on both sides. Master Fiend went to top. Tarzan goes to bot.
Mm-hmm.
This should be such a safe bottom lane. Once you have a Tahm Kench in the game, it's going to be very hard to kill value.
Yeah. Just wait until you have the Tahm Kench Abyssal Voyage and bring the Olaf into your back lines.
Oh, good gosh.
That'll be fun.
And we haven't even talked about the Orianna Ball delivery system. There's a lot of them here. You got the Tryndamere, you got the Olaf.
Yep, that is true.
That becomes the potential for a big wombo combo fight. Voyboy trying to bait Tempest into overstepping as Master Fiend waits.
It's kind of obvious though. When you see your mid lane opponent suddenly like playing super close to the river brush, you're like, what is it about that side of the lane that's so appealing to you suddenly?
Yeah. So it's the plate game at the moment, trying to snipe them down as fast as possible. Value getting the push on for Otto and Low Pally.
I think the plate mechanic is so cool. That's something that didn't exist when I casted League in Korea.
Yeah, I forget how long a time 2 years can be.
It adds a lot to the early game, yeah. The last LCK I did was 2016, I believe it was.
Oh man, yeah, time flies.
It's been a little while.
It's definitely been one of the better additions. You know, things do change quite a lot over the season.
Yeah, I like the change to the dragons. I like the change to the turrets. The alcoves are interesting.
Yeah, they exist.
They're interesting. People hide in there and then die sometimes.
It's a good place to hide the bodies, just your own, apparently.
Yeah.
More pathing is always good.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't hurt anything.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like continuing to swap around jungle-wise. We do have an Infernal on the Rift first, so it's worth noting that both these teams should be looking to fight for this. Tarzan actually just going to go over the wall. He puts down a control ward. So it looks like they saw him before it happened, though. Genius Gang knows this is going down, and will they be able to collapse on it?
Yeah, they see him. I mean, they should have noticed that happened.
But they might not be able to contest for it. Tempest is also here to help to secure. It's a little bit too low. Boy wants to come in for the kill. Tarzan just flashes.
Yeah.
Flash. I still have Predator.
On board with the Void Boy.
I'm just going to go for it.
Can we get him?
Top STP. Top STP. Don't over-engage.
Okay. My bad.
Smart call there. You could hear top has TP, Fallen Bandit making sure they know that TF Blade could come at any time. Boy burning flash there.
How's the wave bottom?
So you get flash for flash, Tarzan losing his.
I'm kind of back in mode.
And I mean, I think that's fine, right? Because if you take the flash away from the jungler, especially if it's a jungler like Olaf that can really only move faster if he ults, then you got a situation where that takes a lot of the gank pressure off of some of your other lanes too.
Yeah, at least for a little while.
So I think it's worth.
And Limites should be pretty happy with being able to secure that critical dragon, though.
Yeah, for sure.
So we've seen a pretty quiet top lane, actually. Fallen Bandit, he gets a bit of a CS advantage, but that should just go right back in TF Blade's favor, considering this big wave that he's able to clean up.
Whoa.
Fallen Bandit hasn't really been able to push him out of lane.
Mm-hmm. It's so annoying.
Tryndamere is a very annoying champion, but so is Mininar.
Yeah.
Both these champions are annoying, actually.
Yeah.
I looked at it when you said that. I was like, I don't like both these guys.
Yeah.
See, look at that. The gank comes up, and then you just hop away. If you're Fallen Bandit, you're like, I keep hitting this dude. He just keeps healing.
Mm-hmm.
Who's more annoying, chat? Nar or Tryndamere?
Oh.
I mean, in terms of like a solo queue, I think it's got to be Tryndamere, right?
Yeah.
But
here's the hook. Ooh.
But Nar's up there as well.
Very true. Staying even on farm, though, so TF Blade not getting shut down. The counter matchup. Master Fiend coming in down to the bot. This should be spotted. Control ward in the river brush. Meanwhile, Rift Herald taken by Tarzan. And it's safe.
Yeah, so I think they're fine with him putting on the pressure there. They just back up.
Value even throwing down that shadow smoke for a second. It's a very scary ability to look at from the other side. The creepy, crazy things coming out of the mist.
Yep, that's true.
Real horror show.
You don't really know who's in there?
Yeah. Oh, Papa Chow says no. Wow. Red Buff is...
Oh, Red Buff. Hi, what's up?
Where am I? What year is it?
It's a Red Buff for a magical journey.
Different kind of magical journey.
Yep.
I can't believe that fit in Tom Kench's mouth.
Be surprised.
Theoretically, anything does.
It's true. It's connected to the void.
Malphite. Malawi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vel'Koz.
Cho'Gath.
Other big champ. Cho'Gath.
Full feast stacks, Cho'Gath.
Yep.
The dragon? No, not the dragon.
No, that's
That'd
too
be
much.
sick, but
yeah. We used to be able to do some fun things with big objectives. Like I think it was when Syndra was first released, you could actually use the little ability to pick it up. You could actually pick up the Baron.
I don't think that was intended.
No, I don't think it was intended. I think it was a Baron. It might have just been Dragon. Either way. Shockwave, flashed away. Boy, moving in.
Yeah, let's Shelly get some damage on the tower there.
Oh. Boy's been a little stymied trying to make these plays this game, though. You can tell he's trying to go for the big hero play.
He'll get his chance later. Like as long as they stay even in gold and things like that. There have been no kills yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Then he'll have his opportunities later.
This is the longest game without a first blood we've had. Ooh, Lopelli holds the line here to try and get value, but he takes so much damage. Has to flash away, and he can't get out.
Dawning Shadow for the first blood for value, and pretty critically, Lopelli got the hook, but he couldn't quite pull him into the edge of the ultimate. And I think that's what allowed Value to kind of take
Papa Chow.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Be careful there, buddy.
Gotta turn things around, getting body blocked by the AD carry.
Now Lopelli getting Oxymoron to there by the ultimate of Senna. And Senna's seen more of a rise here in day 2. We didn't see too much of her in day 1, and that was surprising because it feels like there's a ton of solo queue play with Senna. Very strong, huge healing, cross map, all those things, and now we've seen a rise in Senna over the last 2 days.
You're absolutely right. Took a little while to get going, but
as AD carry specifically, which is interesting because in our last tournament she was all support or mid.
She was pretty much, I think, brand new right around then, or at least very
she was
very
new.
new.
Yep. She was new back when we did the last one in December.
Yeah, things have changed just a little bit. Senna starting to take over in the marksman AD carry role.
Yeah, a little bit. Definitely a versatile champion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, TF Blade tried to chicken the Gnar.
Yeah.
That might be the weirdest indicator in League of Legends. One of the oldest as well.
I think it's pretty clear what it explains.
Yeah. It's not unclear, just weird.
Yeah. Here we go, Mountain Drake coming in. And already Genius Gang trying to take some position to start it.
Yeah, here's Master Fiend.
He does start it.
Yeah.
That's brave.
Auto Lopelli here, Papa Chow and Tarzan waiting in the brush, not seen.
Yeah,
They're gonna go for the steal, I think.
Maybe.
Flag's already thrown down. Master Fiend wants to go out. No, it's just gonna get picked up. No contest.
All right. I mean, it's a Mountain Drake. It's not maybe quite as high value as the Infernal Drake, so they didn't really feel that they were in a position to fight that one at that point, it seems like. And Ocean
Rift.
Yeah, Ocean will be the rift of choice for this one.
Yeah. Flood warning. Chance of increased honey fruit.
Yep.
A little slower in this matchup here between these two teams in the finals, and I don't.
And they're playing serious.
Yeah, it's game 1.
Too serious.
Don't want to make any big mistakes early on. Not turn it into a fiesta for sure. Lopelli does get the hook off. Catches the fish. Not enough damage to finish
the one that
job.
got away.
Tom Kench is always the one that got away.
Yeah.
That was a good one, guys.
You won't believe how big he was. He was huge, and he walked on 2 legs, which is very strange. Like, well, did you catch a person instead of a fish?
Oh, sure. Oh, Fallen Bandit followed forward. Tarzan.
That's that.
No stealing. Fallen Bandit getting taken down.
This is why Tarzan didn't flash into the pit. He wanted that kill. Saw it coming.
Well, this is a little bit concerning, obviously, for Genius Gang. They're starting to get people picked off in lanes here and there, and the kills are going to some pretty important members of Limit Test as well. Tarzan and Value picking up the first 2.
That's true. Big start here. Genius Gang, they still have a chance to make up for it here. A lot of plate damage they're getting on these towers. Master Fiend, Tempest. Looks like they're going to jump on him. I think he is a dead man.
Yeah, Hemo Flag, Plague rather, he's not getting out of there. He goes for the Shockwave, but the flash finish from Voyboy, and finally a kill comes in for the Genius Gang.
Yeah, that was a Hemo Flag. Good combo.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. That is the combo. Hemo Flag.
Hemo Flag.
I meant that all along. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hemo Phlegm.
A new combo
boogered all over him
today.
Ugh.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. You should get that checked out.
You just took it to a gross level.
I did.
Ew.
Because this level is pretty slow right now between these two teams. A dedicated, calculated matchup between these two guys right now. In the finals, just 1,000 gold in between them.
They really want to win it.
Yeah. 2-1 in kills. Definitely a slower game. Neither team really wanted to go all in. But Tarzan, you cannot slow this man down. He wants to get the kills, and he's already in the back line here. Master Fiend jumping onto him. It's the Lantern out, though. Nope. Yep, and Papa Chow. Another reason the games can be slow, there's a Tom Kench in them. Tom Kench means less people on your team die.
Yeah, that's very true. What if it's Tom Kench that dies?
Then you're in trouble. But he's also hard to kill.
Yes.
He's continually getting away.
He is difficult to kill.
Now the hook comes out this time, just lands a mini. Lopelli's been sending him out pretty fast and loose, but he's getting a lot of good ones.
This is probably the lowest kills we've had in a game at 15 minutes.
Yeah, Blade.
Make that prediction. Oh, never mind. No. We're going to get some coming in now.
He gets cold feet.
He lived.
Used his ultimate.
Nar's nearly about to go big, too.
Yeah,
oh,
Voiboy's here.
TF Blade,
This
he's
is it.
made a horrible mistake.
He might be dead.
Voiboy coming up to help.
If he can, if
they're gonna give the kill for him.
Give it,
Sure. Yep.
nice.
There's another
That's
Rift
good.
Herald up, by the way.
I'm heading back mid.
Yeah, you should.
Even in kills now.
Okay.
Even in kills, and they're both on Vlad, who is that late game monster. You won't be able to split push the same way that Tryndamere can, but team fight's going to be huge here for Genius Gang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hitting it.
Voiboy will be the linchpin. Looks like Rift Herald started off by Master Fiend now. Tarzan backing away, no contest available there.
Well, with no top laner to help him out, that will be an easy Rift Herald for sure.
Probably gonna sit in the line right here or something.
Oh,
yeah.
Boomerang.
Yeah, I'm walking up.
Because Tom's
Yeah,
gonna
so
look to behind.
Fallen Bandit getting a little bit of help to avoid the dive from TF Blade on that last play, but
I'm starting to
not
walk by. I'm just
doing
going
too
this
bad
thing.
on the Gnar, just not really having as much
Yeah,
effect
probably don't
that we would
wanna-
think of in terms of pressure. Double crit cloaks coming in.
Red team.
Yep, got to get that damage done.
Yeah.
Tier 1, though, the first turret of the game taken by Limit Test down in the bot lane.
Yep. They just kept moving the pressure there. Value. Building a decent gold lead, or a CS lead, I should say, over auto, about 20 or so. But not too far apart on items.
Those two wards, can they not see each other? The blue ward is just barely in the brush.
Well, might be, oh, here comes the Abyssal Voyage, and yeah, they're out.
They are okay. Meanwhile, the
Tarzan.
collapse happening. Master Fiend coming down to try to support his team. And he's there, so the duo is a little bit safer. The ward is gone, though, and you can see, the one thing that Limit Test, I think, has done pretty well is when they get the opportunity to, they're always pushing that vision forward.
Yeah, and just trying to set up a front line, really, in terms of the wards and establish control, especially over the Dragon Pit.
Right.
They're going to be able to win through objective play, for sure. The Ocean has been spawned. And they just see if they can get maybe a catch. Auto is a little bit low as well. Value, just thinking about doing a little more.
Yeah, I just don't see this Dragon being that important to die over because each team already has one. You're not getting that much closer to Drake 4.
No,
Yeah.
Genius Gang can give this up for sure.
The Ocean Drake doesn't give you like a huge buff by itself. So they're going to take this one pretty safely, Lopali.
Rift Herald, though, as an alternate? That was an optimistic hook. I like where his head was at, though.
That would have been a great steal, but not happening.
Yeah, they'd be talking about that one for a while. But sometimes you got to keep casting your line if you're going fishing.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I mean, Blitzcrank really is the king of stealing objectives with his Q.
Yeah.
Shelly released in the mid lane.
Yeah.
So at least an answer back here for Genius Gang. They break the
Bandit.
turret.
Trained the Dragon for possibly 2 turrets here.
Yeah, this one was already a little bit low, but Fallen Bandit is going to be able to finish the job here. That should start to swing the gold back to Genius Gang. Not fully in favor of them, but cutting the lead in half.
I love that. Mega Gnar. Just use your head, 5-head.
Mega Gnar's more like a 6-head.
So out of that Dragon, Genius Gang gives it up, but they're able to take 2 turrets and the blue buff from Limit Test. So I'd say that's definitely a victory overall.
Yeah, that's solid. And they start getting a little bit more vision through the river before they back away. Genius Gang doing a good job of keeping pace here. As we
Maybe
get closer to
Voiboy was not making it up. He wanted to lose in the group stages to make it through the improbable tiebreaker. Throw Limit Test off.
Makes about as much sense as any Dignitas game plan I've ever heard of.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
hello.
Oh, big slam. But meanwhile, big play is coming in. Voiboy chasing
one
Value
more.
down.
He's got it, and he's he couldn't quite.
So close.
Papa Chow with the
was
save.
there. Yep. The safety stomach coming in at just the right time.
Yeah, that's flash, both for Value, but also Voiboy. And I think it's more important for Voiboy because he's the one that does the big AoE damage on the team. Now has not the clearest way in, and definitely no way out for another 5 minutes.
All right, TF Blade answers back with the turret up top side while that's going on. Nice attempt by Voiboy. I kind of got the little wrap around and the lantern out by Low Pally.
Oh, Fallen Bandit takes the bot lane turn.
Yeah, this is good. Good tempo. Genius Gang really keeping up.
And you got the TP from TF Blade in that last one as well.
A little bit of lane swapping to ensure all 3 outer turrets are down now in favor of Genius Gang.
Back to the mid for the 2 marksmen.
Oh.
Good stop, good stun up.
And if Genius Gang win this tournament, it's going to give hope to every other team that will ever play in Twitch Rivals. If a 2 and 4 team in groups can win the whole thing, anybody can do it.
It's all about those best of 3s.
Except for Dirt Dog, because they went 0-6.
Yeah, you got to get to the playoffs.
That's true.
Rest in peace, El Truco. I hope you're having a great time with La Truca and La Truquita. That's how you make something even smaller in Spanish.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now that I'm back in California, I'm starting to remember my Spanish and coincidentally forget all of my German. I think there's only space in my head for one other language. $20. Baron has officially spawned.
4 kills at 20 minutes. Come on.
I know.
Fight already.
We've been so spoiled with bloodthirsty
I know.
group stage games and Stomperinos.
Here we go.
Here we go.
TF Blade
Nice
in the back line.
Yeah, good shockwave to start that thing off. Tempest helping enable the rest of his team there. Fallen Bandit trying to flash away, but it looks like Tarzan right on top of him. TF Blade comes down, and my wish is their command as we finally have the first team fight of the game, really. And a couple turrets will be taken by Limit Test as well.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick switch flip right there, and they got so much off the collapse of TF Blade.
Wow.
3 kills, 2 turrets.
That was clean.
Yeah, not much else you can say for that. And even though Fallen Bandit had a pretty good 3-man Gnar, it was just too late. His team was already dead, and then Tarzan chased him down with the Ragnarok. 2 kills for Tarzan now in this game, by the way.
Yeah, he's getting there. A little bit of a bounty built up.
Also 2 kills for Value. Senna stacking them up too. And with no dragon just yet, it's who do I hook? The Scuttler.
Bringing in Void Boy to help him. Okay. Poor Rift Scuttler.
He dies for their vision.
Scaring it back underground. I guess you don't really kill it.
Yeah, he sort of pops out. Oh,
whoa, nice shockwave. Oh, even better lantern.
That was very close for sure. Honeyford popped.
That was good.
They're all here.
No lantern.
Push them out. Push them out.
Pushing.
Okay.
On me, on me.
Oh, Vlad.
I'm coming to you.
I can heal you when I'm in range.
Nor's Mega.
I can't heal you. Watch Gnar.
I got Aphelios. Aphelios dead.
I have to play front back with you.
Fighting back.
There's 2 on me.
Come on, Gnar.
I'm going on Vlad here.
You on this?
I can one-shot everyone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Triple kill.
Baron?
Going for the quadra kill.
We do slow?
And it's Baron time.
Plenty of time.
Trin should take my.
They have
Wow.
no TP. We're fine.
Well, that was team fights in this game in a nutshell, I think, right now. It's a great, we talked about Tempest being a little bit quieter early in this tournament. That was a great shockwave to start things off, and then it was all just everybody getting hit by the spinning blades of TF Blade on the Tryndamere.
Oh yeah, that was huge. Big Baron will be the bounty for them as they start to crack this game wide open.
Yeah. We jump up to a 7,000 gold lead, and it's looking very good for Limit Test here in game number 1 of the finals.
Yeah. TF Blade's pretty good at Tryndamere. Who knew?
It's not very hard to be good at Tryndamere.
No.
It's, but he is good.
To make it viable in the finals of a tournament.
Well, to be fair, I mean, you had the counter pick in Gnar ready to go if you're Fallen Bandit, and not only did you not get a kill, you also fell down in CS as well. And now that you're at this point, TF Blade just going to be doing whatever he wants in whatever solo lane.
I mean, this team is going to be doing whatever they want at this point. They just went and picked up another dragon because you can in this situation. And it's going to be very difficult for Genius Gang to come back. They're really going to need Void Boy to have some really perfect team fights to have any chance of it, I think.
We're seeing glimmers of the game plan that they had in mind, but this is definitely not going to be it. One-on-one, that's not where you want to be, even as the Vladimir. He cannot die.
Yep. Yep. All right. Never mind.
Papa Chow getting jumped on by Fallen Bandit. However, Shockwave going to pull in 2. Meanwhile, the back line is the rest of Limit Test. Who's catching who here?
This was a little bit on the messy side, but a great Senna ultimate. Dawning Shadow saves Blade and saves the team fight.
Oh boy, Otto, he's dead.
That is another ace. I thought for sure like TF Blade TPing in there, and I'm like, all right, well he's a little bit low. I don't know how this is going to work, but Value proving that he can play a little bit more than the Aphelios and getting that nice Senna ultimate to guarantee the survival of his top laner. And that's probably just game, honestly.
Yeah, that's going to open things up for sure. There's a few seconds on Void Boy and Low Pally. I think they have enough time. Easy.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, Voyboy and Lopali come in. Voyboy dives in to try to last-ditch effort win this fight, but the Nexus turrets are down, and there goes Nexus, a decisive Game 1 win for Limit Test.
You could see
wow.
Auto cracking a smile on that one. Or Value, excuse me.
Value, cracking the smile, playing well on that one, and
sure did.
How are you gonna stop TF Blade? That's the name of the question. Their limits have been tested multiple times. They passed the test in game number 1. Let's take a look at the impact players from that last one. Just in case you forgot, TF Blade popping off 8-1-6, the big dragon fight, getting the quadra kill, and Value staying alive, staying safe, an undefined KDA because he ends with 13 impact plays there, 4 kills, 9 assists.
Not bad. And I think if you look at Twitch Rivals kind of like a league, right now I think it's safe to say that TF Blade is the best top laner in that league at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Like, he's, until someone can kind of dethrone him here, he's kind of the de facto at the top.
Yeah. Well, he's just looked very good at playing top lane in arguably the strongest way to play right now, which is very hard split pushing pressure. It's a way that top lane has been played many times through many different metas, and it's a good one for TF Blade apparently.
And it's not like there's not a lot of strong top laners in this tournament, but he has just been able to best them all.
Yeah, I think so. I do agree that there's a lot of strong top laners in this tournament, but he's looking good.
See all you Challenger Twitch chat coaches out there saying, just ban TF Blade champs. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He didn't pick top lane until the second round of the draft, where I think there was already like 4 or 5 solo lane champs
at least. Yeah.
The only things that were really available that were still up were Fiora and, well, really just Fiora, and he went with the Tryndamere instead of the Fiora anyway.
So the big question, will there be an answer back from Genius Gang? I'm sure Voyboy has prepared for this scenario, but will he be able to execute? We'll find out after this short 6-minute break. When we come back, game 2 of the best of 3 finals. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the League of Legends Team Draft Showdown. One game down in the finals. Maybe one to go? Yes, if you are a TF Blade fan. Two, if you are a Voyboy fan.
I think maybe yes if you're a realist as well. I mean, it's you know not to take anything away from the Genius gang. I think it's amazing that they made it here after a 2-4 record. I think clearly Group A superior to Group B, but at the same time, I think TF Blade's team just there's too many threats that are too hard to answer. When you answer one of them, another one pops up, and it's just too much to handle, I think, for any other team in this tournament right now.
Yeah, you got a lot of good points there, Doa. It's been hard because we've seen all these different strategies, people trying to ban different players, including TF Blade himself, and then he just whips out the Tryndamere and you lose anyways.
You can't ban out TF Blade. You have to find a way to fight him, I think, straight up.
Well, the set certainly worked out, but that was Dragoon.
Right, and that's a one-time thing, and that's not going to happen again because everybody knows that game happened, who is playing in this game right now, and I don't think that that Limit Test is going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, no surprises, hopefully, in the draft if you're a Doa fan. But we asked you guys at home, who was the biggest surprise of the tournament so far? Which performance was the biggest surprise? Limit Test and Genius Gang, you guys there thinking that these two in the finals, big surprise. And of course, Tyler One's team, getting last place in their group, also kind of a surprise. Maybe a surprise for
some people, I guess.
Surprise for both of us in our predictions.
They said what? More than half the chat said they were going to win. There's some inconsistency here.
I know.
What's going on?
It happens to the best of us unless we're Doa because you got most of the predictions right during the day. Let's take a look at how the day has shaken out so far in the bracket. As you can see, it started off with all of us Tyler One believers, the Church of the Shadow Dogs, now in the form of Master Boss Legends, going down as they didn't have enough swag against www.twitter.com/disguisetoast, which is the team name for BoxBox's squad. They then lost to Voyboy's team, and then Voyboy with a surprise upset, getting themselves into the finals, making it an all Group A affair, and they're ready to go here for game number 2. Voyboy has to bounce back. TF Blade, they lost a game in the semifinals. They're trying to sweep it here in the finals.
Let's see what we got here for this last one. Pick some bans coming through. Limit Test trying to close it out.
I think the only thing that you need to ban 100%, the only two things you need to ban 100% on the Genius Gang side are you need to ban away the Olaf and you need to ban away the Jax. And aside from that, I think you just need to find an answer instead of a ban out of the top lane. You know, for the Elise, the Kennen ban has been stock for Limit Test pretty much the entire tournament.
Yeah, I do like the Xayah ban on Limit Test side as well. Take that one away from Otto. He's had a big performance. But the start on the Elise ban is interesting. I think after that last game, I definitely would have focused a little bit more on the Olaf, but maybe Genius Gang are a little more confident against it.
Cassiopeia ban.
Yeah, okay. Right. So one of those things we mentioned is going to go through.
I think, you know, we try to, we saw a big effort to just straight up ban out TF Blade in the last game. I think this ban phase is going to be a little bit more normal. Ban a lot of the power picks, see what you can grab, try to throw some surprises in there, you know.
Yeah, do you get rid of Olaf or Jax here?
Well, I hope.
I think you get rid of the Olaf. The
Malphite again. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but hey.
Well, so Malphite is really good at counter-engaging and disrupting a lot of heavy melee champs, which is what TF Blade's team likes to run. So it's a good ban. If you don't want to get counter-engaged on, I think you do take out the Malphite there.
Also, it stunts a lot of the split pushers, the attack damage split pushers that TF Blade normally plays. The Tryndamere gets banned out, leaves open a lot of options here. Do you go with Olaf first? Do you go with Jax first? Or do you go with something different for Limit Test? Let's find out.
Just grab the Olaf, yeah.
That's what they've done over and over.
It's less likely to get counterpicked, right? The Jaxes. So at this point, you're like, all right, well, does Fallen Bandit want to play that? Probably not.
The Olaf gives you so much. It gives you the lane pressure, it gives you the fast jungle clear, it gives you the early ability to solo a dragon. Like it's just such a great jungle pick right now. So.
Well, Genius Gang taking a little bit of time to decide on what they want for their first two picks in the jungle. They will have a couple of options still available. Of course, they banned the Elise themselves. Could see the Jarvan coming back through, but it's a Sivir pickup for Otto.
Huh. Does that mean that they are leaving the Aphelios available for value this time?
I think they might. I would go for a Jarvan to pair with this.
It wouldn't be bad.
Not the only choice, but we've seen Sivir comps really do well when you have a lot of hard engage tools, and knockups can help as well.
Well, there's the Jarvan. I agree. I mean, we know Master Fiend really loves to play the Jarvan, so no big shock there. Jungle's already picked on the other side, and there's the Jax, of course. You're giving TF Blade a Jax.
What is Fallen Bandit gonna do? Maybe
I wonder if he's actually going to lock it in, because there might be a counter pick planned here. You're not going to leave that open without having something in mind to take care of it. What do you think it is?
I have no idea.
Hard to say. It's really hard to say, to be honest. Pop gets his hands on that thresh.
I think you're trying to make that lane as uninteractive as possible. I mean, like, you don't want to lane again. You just try to counter the split pusher with Gnar and just keep him at bay. You've got range. You get tanky when you have Mega Gnar, and that didn't work. So pick something that's going to help the team.
Can you maybe go Vlad into this one on the top side?
Well, I was wondering if you could go Vlad. I was wondering about a Kale too, but the Vlad is not a bad pickup either.
Yeah, it also is still that flex. We can see it on Void Boy, but I think this is going to go to Fallen Bandit. Keeping in mind, the Akali is still up.
That's a good point. There's a Felios ban, so they're just going to take that away then.
Yeah, Jax Olaf GG is getting spammed in the chat right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
The bold strategy of giving them what they want.
Rarely do we agree with Twitch chat, but I agree with this one.
I'm surprised that they gave it to them. I think Limit Test is like, all right, if you think you have an answer, that's okay, because we've always got game 3, so might as well just go for it.
Yeah, I think if you're a Limit Test, you're feeling pretty good right now. Ban's starting to target the support position for low Pally. That will be the Nautilus removed.
So might be forcing him into a Leona then.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a bad choice, especially with the Sivir. Again, you want hard engage, and they've built it so far. Draven ban, all right.
Draven.
Tyler 1's not playing, guys.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, it's not the only one.
Yeah, but what will value pick? There's a couple different options here.
I mean...
Caitlyn's still up.
Senna's up, too.
Caitlyn's up.
Yeah.
I was thinking Caitlyn. Senna is up, that's right. Senna was, he didn't have any trouble at all on Senna in the last game. There's also Tristana still open. There's a Morgana ban. So they're taking away a lot of hard CC options. It leaves the Leona open, but I think the thing is a lot of times that Leona is just slowing you unless she gets right up next to you, so.
Yeah, I think
They're
that's the lock for sure. Or maybe not. Hold on, we got time.
I mean,
it was a flash for just a
I'll
second.
never say no to a Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
It is a Leona.
As long as
though,
it's a support player playing it, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, top laner, that's fine too. Top 8, Blitzcrank, tons of fun.
Full AP.
Leona's a fine pick though.
Yeah, it fits in with this comp. I mean, it is your Sivir comp, right? Like, you want to get up in the enemy's face, make the big play, get the big burst, dunk on some people with the swag flags. And yeah, I don't expect anything else but the Senna here. Maybe the Caitlyn, but I think this is the play.
Yeah, Senna getting hovered.
Yep.
Down on the bottom side of the map, you got the Thresh Senna. In the mid lane, Tempest has played a lot of Orianna. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Orianna
No
getting
reason to
locked in
change.
right there.
Obviously
He's comfortable.
Yeah. It's super solid in the mid lane. I like what Genius Gang did, where they kind of left themselves to the very last pick to decide who's going mid, who's going top. So at least they've got that going for them. So they've got all the opportunities in the world to pick whatever they think is going to be effective enough against this.
We'll
so
find
Vlad
out.
there. What will be the answer for the other solo lane? Could be either one. Oh, and Victor. Boy Boy's Victor
wanna get some
is something that
range.
gets played a decent amount.
All right.
And so I think that's where Victor will go. Victor did spend a little bit of time on the top side of the map for a little while playing Bruiser Victor a couple seasons ago, but I expect that to be in the hands of Void Boy, the genius for the Boy Genius in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think Genius Gang got what they wanted in this draft. The real question is it going to be enough, because they gave TF Blade and Tarzan exactly what they want?
Yeah, that seems questionable, but the question will be answered. Will it be enough in the draft, or will it be a 2-0 for TF Blade? Let's find out. Game is ready to roll. Championship on the line here, TF Blade. 1 win away from claiming his first ever Twitch Rivals Championship.
All right, we're on the Rift.
I like the Victor pick. I like it a lot because, again, like a lot of what Limit Test has been doing successfully is just running Olaf and whatever melee hero or champion or other TF Blade is playing into the other team. And Victor can kind of respond well to that by putting a bunch of damage onto you, so I don't think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad either. And again, a couple things to note. History on the line first. Twitch Rivals Championship for TF Blade after participating in almost all of them and getting to the finals multiple times. Not so much in the last one, but in so many. He's been so close. And then Tarzan
the first back-to-back Twitch Rivals champion, and the only back-to-back, the only two-time champion of the Team Draft Showdown here.
I was going to say, is Tarzan now the most valuable player in Twitch Rivals, League of Legends?
I think stonks are up for sure.
Yeah.
No trickery this time. No attempt at the level 1 cheese that we've seen from Limit Test once or twice. Hasn't worked out, so I'm not too worried about it.
All right. I got to say, in the last game, Tempest really stepping up and doing a lot of great initiations on those team fights, which is something we hadn't seen him do as often earlier in the tournament.
No, he was holding kind of the line and just really sitting in the lane for the most part. Never being the player to lose the game, but certainly never having the biggest or flashiest impact. But that has all changed today. He's really started to light up.
Yep. Wasting no time getting in there.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He wants kills. Another jump onto Fallen Bandit. Yeah, he just really rides the line between the tower range.
Yep, that's right. Avoids a lot of that minion damage as well, which is pretty impressive.
I like this suggestion here. Tarzan for captain if he wins? Question mark?
Check this out.
Here comes Master
I think
Fiend.
that's possible, but Master Fiend with a nice counter jungle going in onto Tempest now, trying to force that flash early. Might just get that first blood instead.
Oh, Tempest, where are you going?
Down.
Where are you going?
Tarzan coming down to try to turn this one around. They're going to chase as the undertow on Master Fiend.
Oh my goodness, he pops the blast zone preemptively. Voyboy still chasing. Here comes Master Fiend. This should be
he's
it.
so dead. Yeah. All right.
Picked up by the red buff.
Well, so can you get anything out of this? Not really, but
yeah,
it's whatever. But good first blood for Genius Gang.
Yeah, Tempest did force Voyboy to flash in order to secure that kill as well. So at least they're both down in the mid lane. Ooh, low Pally and Auto taking a lot of damage from Value Senna. But good start for Genius Gang. Good gank by Master Fiend.
Yeah, it was just good pathing to come through the enemy jungle, come from behind.
Counter-strike into the pool. Good timing. This is one of the reasons the Vlad can work into the Jax in a 1v1.
Yeah, TF Blade coming out a little bit worse for wear in that trade, and Fallen Bandit can obviously use Transfusion to heal up.
True that. Looks like our first dragon will be the Mountain.
Yeah. Got to be careful not to be a little bit over-aggressive, I guess, but we'll trust that TF Blade knows what he's doing. He's a decent Jax player.
Definitely decent.
Yeah. You notice that when you kill the Gromp, it turns back into a little frog? So it's like you're curing him. You're curing him of his monstrous state brought on by
eating a weird mushroom. Yeah.
So it's like a disease. He gets swollen.
The ecology
pretty much
on Summer's Rift is a very strange and unique thing. I feel like we need a David Attenborough narrated video of it to really understand what's going on there.
He would be upset by how nature is being treated in Summoner's Rift, I think.
Yeah. You got to give him an Ivern instead.
That's true. There's not a lot of conservation going on, I think.
Yeah.
The wildlife is in danger.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. The 1v1 never stops.
Nope.
Party up top. TF Blade this time does turn more damage to Fallen Bandit, but it's so deceptive on a Vladimir because of his sustain. I still feel like you need to get a little more aggressive as Fallen Bandit, at least soon, because you need to push this Jax out of lane if you can. There's the pool. Minion damage.
I think you just need to live.
Yeah, well, so far so good on that. Master Fiend's coming up top. Second attempt. Sneaky through the brush.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Okay, he's going to try to use, not the alcove, but the brush. There's a teleport coming through, and that's going to prompt the end of that. Tempest comes to the aid of his top laner.
Yeah, immediately heading down back to the mid lane, just there to take the pressure off of TF Blade instead. And giving up a little bit of CS. He's slightly behind Voyboy right now. But that Victor can be so oppressive in the mid lane. He can just keep pushing you back. The damage, the poke, the wave clear is quite good.
Has a lot with that laser. Oh, look at this. Papa Chow going for a roam up close to mid lane, actually, with Tarzan. Maybe it's just a vision game. Okay. Thought for a second they might try for a wraparound.
Yep. Well, they're going to find Master Fiend. Did they catch him with the vision there? I don't know if they did.
Not sure, because the ping came down from Genius Gang side. Tarzan is going to go ahead and start off this dragon, but this is in full vision.
Yeah, this is a little bit risky.
Just touching, you can't cancel.
Yeah, here's Master Fiend and low pally. Oh boy.
And
Lantern out.
You don't have the TP from Tempest, but you do have the TP from Tarzan. The
Ooh,
flash.
the hook, the flash.
You get the flash as well. Tempest does not have level 6, so he can't bring people back in with the shockwave, but it's okay, because you want the dragon anyway.
Yeah, so they just go ahead and collapse to take the Drake, or the dragon, I should say. Well
dragon,
done there.
whatever.
Yeah, well, it's grown up. It's no longer a baby.
It's been both. It's been both.
It's
through the
true.
history of League of Legends.
A long storied history.
So Tempest's TP, which can't be canceled, works out anyways because they get the Drake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good times. I mean, that really all worked out. It's worst, our best case scenario, they can secure a kill, but instead they force the flash out of Master Fiend and just collapse on the dragon anyways.
Going in.
Low pally, auto, and here's Master Fiend, the teleport, again, this time from TF Blade off the fountain. And there's the
Nice
flag
hook
drag.
on
Low
Low
pally's gonna get left for dead.
Yep, Value picks up a valuable kill for his team there. TF Blade.
Boy,
back away to keep him alive. No ultimate for center right now, and Otto gets another one. Voyboy coming down and making his presence felt in the bot lane.
Big gravity.
Yep.
Coming in there to really try and slow up TF Blade, and it worked out wonders. Trade 1-for-1 in kills.
Yeah, Voy had to. He was late on the TP, but only because he had to get out of shockwave range from Tempest. So able to get down there, and because Tempest used TP earlier to get the dragon, now there's a TP discrepancy for Fallen Bandit to make a play later if need be.
Both these teams very decisive with their summoner spell use, especially the teleports to try and make plays early on. We've seen a lot of games where it's just been very slow. We haven't seen those summoners used all that much, or to get back to lane. Not this time.
Tarzan just basically taking as much of Master Fiend's jungle as he can here.
He's power leveling.
Yeah.
He will arrive at level 6, which he just hit.
Leaving a single raptor.
Oh, it's so BM. Every time. It's not BM for the other jungler, by the way. It's BM for the Raptors. He's just killed all of the Raptors' family, and you leave one alive. Hello, yes.
Yeah, Low Pally.
Bye, Papa Chow. What happened there?
Tough to say. Seems like there was a bit of a skirmish, and Papa Chow going down.
Okay, now the fight is over. The Rift Herald, Fallen Bandit looking to help collapse with Master Fiend. And they will jump onto Tarzan and TF Blade, but he has to get the heck out of there pretty quickly. TF Blade hopping away to safety. Tempest coming in as well as Tarzan chasing down Master Fiend, and that has turned sour.
Wow, crazy Voyboy.
He needs an auto.
Gets a kill in the bot lane.
Oh,
TF
Blade.
Auto down,
And
here
Low
comes
Pally's
Tarzan,
dead.
Finishing off Low Pally. Oh
boy.
Oh, but Tarzan in trouble too. The damage from Voyboy just a little bit too much, and Tempest retreats back to mid lane. So kills going down on both sides, but in the end it's 4-4. Even up. There was a lot of action that happened in that bot lane as well during that fight in the jungle.
I can't believe TF Blade got away.
All the while on the bottom side of the map, a solo kill there for Value.
Yeah.
Taking down Otto.
After the kill from Low Pally onto Papa Chow too, so. Aggressive bot lane. This game definitely a little bit more action-packed than game number 1.
In game 1, a little slower. Teams feeling each other out. This time around, nothing doing. This is limit test. Going for gold. Otto, solo in lane, trying to hold back the tide. As Low Pally moves through the river to get wards down. Voyboy still pushing in. Tempest looks for another plate. Does get it. Shockwave.
Shockwave.
Could be in danger. Oh,
no flash
big
for
chaos
Voyboy.
storm.
Tempest doing some damage, but that storm coming back.
Turnabout's fair play.
Oh, no, the minions.
Oh, they gave up.
Oh, that was a close call. No junglers nearby to capitalize on that either. Thanks for the blue buff.
Yeah, just two mid laners measuring their mettle right now, testing their limits, if you will.
Literally measuring their mettle as both of them users of metal.
One
to quite
is
a
an
large
android,
degree.
the other kind of cyborgy.
Yeah.
Is Victor more machine than man?
I think it's like 45% machine, 55% man right now.
Okay.
It's close.
It's a healthy balance.
Yeah.
Oriana 100% machine. Fallen Bandit is pulled away. Yeah, TF Blade starting to take charge.
Seems that way.
You got to look at where the kills are going in this game too. Tarzan has the 2, and Value has 2 as well. TF Blade not securing them yet, but he does go under tower. This time, will he get it in time? I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't have any vision of the jungle right there. And,
But
yeah, a
Tarzan
little bit
knows
of
that Low
anger.
Pally doesn't have jungle backup as well. Here
Good
comes the
point.
gravity, and Tempest secures the kill.
And gets out with the lantern as well.
Yeah, same kind of story here. We've seen this before. You slow down TF Blade, but Limit Test is almost always willing to and ready to take something else across the map. This time, Low Pally getting caught out. Another kill for Tarzan, who's inching closer and closer to another Twitch Rivals Championship.
I think they just kind of feel like it's a win-win, right? Where it's like, hey, if TF Blade gets a solo kill in top lane, great. If he draws up the attention of the jungler and we get to take Dragon and we get to take other stuff, great, you know?
Yeah, they're always thinking a couple steps ahead for sure, and now they will be able to secure another uncontested Dragon. This is the Infernal. We'll get to find out what shape the Rift is in afterwards. It looks like it's going to be cloudy.
Cloudy with a chance of TF Blade jumping out of a bush on you.
It feels like there's always a chance there. Master Fiend popping the Rift Herald, so this will be a few more plates down the mid. Boy looking to maybe secure that as well.
More than a plate or two, I think.
Yep, that's a lot. All the plates. Tarzan, Papa Chow looking for Low Pally again. They've had tabs on him this game. Hook will connect.
Master Fiend coming in from behind, though. That's the thing.
Solar Flare down. Boy, he's going to try and throw down what he does with the Chaos Storm. Following through Papa Chow, trying to get the heck out of there as Master Fiend looks to get him. Play back, Auto trying to close the trap, but Tarzan turning him away. Big damage on Master Fiend and Boy, and Tempest turns it around.
Yeah, they gave that kill over to Tempest, too, which is nice to feed that Orion a little bit more.
Good shot from Value, though.
Yep.
Set that up. So now Auto's kind of caught between a tower and a hard place.
Oh, they're going for it. Are they going for it? No, just a little bit of dirty farming.
They're cutting off the minions.
Value.
Value.
Value? Yep.
Value? Question mark?
Turret damage value.
He does stay alive.
Turret damage.
Oh, no! Whoa! Tarzan!
Oh, miscalculated.
Too wild that time.
Yeah. That was a bit of an oops there.
As Twitch chat would say, they call that a value play for Genius Gang.
Yep.
Also, Value didn't die, so maybe it is a value play.
Technically correct.
That was kind of like, well, we don't have any minions here, but we're tanky enough, right? And everyone's like, well, I don't know. And you find out you're not.
Yeah.
They were,
it's a scientific process, really.
A limit test, let's say.
That's true.
Yeah. The hypothesis was we are tanky enough. The result was negative. Low Pally, Master Fiend. Solar Flare, onto the Thresh.
I think, yeah, Papa Chow.
Ooh, Master Fiend's not done.
Papa Chow get caught out pretty hard there.
Yep.
Oh, meanwhile.
Hey, Dia played up top. What's going on there?
I mean, it's just like you're saying, like every time Genius Gang is about to get some sort of edge, somebody else on Limit Test finds an opportunity.
Yeah, that's the first kill for TF Play. That does not bode well for the Genius Gang's chances. He can start taking some free shots on the plates.
Yeah, slightly ahead.
The plate's almost done, but he should be able to get at least one here.
Well, you just got one already. He's going to get two probably here. Yeah.
Oh, here comes Boy. Ooh. TF Blade's out of there. Or is he?
His spidey senses were tingling for half a second.
I should have listened to him.
He knows. Yep.
Uh-oh. Good night. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, gets to the ward.
That's true. We got to get to hop, and here comes Tarzan as well.
Here comes Master Fiend. It's a jungle conga line, and I think looks like Tarzan might pay for that one. Nice
Shockwave!
And here comes TF Blade with a vengeance.
That's right, TF Blade. I don't think you should have gone back in there, man. He gets the shield from Tempest, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Boy, a little bit low, but it will be the kill on the TF Blade anyway. Tempest trying to chase down the victor, but meanwhile, another skirmish happening at the bottom. Here comes the shields from the Senna ultimate. Tarzan says, you know what, I'm out of here. That fight went on for way too long. And Tempest down, another kill fed over to Fallen Bandit. That was
tag team League of Legends.
Yeah.
What's going on over there? Everybody going in and out, and Fallen Bandit even being able to come back in after the solo death he suffered earlier on.
That was a bit messy.
Legit a new challenger approaches over and over again.
Yeah.
Mid lane turret goes down. I think.
Ooh, on
recapping all this action. Oh, well, wait.
Papa Chow.
Papa Chow, why?
Oh, he's got the box.
Nice juke there. Papa Chow waving his hips there, dodging away from the Zenith Blade.
Meanwhile, Fallen Bandit will be able to get something. Yeah, this game has really opened up pretty quickly.
Well, it's a lead that's been retaken by Genius Gang right now.
Mm-hmm. Limit Test hot on their heels, though.
Yeah, slight lead, but
the big takeaway, even though there was a solo kill on the top side of the map on the Fallen Bandit before all the Fiesta went down, the kills went to Otto. He gets the 1 kill onto Tarzan, then got the 2nd kill onto Papa Chow, and your Sivir now starting to get going here. Late game champ, your insurance policy at 3-1-1. And Otto, we've seen be able to take things home when he is fed. The issue's been when he falls behind, and right now he is leading pretty well. Here we go, another fight.
Oh no, the trap. Yep. Limit Test looking for more. Master Fiend in and out of his own pit.
TP.
Here comes Fallen Bandit though.
That's right, teleport.
Will they be able to collapse on him? Doesn't look like it.
Blocking with the ball.
There's always a blast cone.
It's got the shockwave. They're going to walk right onto it.
Otto.
I got to be careful.
Yeah, I think neither team wants that, but TF Blade's perfectly happy with it because he's got free time at the tower.
That's true. Probably going to be able to take it. Oh, he doesn't have much of a minion wave, though, unfortunately. Oh.
I don't know if you can get that one.
Yeah, he can
he's going to go for it.
But he's going to take a lot of damage doing it. He's okay. That's not so bad.
Yeah.
They'll have to give over the dragon to do it, but I guess the turret's probably more valuable in the long run.
In this particular instance, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
A single one for sure. It's not stacking up just yet.
They've got Infernal and Mountain already, so.
Yeah, I think Limit Tests are okay with that. But in other news, TF Blade, split pushing.
Yeah, big win here, I think, for Limit Test, just because the TP for Fallen Bandit now is on cooldown. He has shown he can't stay in the lane by himself with TF Blade. I think it's still scary to try and lane that Vladimir against not just any Jax, TF Blade's Jax, and it'll be a little bit more time before he can make a TP play to make an impact team fight.
Yeah, the only player with the teleport up and available right now is actually Voyboy. And he's sitting up in the top lane to clear waves away. Haven't knocked down the tower in either of those lanes, only getting the mid one.
Voyboy's had a pretty good game, too. 1-1-4.
Victor's worked out pretty well.
Getting the items done.
TF Blade switches course down to the bot side.
Here we go.
Yeah, we've seen this movie a few times.
Yep. TF Blade split pushing away yet again. And he's already killing those turrets so fast, too.
Yeah,
that's kind of what Jax does.
He's pretty good at that. Meanwhile, Tarzan and Papa Chow going a clearing. Oh, Fallen Bandit. Yeah, he was hanging for a little while, but yeah, he's got to be careful now. There's a level disadvantage as well.
Yep, and it's probably just going to continue to grow.
True that. Another Rift Herald should be polished off by Limit Test. They have control over the pit. Let's see where they put this one. Probably,
Honeyfruit,
I guess, would be
attackable
in
plant
mid lane.
object. When destroyed, drops. Oh, I didn't get to read it all. Oh.
It drops delicious fruit. Oh. Scuttle was like, what's going on?
Delicious healing fruit.
Yeah, fruit is good for you.
Not if you eat too much of it, though. There's a lot of sugar.
Anything can be bad in large enough quantities, that is true. But not in League of Legends. There's no such thing as too much honey fruit.
It's true.
You just get really slow for a little bit. Blech.
Tasty fruit. He likes blood and fruit.
He's got to get some variety in his diet.
Yeah. You know. That's our Vladimir.
But that's the thing, is like, it's kind of weird because he's sort of playing with his food. He's throwing blood around everywhere, right?
Ugh.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. It's not very hygienic.
No. How does Sivir not like cut the heck out of her armpits with that thing? I mean,
That is a really good
on that
question.
skin, like the spikes are actually longer than her arms.
They're not actually sharp.
She just hits people really hard with it.
Yeah, it's just blunt instrument.
Could be.
It's the only thing I can think of. Oh.
Bring a new definition to Ultimate Frisbee.
Now that would be a great skin.
Ultimate Frisbee Sivir? Yeah.
You can make a line of it. You can throw Kiana in there as well.
I mean, that could be part of the whole like beach party.
Cannon.
line.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Rift Herald summoned in the mid. And this should be the tower pretty easily as the 20-minute mark is ticked over. Limit Test looking to extend the limit of their gold lead.
Pretty much. Baron has spawned now.
Ooh, there's a party up top side. What's going on here? Master Fiend and Low Pally looking to catch on to Papa Chow. Meanwhile, Voyboy in some trouble from Tarzan as he flashes away. Not soon enough to die.
Tarzan with the easy kill on Voyboy. Let's listen to what TF Blade's saying right now.
Dude, that was actually so funny.
Go. Baron. Baron, go. Baron, go, Baron. Let's go.
feeding
Good
us.
call.
I
Yeah,
have
they don't need to
more
chase
user
that. They can
space.
just go take the Baron early.
Yeah,
No,
this
no,
is
I
a hallmark
played
of the TF Blade team. They have very decisive calls
just
that
line up, I
tend
just
to be
line up.
right a lot more than they are wrong.
If Vlad comes,
Reset
I can
the
just
grid.
go on her and kill him.
They're giving. They're giving.
Okay, we have a dragon in a minute. I want to get back on the map for that ASAP.
I should have.
And they want to
That's
back,
so funny.
get back to the dragon as fast as they can, I think.
Yeah, I used all my heals on you, all 3 of them.
Yo, super flash and everything too, by the way.
Yeah.
Here, people keeping an eye on those cooldowns as well. Summoners.
This is what you got to do. Those timings are very important to remember. Just about everything. You forget something and then smacking you in the face.
Yep.
I was interested in hearing from the pros and from the streamers. Oh yeah, Fallen Bandit. You can't get that. Sorry. And this is where limit tests start to take control. 4,000 gold lead.
I can't believe they gave them Olaf and Jax. Like, I really can't.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe
here
they
we
get some
go.
kills here. Looking for Tarzan and Papa Chow.
This is the fight you want. This is like the best start possible
That's
for
one.
Genius Gang right now. And
That's
I
two.
can see why. Yeah, good engage.
Ori's here.
No.
What is EQ cooldown? What is EQ cooldown?
It's up now.
Okay. Can we contest Dragon?
Yeah, we
there's
can.
no
We just
fucking way
did it.
I just killed 2 people and
Yeah, I can TP down. I can TP down. Jack is already on it.
Okay, walking in. They might burn it fast.
They are trying.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Okay.
It's not counter strike anymore. I'm on him.
TPing.
He's stunned.
Shockwave. TF Blade.
Kill the Ori afterwards.
Yeah, we can keep going. I have slows.
I'm gonna just hit me. I'm really low.
I got slow for you.
Watch out.
Okay.
I'm like behind you guys a little
Oh,
bit.
oh, Ripperino.
They're gonna start respawning.
Oh, boy.
And cut you out, so just be mindful of that while you fight. He's on the Ori. He's on.
Oh, value.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dawning
no.
Shadow coming in.
Holy
Or Dawning
shit,
Twilight,
that's so
rather, coming in from Value there.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that was a bad idea.
Well, they are going to get the dragon anyway. I mean, they tried. I don't think that was a bad fight to take for Genius Gang.
It's the
I don't
burst
think it was
is
a bad
just
fight
getting ridiculous.
to take, but the lead in terms of just champion strength across the board is going to be a little bit too much right now, even if the gold doesn't necessarily reflect that.
That's true. The third dragon picked up by limit tests and get the cloud in there, getting one step closer to the soul.
You know, 2 big plays there by Value. Everyone saw the Dawning Shadows at the very end to give the shield and dish the damage to Vlad. But right before that, he was able to get the snare down onto Void Boy and prevent the extra damage from Victor to come in as well. Big play there by Value on the Senna.
Yeah, you're not kidding here. Tarzan still stealing away on red buffs. At this point, limit test can pretty much run just about wherever they want on the map. And, well, wouldn't you know it? Wherever TF Blade wants to be is where there's a tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he's so strong in the team fights right now anyway, they can just kind of like group up and find those.
So 23 minutes in, it was close for a while. Now clear lead here for TF Blade and Limit Test. Already up 1-0 in our best of 3 finals. 3 days of action, 2 weeks of preparation for all these teams, and it's getting close to the end here.
36 hours for Void Boy for sure.
Do you like
not looking so good.
shockwaves?
Oh, that's no good.
Here comes a shockwave.
Yeah, oh,
there it is.
Pulling in a couple. I don't think they really needed it to be that big though. Papa Chow's still hanging out there.
I mean,
Void Boy gets one.
You know, they did a great job of funneling Genius Gang into a small area, and when that happens against this team, you get hit by a bunch of undertows and a shockwave.
Love the prediction, duh. Do you like shockwaves?
This is how you get shockwaves.
It was too obvious.
And that was all without Lieutenant Blade there. TF Blade leading his squad. Limit Test in the bot lane, now in the mid lane, and watch out, Otto.
Yeah, I think you're in a lot of trouble there. Can't afford to hang out too much longer. The heal, spell shield already burnt. They just jump right on him, and it's tower wrecking time.
Oh, everyone just kind of funneling in once and once. Here's a quadra kill. Can they give him the triple?
They can.
They can. I was like, oh, do they keep going? Can they just dive the turret for the quadra and then maybe get the penta?
It'd be a bit of a delayed one, but
I think they just want to
go
end
for
the
it.
game, though.
Yeah, this will be it. This will be the championship for Limit Test. Tarzan will be the back-to-back, and the whole team looking very powerful.
Low Pally buying a little bit of time here. Fallen Bandit, the only one left. 17 seconds left on the death timers.
The respawn timers are just a bit too long right now. It's only going to be Fallen Bandit to try to do that. And that is the ace again. Are they actually just going to They're just going to be thorough, apparently. They could end. They maybe could have ended right there.
TF Blade almost dead, too. What the heck?
Sure.
He's still hanging around. Oh, there's the pull-in. Oh, no.
I think they're just patting that KDA stat right now.
Yeah, I think so. Look at Void Boy. He's taken so low just by the shockwave. Otto does take down Tarzan.
Oh, my gosh.
I think this might end the push for now. Oh, boy.
Flash forward by Otto and then missing the boomerang blade.
Uh-oh, the stun, the flat. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's all right, Papa Joe. That works. That
Talking
works.
about value.
All right, a little bit of a swag going on here, but
yeah,
they're gonna back off and play it safe, I guess.
25 kills to 14. Almost a kill a minute just for limit test.
Yep.
It's been one of those games.
Yep, it's been pretty good. 7, 4, and 5 for TF Blade right now. 5-0, 14 for value. 8, 2, and 12 for Tempest. Some pretty impressive stat lines on the limit test side of things.
Yeah, especially from the players that we weren't accustomed to seeing those score lines from earlier on in the tournament. It was all about TF Blade, all about Tarzan. Not today.
And here's the Drake. It's back. Cloud Dragon up, and limit test can take that.
Don't even think they
They
need
probably
it.
don't even want to. They don't want the Elder Drake to even be on the map.
A TF Blade would rather take the life of Fallen Bandit.
Oh, low Pally.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I'm missing the Zenith Blade.
Oh, low Pally.
Oh. I'm helping.
Shield.
Oh, low Pally.
Okay.
Oh, goodbye.
And the teleport used.
Void Boy wants
Void Boy
this.
can still find this kill.
Laser, miss.
No.
And he's out. Meanwhile, at
Another
Baron
Baron.
Pit.
All right. It's Baron time again.
What a play by TF Blade to just toy around with the opposing top laner against the support as well. And Void Boy TPing on in, looking grim for the Genius Gang. Looking to not have the highest IQ right now.
Well, what can you do? I think the individual strength of the players on limit test is so strong.
Yeah. The
They
brains
really-
can't compete with the bronze sometimes.
I think the Genius Gang really just need to play the perfect game to beat limit test right now.
It wasn't a bad start. I mean, there was a lot to like, especially from this draft, and I think what Genius Gang were doing to try and neutralize the Jax a little bit, to try and get some movement around the map, it was working for a while, but Limit Test they're just a stronger team. They just fight it out better.
I mean, it's impressive that they got past impressive small ferrets, but it stops here.
That should be it. The closeout slow from two fronts. Inhibitors down across the board now.
Perhaps the
Will
final
soon.
fight coming in. Yeah, all 3 inhibitors down.
All right, this is the Alamo for Genius Gang.
Yeah, we've seen 3 previous iterations of this matchup here, all 3 won by Limit Test on the brink of the final one. Now we have minions, which we didn't have last time to push on in, and they're buried in power, just got to sit and wait.
They're just letting the minions kill the...
Yeah, you don't necessarily have like a true marksman to help destroy the turrets unless you're selling out.
Not so much.
Just letting this one happen, nice and slow. Don't give an opening to Genius Gang.
Yeah, TF Blade went back and bought, and then he came, teleported back in again. Not sure what he picked up, but
that's what you do.
Pretty much full item Jax right now.
Yeah.
With basic boots.
Yes, because why not? He's been fast enough without him.
I think this move is good. This move is good.
Yeah, I'm poking turrets with Qs.
All right, let's follow along with TF Blade. This looks like it's it.
Flat in the back.
I'm HP.
Kill Vlad?
Oh.
He can just jump in harm's way and out.
All right, there we go. Carries down.
Just watch out for
Only
Sivir.
Sivir
Aside from
Four
Sivir.
versus 2. Let me auto.
Only Sivir, only Sivir, just go on.
I'm autoing top side.
Not anymore.
Fucking go, boys!
Your range is so
We are
far.
the champions.
Can't even hit you.
Kill this guy.
Good shit, boys. We did it.
Plus 50! Do it!
Well, alrighty then.
There you go. The victors, the champions. Limit Test. TF Blade's team taking it in the end.
Yeah, less enthused than what we thought, but still, they knew they had the victory over
like a
probably
foregone
like 10
conclusion.
minutes ago.
Stick your hands at the keyboard. We got this. Hey, we're the champions.
Yeah, congratulations, TF Blade and Limit Test, your second ever Team Draft Showdown champions here for Twitch Rivals, and they were just dominant throughout. We're going to have the man, the myth, the legend himself on an interview after we take a short break. When we come back, we'll wrap up things here for the second ever Team Draft Showdown.
I'm so sorry I never stayed. Overreacted. praise, I know I have the power to let things go. I'm so lost I can't see the shore. You know what that means? We've been here before. Mind and body just can't agree on what I should do when I don't feel free. You're not holding me back, I know. We're young and we never take things slow. I lose my self-restraint. I think we're done, then you had more pain. I calm down and watch it grind. And the rain is You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no, cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. I'm telling you why. This ain't no madness. The smoke in the mirrors are memories. Now the sun has come down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't.
Welcome back to Twitch Rivals. The League of Legends Team Draft Showdown version 2 has completed. Doa, Pyra, and Digon have been here with you all 3 days long. It's been a fantastic tournament. Guys, what have you thought about it?
It's been a ton of fun. There's been upsets. There's been a lot of cool champion picks. It's been a very different meta this time than what we saw in the first Twitch Rivals Team Draft Showdown. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it develops over the course of the year.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic. I think this is a great way to kick off 2020 in the season, with the whole new format and all that stuff. Good things ahead. But for this tournament, great way to start it. Great stories as well. And also, we get some cool stuff following on from some of the tournaments past with Tarzan coming in and winning again.
That's right. We had a lot of big plays, and you guys at home clipped some of your favorite ones. So here you go. It's your Twitch clips of the day.
TP. I've got Lissandra.
Lissandra's not dead. She's alive.
I've got her. Just peel. Okay, I've got a W. Nice. Okay.
These guys, look at these guys. Look at this, look. We fight.
On the way.
Shit, guys.
If Rek'Sai goes in, I kill her.
I'll take it.
Pushing bottom.
Carry support. I can walk mid right here.
And carry backwards. Looking at Riven again? Looking at Riven?
Nice.
Yeah, I got GA.
Nice, boys.
I'm too juiced, guys. I'm too juiced. They gave me Zaya, these fucking guys, dude.
Go, baby. They're rightful heirs of let's go.
Imagine giving me Zaya, dude. Oh
Wait,
no.
Bro, you're 16-0-3. Let's go. Holy shit.
That's a fucking bot difference, baby. Get fucked.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Let's go.
Good big shutdown, so try not to die.
Just stalling.
You're doing good.
Keep pushing. Holly blue.
Just gonna push left.
Alright, push the wave to come. Cassie's freaking stalling right now.
Yeah, get this mid wave. Alright, get this mid tower.
You get it?
Maybe I can save you.
Cassie's over here. I'm pretty sure Cassie's right here.
Just let him get out, let him get out.
Oh, they're tipping. Wait, he's like. Good, I'm good. Just sleep. Come here.
Yep. Survive. He's mad. He's mauled.
Just run. We're good. We just stalled so much Baron. Good.
I live.
On me.
Oh, blood.
I'm coming to
I
you.
can heal you when I'm in range.
North Mega.
Okay. Watch Nar.
I got Aphelios. Aphelios dead.
I have to play front back with you.
Hiding back.
There's two on me.
Come on, Nar.
I'm going on Vlad here. I can one-shot everyone.
Vlad.
No flash, Jarvan, no flash.
I kill everyone. They're all dead here.
Baron?
Baron.
We do slow, no? We do slow? I think we do slow.
No, we can do it.
What a big play there. The Quadra coming on through.
Yep.
And I liked Dragoon's trip around the world. That was The longest one, and I think probably the greatest escape we've seen in a little while.
That was great. Deep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, well, thanks to Keith Listens for clipping that one. And all you guys that clipped the Twitch Rivals clips for the clip of the day. We have the champion on the line now, the moment you've been waiting for. TF Blade, he's done it, gets himself over the hump. Congratulations, the newest Twitch Rivals champion. What do you got to say? The floor is yours.
Dude, thank you. Man, I won't take all the credit because, like, in this tournament, I think I just didn't play out my best, but my team was, like, super stacked. So I'm pretty sure my team deserves majority of the credit. Like, Value, as an example, he was basically winning lane almost every game. Or, like, Tarzan, the pressure they have. Tempest even stepped it up. Papa Chow. They all did really good. So I have to give it to them. I had some good games and I had some into games.
That's what we're waiting for. That's good. Right at the end. When you got the Jax in the final game, what was running through your mind? Did you know you'd want it right then and there?
Oh yeah, dude. I was relieved because I played the Jax versus Vlad matchup so often in solo queues, so I was like, it was a pretty straightforward matchup that I've been practicing. So it was kind of, I was expecting the Vladimir to be top in my game. I just wanted it. Yeah. It was good.
Wanted to know also the other pick into you was the Gnar. How was that Gnar Tryndamere matchup? And you made it look pretty simple.
I never practiced it before. I said let's just do it. Let's learn on stage, whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure it's not like that problematic. But yeah, it was kind of fun to explore. See how that goes.
You've talked about your teammates in this specific tournament. What have you learned now through this tournament? How have you grown in this one?
I'm pretty sure like these type of tournaments, they usually help your macro game because learning how to play together as a team is like huge part of the game. In solo queue, well, you don't really have that as often, but yeah, it's really good for players that are trying to become better, obviously, because then you very much likely become a better player by learning how to play with the team rather than just trying to make every single play yourself. So it's discipline. That's important.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think I've learned
to
be patient.
So you have the only back-to-back Twitch Rivals winning player on your team right now. Is Tarzan like the key?
I mean, we actually did give him at least the one loss, so he's
he's not undefeated
anymore.
Back-to-back champion.
Yeah, no, I had to win trade that game. Like I had to make sure he won this one. Come on, like a perfect win rate, that's too much.
As a leader, you have to keep his ego in check, I guess.
It's important.
Yeah, true. Like
yeah, there you go.
He was kind of tilting after that game.
All right.
And so obviously, with this one done and dusted, I assume you're going to be ready to go for this next Twitch Rivals. You have the opportunity, I think, according to the new rules for 2020 Twitch Rivals, to take all of your teammates. Would you take all of them, or are you willing to just start over new and get a whole new team?
No, I'm hella down to go with the same team again.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, I think I'll 100%. Like, if I can get them, I'll get the same exact players.
All right, man. Love it. Last question. Anything you got to say to all the TF Blade fans? You got a lot of spam in the chat for you. What do you have to say to all the fans throughout the whole tournament?
Man, Twitch chat. Dude. I honestly cannot read your comments while I'm playing the game. All I gotta say is the second I read one of their comments, you lose my mind. They will always backstab you at the first moment they'll get it. But overall, I think the fans are really much appreciated because, like, when I was banned, for example, on Twitch, I mean, the first time, it wasn't really. You could just see how people support you in the moments that you're down, I would say. And they've shown me, like, great support while it was at the lowest point in my time for this type of career. So I do appreciate them overall quite a lot.
Well, there you go. TF Blade, the champion of the second ever League of Legends Twitch Rivals Team Draft Showdown. Congratulations, man. Go celebrate, and we'll catch you for the next one.
Thank you. All right, thanks, man.
All right, there you have it. TF Blade thanking the fans. It took a little while to get there, but he did.
He got there.
Just complimenting himself at the end after all of his teammates.
I feel like he's taken the first step. You know, he's taken a step closer to being like that true esports competitive professional, not reading Twitch chat. Yeah. While you're trying to.
Very important.
That is vital.
I mean, he played through a bunch of top laners and was able to mitigate everything, whether it was go head-to-head with them in the lane, try to play for team composition and team fighting against him. It really didn't matter, and he showed off that he could split push as well, show off on the Ornn. TF Blade, your champion. Let's take a look at the graphics as we close things out here for our match. Congratulations to TF Blade and everyone on it. Of course, the two-time back-to-back champion, Tarzan in the jungle, Tempest in the mid lane, Value, and Papa Chow. As we also take a look at the cash monies that everyone was playing for as well. Limit Test with $31,000 going home with that. Genius getting 17,000 as well.
Yeah.
That is not bad, yeah. And even down at the bottom, even the Dirt Dogs and the Simpsons came away with just a bit.
Yeah, it's always
a
good
night
to
on
get
the
something.
town, a good time.
Absolutely. Same with Toast and Emblos.
Yeah.
Still taking some money there. We take a look at the cumulative scoreboards at the end of the day. The KDA there, Limit Test, although not the highest KDA, Ferret's still with the highest KDA. Doesn't matter. They get themselves the lion's share of the money and the title of champions. Let's take a look at the individual KDA leaderboard. It was Night Blue, still hanging on top with a couple less games to be played, but TF Blade dominated and finds himself at number 2 with the KDA along with Shifter, Quantum Physics, and Tony Toplaw.
I honestly think that's really impressive by Night Blue to be a jungler, also get 2-0'd in the last match, and still maintain a KDA of over 12. That's solid. Some solid individual play. Or he just didn't fight with them. One of the two.
Guys, I have to protect my top spot.
One of the two, yeah. It's like, I'm just gonna go get Krugs. Look at the fight.
Yeah, you guys got Baron, right? Let's take a look at the plans for 2020. We've alluded to it just a bit. Twitch Rivals will be a monthly series where the top performing players will return. The others, Emblos, maybe, may or may not return. We don't know yet. We'll figure out. But either way, the returning playoff teams can select at least one of their teammates, up to 4 if you win. So we could have the same exact limit testers. It might be limit test 2 for Twitch Rivals 3. Who knows? We'll find out. But make sure you do stick around for Twitch Rivals throughout all of 2020. Guys, fantastic tournament.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Had a lot of fun. But the fun doesn't stop here because we have for Twitch Rivals the Streamer Bowl. All of you Fortnite fans out there, it's one of the biggest events of the year. You got the NFL Superstars partnering with the Fortnite Superstars as well. The draft happened already earlier, pairing up the duos that will be playing at the Super Bowl later on next month. So very exciting to watch that later on for Twitch Rivals. Doa, Pyra, it's been a pleasure. Final thoughts, where can people find you? All that good stuff.
I'll let you take this away first, man. You were the prediction
we're
king.
both
You go
so
first
polite. All right, sure. Well, I'm GG DOA on Twitter. I'm DOA Games on Instagram, and then on twitch.tv you can find me at the /GGDOA again, and I hope you watch. Yeah, I do a lot of Warhammer miniature painting streams, stream a lot of games, and a lot more of that as the year goes on too.
Alrighty, yeah, you guys can find me at Twitter at Pyrotechnics, on Instagram at Pyrotechnics, and more importantly, on twitch.tv/Pyrotechnics as well. I do some occasional streams, probably a couple times a month, a little bit of variety, a lot of point-and-click adventures.
Yep, and you can find me on Twitter at Dgon and Instagram, Twitch. Dgon says, real easy, straightforward, because we always keep talking. Thank you so much, Twitch chat, and everybody that tuned in throughout the whole thing, the copy pastas, the spam and the anti-spam, hopping on in for a Skarner pick. We saw that one there, Captain Flowers. Ender hopped on in as well. We appreciate you. Everyone here from the Twitch Rivals Arena, thank you so much for watching, and we'll catch you guys next Twitch Rivals.
I've got her. Just peel. Okay, I've got a W.
They gave me Zaya, these fucking guys, dude.
Go, baby. Their rightful heirs of Let's go.
got him.
Really good. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right
We
here.
win this. We win this. We win this.
Zoning 2 out.
That was actually so
Let's fucking go. Baron.
I can one-shot everyone.
No flash, Jarvan. No flash.
I kill everyone. They're all dead here.
Baron.
Baron.